1 und los geht's.
Hello everyone and welcome to HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius and I'm blind and I can't see, and so I make other people play video games. That's how this works, and I'm here again with Vincent. Hello Vincent.
Hey Marius.
Yes, back in Baldur's Gate, which is what we will play again today. We did already yesterday and it was a blast. Like our Underdark shenanigans, and today we will continue this a little bit, just wrap it up, I guess, is my plan. We literally have not talked about what we want to do today.
I mean, we're sort of standing on the edge of another thing we have to explore.
The very last thing we did was kill a beholder, a spectator, some kind of beholder.
And then talk to a corpse.
With like corpses of drow and stuff, and they were invested. But we just learned about the forge, which we had already seen, so it wasn't a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you said there's something here right now that we should attend to?
Yeah, I'm just posting on Twitter.
Oh, sure.
Because we are good Twitch streamers.
Yeah. Get ready for the scammers now.
Oh God, yes.
Who always get us because we don't want to be mean to actual viewers. We'll see.
So there are. I'm just looking around. So there's a platform with a few petrified drow. There's also a backpack, which I don't trust after that one with the vent. But ahead of us, we can climb up some knotted roots. And then there is a sort of building that looks like a temple to... I'm not sure.
Lols?
No, maybe some female goddess.
I put my money on Lols because we're in the Underdark.
It would make sense, yeah. Okay, before we go up there, though...
No one back home will ever believe
this. There's the problem that at the top of this thing is an explosive... torchstone. Can we blow that up? Let's see. Wonderful. Okay, so that's good because that means we don't die when we go up there.
Yeah, it's good. By the way, this area, is this roughly where we were looking for the dwarf Balin?
No, that we are on the east of the map.
Right, and that's in the west, right?
Yeah, we are at the southeast, and that's exactly opposite on the northwest. Yeah, so there's this temple. There are metal grates on the these. They are just open windows, and instead of actual glass,
they have grates, like a prison, like prison bars.
Yes, but one of them has broken out, and we can go in there. Selûnite outpost.
Selûnite?
Selûnite. So.
They're like saloon people. Wow.
Oh, yes.
Bring the light into the darkness, huh?
Are there actually people in here? I see that...
Sounds abandoned.
Yeah, I see that it is sort of... I don't know if it is trapped or just looks trapped, but I do see a lot of explosive barrels. So, there's
barrelmancers have been active here.
Yeah. In the middle of this square room, there's a statue of, presumably, Selûne.
Yeah.
And she is holding, she's holding a staff, and from the bottom of her feet is a white light going down. Wait, is it going? No, it's going from her staff down to like a sort of crucible, I would say. And then there's another light ray that goes to a circular relief of a star next to the main entrance, and the main entrance is closed. So I think maybe we could open it through this.
What's the point? We can already get in, or is this main entrance to another part that we can't access?
No, that's just the other side. We could run on. I'm just saying that because that is like the obvious puzzle here that we are supposed to figure out, but we came from the back and then entered into the back.
It's just a puzzle without payoff. There's no puzzle to me.
Yeah. It's just like we have bypassed this puzzle from the very start, basically.
Yeah.
But okay, let's explore a bit around and collect some barrels because I don't trust them.
I'll take that.
Yeah, barrels have been very useful in the past. It was good to have a stash of them for the gnomes and to blow up the rubble.
Yeah. Send to camp. Let me pick that up and send it to camp. every time I see a barrel, I expect everything to explode around us.
Mm-hmm.
So I collect as many as we can, so they don't stand around.
One day we will just blow up the entirety of Baldur's Gate.
What? Oh, there's a minotaur out there, and it's taking damage.
what?
The minotaur.
Oh, okay.
It's trying to open the portcullis, but it can't, and the tower are just killing it.
Can we help it somehow?
No, it's just too late. It's just not right. It's dead.
Oh.
I think the idea here is that you fight this minotaur, and then you have to figure out how to get... Yeah. And then you have to figure out how to get in here past these towers. And again...
We took the other way.
Yeah, we just... We went like the completely different path and bypassed everything here.
Okay, maybe this was like a way to get into the Underdark, and you know, we're now traversing it in the opposite direction.
Maybe there's also like there is a ladder up maybe at the very end.
Yeah.
There's also like a small altar. I don't know.
I feel like this will lead out of the Underdark.
Yes, probably. Also because we're on the very edge of the map. And I love that this minotaur was just like murdered in front of our very eyes.
Can we loot it? Does it have anything good?
It's on the other side of the portcullis.
Oh, okay.
But I guess we can, once we have finished collecting all these barrels, which I still don't trust. Hey, we found a waypoint in here.
Oh wow, interesting.
Pick up this. Tell us through this. No. Yeah, once we've collected everything, then we, or at least the barrels, I'm willing to explore and turn off the trap system, and then we can open the portcullis probably and loot him and see what's actually just outside the door. I don't know if there's anything.
Yeah, I feel like I want to look a little bit further in this temple, but then I think I would rather turn back than trace the way to the surface and stuff.
Yeah. There's a, like, is that supposed to be a forge? It looks more like an eating space, but there's also a blacksmith's bellows next to like a fireplace.
Okay.
Don't know what they did there, but...
well, maybe it's not a smithy though, but it's just like to stoke the fireplace.
Yeah, but
Make
it's
the fire bigger.
enormous. But
Okay.
sure.
And you mentioned a crucible, that's like smithing equipment.
Yeah, we can't actually interact with the crucible, but can we just put a crate up there? Okay, that doesn't block the light. That's a shame. I expected more of you, Larian.
It's a glass crate.
Yep,
Light can go
it's a
through.
wooden crate that light can travel through, I guess.
Oh well.
Um,
Very porous wood.
Yeah, okay, can we... Oh, okay. So at the top of the staff of Saloon is a moonstone, which we could destroy, I guess?
What does it do?
That focuses the light beam, I think.
Okay.
From the statue to the portcullis and the towers. Just collecting more barrels. To also climb atop this portcullis. Is there anything up there? Well, there's a heavy crossbow and a skeleton. The skeleton has tattered notes. This time-worn note is thin and ragged. A harsh touch might cause it to disintegrate. Let's read it.
Yeah.
This place is dark, but the lady's light shines yet, just as the drow had almost broken through. Oh, actually, before we do that, let me do something.
Oh, did we not enable the voice?
Yeah,
we have to set the rate and the volume. Yeah, good thinking. Because we do have this wonderful Amazon Polly service now with this amazing voice that reads the check. And you guys can set your own voices too. It was a big reveal yesterday, and much fun was to be had.
Yes.
Yeah.
The speech rate is now 125%.
There we
you
go.
HeMakesMePlay_live.
Don't
Speech
know-
rate 125.
Yes. I don't know why we always have to reactivate that, but we should figure out how to...
We will
like,
automate this.
yes.
We just forgot to do it. It's all we're improving every time.
But yeah, hello, Don Solarian, and thanks for reminding us.
Yeah, and now we can...
Solarione, hello again.
There we
Hello,
go.
hello.
Is that still the voice that he had said last time?
I hope so. I
I
believe
bought-
it's not Matthew.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell. And I also just generally wonder, does it save the user settings? I would hope it does.
I
You know?
don't know, but
Oh, you have to
I
use
would
it.
hope
Do
so,
it every
yes.
time. We'll see.
Anyway, this place is dark, but the lady's light shines yet. Just as the drow had almost broken through, Jaros...
Don Solarione, as long as it is not the kids one, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
We might have to put something in the script to just disable that. I don't know. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just ban everyone. Like, it's a test for the viewers. Everyone who picks that voice immediately gets banned.
Yeah. Just shadow ban. Doesn't even notice that they are... So, just as the drow had almost broken through, Jaros rallied the last of the initiates and charged forth. For a moment, the cavern shone with Saloon's own brilliance. I'd have gladly gone with them, wound or not, but Jaros bade me stay and hold the gate until his return. I am to keep the records, too. I'll save space to write of his victory.
They were sort of defending against drow raids, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
And then there's a dash. It's been days? Hours? Since we collapsed the tunnel? They were supposed to return after the battle. I cannot dig it out on my own. And then another dash. My eyes won't get used to this darkness, but I can hear them stripping the dead. I'm sorry. I haven't learned the death rites yet, but I will hold the gate, I promise. And the final entry is barely visible. More faint scratches than legible. Sorry.
I guess he failed.
Yeah, and I mean, we found him on top of the portcullis with a crossbow.
Yeah.
And hey,
He did defend it to his last.
Yes, and they,
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like they didn't get in, maybe? Or they came in the way we came in.
Yeah, I'm unclear also in which direction was he defending. Right, the drow would
Yeah.
presumably want to go from the Underdark to the surface. That's usually how drow raid.
Yeah, and
yeah.
if the entrance to the
Saloon Temple.
if the entrance to the Saloon Temple is blocking the way to the to the upper areas,
Yeah.
then I mean,
Yeah,
if he
not
did
sure.
his job. Let's see. Pick up another oil barrel.
I also, while you're looting, I did
Yes.
some reading this morning, and I read about a genius use, and actually many uses, for the how were they called? The Soros? No, something like that. Those
Soros?
those flowers we found, the anti-magic flowers. I forget.
Oh.
They had a name, something
Mhm.
with S. And people were doing stuff like, reverse pickpocket enemy spellcasters and put them in their inventory, and then
Yeah.
they can't cast spells and stuff. And I thought that's like really clever. That's so cool.
Yeah.
It's also so cool that the game lets you do that.
Yeah.
And just those interactions are possible.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of that mostly because I learned that in Skyrim, where you can pickpocket poison on enemies. And
Yeah.
It
I
kills
remember
them.
that's part of quests as well.
Yeah.
That
Can't
game
keep
lets you
me
do
out.
that. But I mean, in the old Butterscotch games, you can't do that. So that's a point for number 3.
Chaotic Hello guys. It is yet again Butterscotch time.
Yes, it is.
That's right.
And we are starting our first roll with a critical success.
Oh, it's off to a strong start.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yet again, time to bring democracy to the Sword Coast. Vote Lae'zel 2023. With her campaign manager of Butterscotch.
Mm-hmm. For democracy. Sent to camp. I think that's been all the barrels. I hope. Okay, and we have a gilded chest. That is also locked.
Oh, that has the Master Sword, I'm sure.
Yeah, DC 15. 10. Hey, we have it. Plus 2 from guidance.
So many noises.
What's in there? Oh, a helmet. Helmet of Smiting. And it grants Bolstering Smite. When you apply a condition with one of your Smite spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to your Charisma modifier. And Constitution saving throws +1. It's medium
good.
armor.
It's a paladin item. If you're a paladin, it's good.
Can Karlach wear it?
I'd love
She
to,
has smite.
thanks.
She has a smite. It's true. She could probably.
But she is wearing haste helm. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns.
Oh, that might not be as good. I don't know. Maybe
I mean,
the
it's just
smite one
Well,
is
I'm at
better.
it.
But the smite one only does stuff when you smite, yeah?
Yes, and
Yeah.
momentum is extra movement speed at the start of the turn.
Well, okay, actually, since we no longer use Tavern Brawler,
yeah, I am a
might
fan
be,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah, let's keep it. Movement speed and getting into position is very important.
Let's see where this ladder actually goes. What part of the overworld? Because now I am... Okay, we're very slowly climbing up.
Yeah. I'm okay
And
with exploring a little. If it has a like an intricate puzzle that we have to solve in order to now get to the overworld or whatever, I'm like, let's do this on another playthrough.
We're still in a cutscene. Karlach is trapped on this ladder.
Uh-oh. Bug alert! Remember
No.
when we were trapped in Camp Limbo? That was fun.
No, it's just... Okay, she's continuing very
Okay.
slowly. I think it was just a highlight to show that...
It's a really long climb.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, have we been on this map before? Yes. Okay, this is the lower part, or is it? I think this is the lower
Goblin
part
temple.
of the goblin area,
Alright.
but I'm not sure. I just said defiled temple.
Yeah. It's probably Goblin.
Okay, but
area.
I don't think we want to continue.
I
right?
vote we go back down because this game is
Yep.
big and we can't do everything. And I don't want to do everything in one playthrough. I mean, we
One day I'll
cut
catch a
out
break.
a large chunk with just a random decision at the very start to not pick up a stereo. I would be really curious how much percent of content have we just locked ourselves out with just that choice. But it's fine because this is 100% a game that I will play multiple times.
Wait, we just got something about the night song. Oh, that is the
Yeah.
artifact of the drow, right? Or not the drow.
It's some kind of artifact.
Yeah,
of
but
the
I think
Shawrites.
it's in the temple.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've had that come up before. The quest markers are a bit spoilery.
Yeah.
That keeps killing them.
Okay, let's see what happens if we destroy the moonstone. Acolyte, shatter the moon. Shadowheart is inspired, of course.
Oh, because we're defiling like a saloon thing. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
Oh, and the entire temple lit up, every source of fire. And I bet if there were
Oh,
oil,
with the good thing you
Uh-huh.
removed those barrels.
I
Vincent.
don't trust
Yeah,
them.
No,
I
they
do
are.
not trust this
Your
game.
mistrust was
Mhm.
well placed. And now we could defile saloon. Let's
Yes.
draw some dicks all over the walls.
And the towers are gone. That's very nice. Is there something up here? No, okay. But there's a great sword we can take. Which
Is
I
it
think
magic?
I think it's just a normal great sword.
Okay.
Let's see if we can open this portcullis.
Wonder what's past this.
Well, I think we know.
The Minotaur.
Yes,
right?
exactly, and that's
Yeah.
about it. DC 20. Let's see. 12 plus 2, 14, 16 plus 4, 20. Guidance coming through.
I think you could save this Minotaur if you very quickly destroy the Moonstone, and then instead you should stop shooting at him.
True,
right?
but he was sort of trying to break through the portcullis to kill us.
How do
So-
you know his intent, Vincent?
Because
Did
he-
you detect thoughts on him?
No, he was kind of tainted red.
Yeah, okay. Calm emotions. Yeah, I don't know. If an NPC is getting attacked, my instinct is to try and save him.
Yeah. In general, I would agree. In this case,
Not with that Minotaur. Fair enough.
Yeah. Also, he had no loot.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just a broke ass Minotaur in the Underdark.
yeah. There's also like there are some skeletons laying about here, but
Laura _Carvalho_R. Hello.
Hello,
Laura.
welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us.
yes.
Another day in the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Pretty much.
That might be worth a look.
There's a
Mount?
rocky crevice,
Oh.
which
Oh, that's like for halflings to crawl through.
yeah. Where does that lead? That leads
Oh, I love
outside of the map, basically.
Let's go.
Just does that lead into the? Yeah, it just leads into the temple.
Oh, okay, never mind. Not that interesting.
I mean, again, another option to take to get into this temple, and we have just
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just
Ooh.
equating everything all the way.
Staff of the Moon Maiden.
That sounds
We'll
good.
take that.
What does it do?
Oh, it's just a staff. This staff's blue inlays and moon-shaped ornamentation indicate its use among Saloon's clergy. It's just a normal staff.
Okay.
I was more excited than necessary.
We can give it to Charlotte. She can like cosplay with it. I don't know.
There's also there's a skeleton, and next to it,
Chaotic Laura hasn't chosen her voice.
no,
Maybe
she
during
hasn't.
break or something.
We will bring this up again in the next break. Yeah, there is this
Yep.
whole ability now to choose your own voice, if you so wish. And we will talk about it again when we go to a break. And you'll have a chance again to test out all the voices and so on.
Yes. There is the Journal of High Initiated Jarrus.
Laura _Carvalho_R. Oh, neat.
It is.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited about this feature.
Yeah, it's great. Love it.
Yeah.
It always felt vainglorious to think my deeds worthy of a personal journal. But as I watched the drow mass outside our gate, I realized my arrogance is already of a far costlier sort. I see no harm in tipping the scales a little further. Not for me, but for those who followed me down into the dark. They deserve to be remembered. Initiate.
That's what I would say.
Sure, there's way too many T's and I's.
Yeah.
Norn Remis, lost in the deep tunnels as we fell back from the drow. Talc of the northern wastes, grazed by an arrow and succumbed to poison.
Oh.
Bree Brecker, who stood against a Dryder with only her mason's hammer. And initiates they are, the entire company, for they have seen and suffered too much to be called novices. And then a dash. We've collapsed the tunnel behind and have made ready to open the gate. Perhaps we can carve a path through. And if not, I enclose a list of names. Let the announced show that whatever the end, the course was the same. One high initiated, this word, Jarrus wished to stamp his name in the history of his church. He sought to forge a path through the darkness, not realizing there are some places the light was never meant to touch.
Okay.
He was a fool.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense to me. They tried to, make a passage into the Underdark. They got attacked by drow. And then I guess they collapsed the tunnel to keep the drow from getting to the surface. Though there is still this ladder, not sure how that works.
I don't know which tunnel he's actually speaking of.
Yeah, maybe it's, I don't know either. Maybe it's just no longer visible because it was so long ago. I don't know.
Maybe? Like there's no tunnel in
Yeah.
front of us? That would make sense? No idea.
Maybe the tunnel is upstairs in the further temple. I don't know. Maybe. But I get the gist of what happened here.
Yeah. There's also an ancient Selenite journal.
Okay.
Sometimes these objects do not want to be interacted with. Read. I can't sleep without the moon and stars. As a child, I prayed to them before I ever knew Saloon's name. Is that blasphemy? When I walk the battlements, the only light I see is the glow of their eyes, out there, waiting. I know the High Initiative is making a plan. He'll get us out of this. And a few dashes. We're making a stand. Moon maidens fair, lend us your light, to guide us home in dark of night, to keep us on the path of right, ever burning, ever. The last line of the prayer succumbs to blurring, as if stained by something wet.
Oh. The person was crying.
Yeah, or bleeding. Don't know what's better.
Well, probably crying. Yeah, I guess that's what happened there. I thought that tower, this reminded me of the tower yesterday with Lenore and stuff. That was very poignant. I thought about that this morning. I was laying in bed and just thought about how sad this woman must have been to create a golem for herself, to hug her and tell her that she's special and valuable and stuff. It's sad but also sort of touching. I don't know. I kind of really liked it. It stuck with me.
And the way I understood it is that it was her choice to be there, right? She wanted to do her research, and the only way to cope with that was to create Golem. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
No, it's interesting because she wasn't like a total shut-in or whatever. There was this spear boyfriend, partner, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, yeah, she had to do Underdark research, and it's tough, I guess. And this is what she created for herself to cope.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting. That's all. It's not what you would usually find in many RPGs.
Also, it's still a very sad love story. Maybe we'll find.
I wish we could meet her. Like, I don't know if she's dead.
Yeah, either her or her lover.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Just
Year or something.
Year,
like
yeah,
that?
the lightning wizard. Just to learn more about her. I really hope we meet her in Baldur's Gate. That would be cool.
There's like a few rocks here that have fallen down. That might have been the the collapse tunnel, but it leads to, like, it doesn't look like it leads to anywhere. No idea.
Okay.
But there are 2 legs sticking out of one of the rocks, and we can loot this crushed body. It looks rather fresh. Here's a garnet ring, simple boots, and a gold.
Okay.
Oh, curious. Can we move that? No, we cannot. Yeah, something went wrong there.
Yeah, maybe this is the collapse. One of the journals was talking about bodies buried under rubble and stuff. Although I'm always sort of hazy on the timelines with this, because the bodies seem fresh and stuff.
What the hell is that? Marius, there's a glowing sword in a rock.
That's
Excalibur.
always a good sign.
Oh, I want to touch it.
Yes, must be magic.
Yeah, so we are we've left the temple area
inside?
behind, and this is sort of
In the Underdark.
yeah, just in the Underdark, surrounded by mushrooms, as you would expect.
How would you call the Underdark biome? What is this? Is it a
it's
savanna? I want to call it a savanna.
Why would it be a savanna?
I don't know, it sounds cool.
Yeah, but it has way too much verticality and way too much, like,
Yeah, but there's no...
fluids.
You know
for
what I mean?
savanna.
It's like Underdark. There's no direct correlate. Like, I mean, if you had a rocky area in the overworld, what kind of biome would that be? Hills? Are we in the hills of the Underdark?
Is that a biome? I guess it would be the...
I don't know
That-
what
I mean,
a
this is-
biome even really is. I just mean these general terms for territories, you know? Geography.
I feel like this is much closer to, like, Scottish hills. And,
Sure.
and not grasslands, more like light forest areas.
Is it like the Rocky Mountains? No, that's not like the Scottish hills.
No, they're
Foothills
much
is a good
too
term.
dry. Sure, yes. I mean, again, the point here is, the point I'm trying to make is, it's just not as dry as the savannah or even the Rocky Mountains.
I see what you mean. Yeah, savanna does imply that it's very dry and stuff.
Yeah.
Though maybe it's a taiga. That's also another term.
Yes, that is
Not
closer,
just
I think.
Coming up with random names.
Yeah.
But talking about that actually does help me
Mhm.
sort of visualize what this area even is. This
Yeah. I mean,
landscape in the Underdark.
Yeah, there's is a lot of, like, these mushrooms, which generally
Right, yeah.
grow where there is wetness. There's also just a lot of water all around us, right? We have this river, there's waterfalls, there's a lot of grass, even high grass, not just like,
Like a meadow.
yeah, basically.
Right. It's so much more interesting than I thought the Underdark would look like. So, thanks, game. It didn't sound this... Well, that's a lie. I was going to say it wasn't this interesting in R.A. Salvatore's work in the Dark Elf trilogy, which I will now mark this on my bingo card. I brought it up today. Oh, what's going on? Something interesting?
There are mushrooms, and we can harvest them
Oh.
by succeeding on a nature check, and we get a nightlight front. I don't know. That's some
Is it a
chemical
glowing
stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't.
For a hard light bomb. Oh, these glowing bombs, basically.
Okay.
But we are still standing next to... There's a stone plate, and on that stone plate is a vase, a helmet, and a glowing longsword. Maybe it's even a greatsword. That
Okay.
is... there are there are 2 circles and some sort of sigil, maybe, carved into the stone around it.
Okay.
It looks just like...
Maybe this is some kind of altar.
Yeah, and the sword is...
Maybe an offering.
Yeah, but it is halfway sunk into the stone, and it's
Ah.
glowing yellow with, like, yellow mist around it or
Okay.
something.
Are we the chosen one? Can we pull
obviously
the
we
sword
are. Yeah,
from the...
absolutely,
Yeah,
yes.
Butterscotch, I'm
Uh-huh.
sure is. Except she
Let's-
can't actually reach the sword
Yes,
handle.
this is a
probably.
problem. Karlach,
Yes.
lift me up.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you,
She's
keeping
actually...
a silent vigil.
This is so hilarious. Butterscotch, while the narrator was talking, actually climbed on top of the stone in the cutscene.
She just destroys all attempts at cinema.
This is
It's amazing,
this is
yeah.
the best halfling interaction I've seen so far, I think, because the game is actually acknowledging, yeah, she just can't reach it.
I'm a fan of halflings. I'm a
Yes.
card-carrying fan of halflings.
We can use strength, grab the sword with both hands, and pull.
Laura _ Carvalho _R. She does not destroy it. She improves it.
Yeah. Like we did with the dagger way back.
Yeah,
right?
or the goblin can.
Yes.
Oh,
This
yeah.
could hurt someone. Better break it.
Exactly. We also have religion. This feels holy. Consider
Yeah.
what the appropriate ritual might be. And I should say that the blade is actually like very intricately carved. Like it's
It looks like an ornamental blade, perhaps.
no, yes, basically it's a solid blade, but then on the surface there are like very intricate carvings that I can't even tell you what they are supposed to be. And it's
This is no
golden
mere-
and blackish.
No
color.
mere soldier's blade.
Who's-
And it is a two-hander?
I think it's a longsword, but it might
Oh,
be a
okay.
two-hander. It's I mean, it's hard to tell with Butterscotch as the only
Sure,
comparison.
yeah. Let's do the religion check. That was my first instinct.
Yeah, and strength is not our strong suit.
No.
DC 15.
Okay.
We have a +6, +4, +3. Come on, +4 from guidance. Yes,
Oh, wow.
we're good at religion.
That's true.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Illustray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Who's that?
Illustray? I don't know. I'm blanking on my lore.
I mean, if
roll.
this is, like she said, this is a drow's blade, so maybe it's some drow god?
Yeah, I think there are other drow gods besides Lolth, but I don't know anything about them because Lolth, honestly, is
Yeah,
super
this is-
interesting.
We can still do the strength thing, or we can shed a few drops of blood onto the stone.
Yeah, that is definitely a good idea.
Yes,
Let's
absolutely.
do it.
Butterscotch is pulling out a knife that is enormous in her hand.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
It's just levitating now.
Cool.
Wait, is this Acolyte, Last Rites of the Dark Dancer, Shadowheart is inspired.
Wow, Shadowheart is digging this. Like, she's very inspired all the time.
Yeah. And we
Like, oh, I
received
love this blood sacrifice, Butterscotch.
Fala Aloof. It's a rare sword? Of what kind? It is a longsword.
Okay.
Examine.
I mean, those are versatile. It's just she would lose one damage die level. Karlach, I mean.
Okay, it's a longsword. It has also the finesse property and versatile, of course. It is a +1 weapon. It gives performance +1, and has the special action Fala Aloof Melody, which is an action resets on a short rest, and says the sword hums in anticipation, ready to burst into maddening shrieks or bolstering song.
Okay.
So this
Cool
is,
item.
I guess this is a bard item.
Yeah, totally. Not what I would expect, but cool.
No, also
Yeah.
like it's not the usual thing that you have to shed blood to give to get a bard item. Like
That's right, yeah. But for Drow, maybe it makes sense.
I think
Laura
we-
_ Carvalho _R. She is now Queen of the Britons. The only problem is that Britons do not exist in this universe.
I know.
I mean, I don't know the exact like lawyer terms, but she might be now the king of the Drow or the
Yes,
bards.
we should announce this to the Drow, that we are now their queen.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, I like
And-
the idea that she is king or queen of the bards.
Is there a good... I mean, this is
Of the harpers,
this is
maybe.
the Arthurian legend that Laura is referring to,
Uh-huh.
right? And that
I'm
we have
sending
been
it to
making...
camp, by the way.
Sure, yeah, we're not going to
Yeah.
be able to... We don't have a bard.
Mhm.
I was just wondering, is there a cool RPG about the Arthurian legend?
Yeah.
There is?
Yeah.
I don't mean tabletop, because I know Pendragon exists.
Okay,
But I mean, was that what you were referring to?
Yes, there's also a CRPG that released.
That's what I mean.
Like
Yeah.
pretty recently. I
Oh,
think
really?
that's just called King Arthur.
Yeah, that name checks out.
I don't know. Like it
yeah.
released. I think this year or the last year.
Interesting. It goes on the list, but the list is long, man, and
Yes.
it's getting longer.
And it's also like apparently that's pretty long. I haven't played
Yeah.
it.
I was just
It is
thinking
on my list.
because I actually know very little about the Arthurian
But,
legend.
okay, the main thing that I know about the legend is that there is no one legend. There are like
Yeah.
multiple.
It's a mythos, right, with many varying versions of it.
Yes.
And that's great. I just feel like I would totally dig it, but I just never sort of read a version of it. And what better way to learn stuff than to play CRPGs? Experience.
Yes.
Yes.
True.
But anyway, this is not it. This is Faerun. This is-
I think
yeah.
we're done here. Let's
let's
go
go to Balin. I want to do the dwarf thing.
let's go to the Myconid colony because
that on the
that's-
way?
That's on the way.
Yeah, okay.
And then we can, go from there basically. Is it on the way? Actually, we can also go to the beach and go from there. That's probably quicker.
Let's go to the beach.
I don't know how we get there.
I still think it's hilarious that there's an Underdark beach. Because
It's a little
like
hilarious, yeah.
the Underdark as described by R.A. Salvatore is just full of like acid pits and doom bird nests, and it's like all edgelord and shitty and dark and like, oh yeah, there's like some statues. Well, because there's a basilisk here. Congratulations.
I mean,
It's
to be
like-
fair,
and this is not like that.
every time we teleport to the beach, we are greeted by a whole bunch of corpses.
Yeah, it's true.
So,
yeah.
you know,
Still though, beach just was not my association.
yeah. How do we get go there? Yes, that looks... Does it look correct? We can go up. Okay. That makes sense. There are these spores again that let us talk to... Right, remember when we entered the area that we talked to...
It's really cool that it exists because they could have just skipped that and it would change nothing. You know, just have us talk to the mushroom people. But they added this sort of slightly complex, roundabout way of doing it.
What is
And I
that?
feel it adds flavor.
Do you think they were the mushroom people? The first voice we heard?
Oh, well, they were sort of the mushrooms, I think. I don't remember exactly what they said. But I thought this
Yeah,
allows
no,
us
no.
to talk to Spore, the Myconid leader and stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. So we climbed a bit up, and then we are just following through like a whole bunch of mushrooms. We're sort of next to the village right now.
Yeah.
There's also just like a deep hole here.
Oh.
I don't know where that leads.
Can you jump down with Featherfall?
No, it's an interactable item on the map. I
The
guess we
hole
can. Yes.
is an interactable item.
Yes.
Okay, interact with it.
See where it leads.
Looking into the hole, you see only darkness. It's impossible to tell how deep it goes by sight alone.
Wow.
We can say hello, or we can leave.
Say hello.
Your call echoes as it plunges downward, before gradually fading away.
It looks like these spores are coming out of it.
Okay.
Okay, look, we're out of the thing. I wonder if that's the bullet's burrow to
This
some
hidey
degree.
hole, isn't it too small? Or is it a big hole?
It's a pretty big hole, but it might
Okay.
still be too small for the bullet. It's
Maybe
like,
maybe he dug it.
Yeah,
Who
one of
knows?
those. Okay, we're following a path. I can already see. Oh, there is one of these anti-magic flowers here. We are right next to the big version of the tree right now.
Can we pick it? Send it to camp?
Yes, but it's a bit away, and I want to describe where we are first. So on our right is a cave filled with like green glowing mushrooms, like bulbous ones. They are called Bibberbang,
That's a great name.
and
That's such a good name.
I don't trust them.
Oh, let's bake a Bibberbang pie.
And it's an entire cave filled with these things. There are also 2 in front of us, which we can test. And then there is... We can also go to the left. Have we been there? No. I think to the right is wherever where the husband is. And to the left we haven't actually been either. And all that I see that there are like roots of the tree are connected to a bigger platform, and there's a lot of blood on that platform. And I don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
Like there's a lot of blood.
Okay.
No idea. And more flowers. But let's move forward and see if we can actually...
Something feels off about this tree.
The marks of a monster.
Marks of monster. Okay, probably belay.
So directly in front of us are, carvings into the earth, and I assume that is the belay.
Yeah.
Maybe we're wrong.
I do want some of those flowers if we can pick them, because they seem to have cool uses.
Okay, Butterscotch failed a survival check and said, something feels off about this tree.
Huh.
I mean,
You don't say.
It's an anti-magic tree.
What's it called?
The tree?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's said in the book, but
okay.
we can't interact with it.
Oh,
so
I see.
no idea.
Mhm.
The flower is behind one of these mushrooms. Let's see if they explode, and we can... if they do, we can...
Mage hand.
Okay, what is that? I think there was a hooked horror moving around.
A hooked horror?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Outlander, mushroom enthusiast. Carlos inspired. Because we killed mushrooms?
Wow, that's an easy way to farm Outlander inspiration.
Yeah. And we gain 30 XP on Carlos. What was she inspired about? Destroy each kind of hazardous underdark mushrooms.
Ah, we
Okay.
got each kind. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's now noxious fumes. I'm gonna destroy another one. Yes, okay. And then what happens if we destroy the fumes? Okay, I'm trying a lot because I don't want to destroy that flower, but I do want to get rid of these mushrooms. I think we're good to go.
Does the gas just dissipate?
After a while, yes. Or
Okay.
we can explode it with fire.
It's
and
like
then it's-
methane gas or something.
Yeah.
It's just a very smelly place.
Okay, but who was moving around back here? Okay, I don't see the patrol, so let's grab this.
The darkness is playing tricks on your eyes.
Maybe. Let's take this saucer green. Yes, and move back. There is a hooked horror.
But is it friendly?
We're
We're not in combat.
Tell. No, it's I mean, we've moved back.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to send this flower
Yes,
back to the
yeah.
camp, because otherwise we cannot cast spells.
Yeah.
And that's an issue.
But nothing can defeat the magic of sending to camp.
Nothing can defeat the magic of friendship.
Sure.
Can we talk to this? Is that even a beast? What is it?
Hooked horror, isn't that a undead? I don't actually know.
Oh, there's a second one. At least one more. I think they're aggressive. Monstrosity.
Oh, cool! Look, these you could have sort of set up with the belay.
True.
Fight.
Yes. That's a good point. So if we
Interesting.
had encountered this one, the bullet here.
Yeah. And interesting. Maybe for next playthrough. I have no interest in just fighting these things.
Okay, there's more. Okay, we don't. There's more to explore behind them, basically. But
That's
let's
okay.
go
We
to
gotta
the
stick to the plan.
husband
Yeah.
first.
Husband now?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Down. Some vines. Collecting some chemical ingredients. And then we are standing in front of, again, a cave full of these noxious...
The Bibberbangs?
Bibberbangs. And
Bibbergang?
in the middle of this cave is the husband.
Is
Like,
he
just
alive?
Standing there.
Is he maybe just
I
like
think
a
he's
cat
just
on a ladder, trapped,
yes.
and can't get out? Okay, let's not fuck it up and just kill him.
Okay,
accidentally.
next issue, I see he has a torch with him. Like it's not in his hand, it's next to him.
Okay.
So I assume these mushrooms work like the other ones, where they explode if we get too close.
I don't even know what they do.
So they just start.
I just... no. Bad idea.
Yeah, just don't move, dude.
Okay.
So what they do is, if we get too close to them, they turn into poisonous gas, and then poisonous gas can explode.
With the flame. Can you just cast... Why does he even have a torch? He's a dwarf, he has dark vision. Can you just cast Create Water on the guy and make him wet and put out his torch?
A long way to go still.
Does it have that range?
I mean, it's at the very end of the... We don't need to use this third level. Wait, how much range does it have? Okay, we would need to get pretty far in there.
He needs his bag, but that's a separate problem. I do want the fire to be out. There's no need for that fire.
Let's see how far we can go. I'm just taking Shadow Heart.
Quick save. If we just stupidly fuck it up, we will quick load.
We are in a cutscene.
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, and we can say, this is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in. Or number 2. Surely you can navigate around some fungi, can't you?
You can never... Oh, navigate around
some fungi, can't you? Or we can turn away.
This is quite the predicament, good sir.
And that is as Shadowheart.
Sure.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Oh boy. We could say hold tight. So Shadowheart turned around and looked at the others like what the
fuck
yeah.
should I... God damn it.
What is this? We can say hold tight. I'll find your bag. Or number 2. This is your mess. Figure it out yourself.
Okay, we'll find his bag, of course.
Thank you.
Karth approves. He's also bald and has no beard. What kind of dwarf is that?
No dwarf that I know.
No. Okay.
We can still put out his torch just for safety. And then, I mean, okay, it's
Larione, dwarf, torch and Bibberbang. My name is Balin, and this is Jackass.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Okay, thanks. Now this fucking dwarf in my mind just looks like Steve-O.
I think that's fine. Oh, can we just...
Yeah.
Okay, that's... Can we get up there?
What kind of association is that? I like how your mind works.
I figured out the puzzle.
Oh yeah? But do you know where the bag is?
No, but there is... I mean, I don't know... I have not figured out the entire puzzle, but what I can tell you is that there are some ledges on the side, and we can just jump up there and move around the entire thing. And now we can create water on the torch. Very good.
It's out?
It's out.
Okay.
I will say he has only 4 HP left, so...
You just want to heal him? Can you get to him?
Let's see.
That was going to be
Healing word will just reach him. With our
can you reach him and touch him?
No.
Bad idea. Maybe.
I was just wondering if you can just get to him in general.
I mean, not easily, but we can certainly try to get to him.
Would be healing words. That was just, might be a bit more healing.
Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, no idea.
He's like commenting, oh yeah, you can just get around. I was also gonna say the mushrooms even also poisonous. I mean, I know they're flammable, but
yeah, they are poisonous.
Okay, so he can't just walk through them. I get it.
Okay, we are like right above him now, but we can't go. We can't get down without jumping like a good 20 feet down.
Oh, okay.
And that would take like.
Well, we wouldn't need
10
Fella
HP.
Fall, but I guess it's just easier to just healing word him.
Yeah.
But what's the plan here? How do we get him out of the Bibberbangs?
No idea. But let's just, before we heal him,
Yeah.
we've saved plenty of times. Let me continue this path along the ledge and see where it leads, actually.
Okay.
Like, where's the end of this? Is there even an end? Okay, I think this is the end. Okay, there's also on the east side of this. So we entered on the. We entered from the south, basically, but on the west end of the platform. And on the east end, there's a small alcove with some candles and chemical supplies, and something's glowing there. And I think it might be there, the back, I mean.
Okay.
Because I don't see it anywhere else, really. Yeah, I
Is
don't
this
know.
just
I
gonna
don't
be
see
it? It's just a jumping puzzle around the banks to get to the bag?
I mean, we could jump down here, but we'd still have to traverse through some mushrooms, and it seems
So-
dangerous.
Why can't the mushrooms just all be blown up?
Because then he dies.
Is there
probably.
going to be definitely a chain reaction where, I mean, I understand you can't blow them up right next to him, but if you go a
Is
little
that
bit
blood?
further.
Let's
No,
see.
never mind.
It's not use fire, but instead use like bear frost.
Sure, yeah. Does it remove the mushrooms? Oh,
They just-
they're bursting. Oh yeah, okay. They trigger
Okay.
each other.
And they do not explode when they trigger. Okay, that's.
They stick around?
He just. Yeah. He's
Okay.
still poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
He
I can
rolled
finally breathe.
3.
What? Is he fine? What's going on?
So the poison does 2d4 damage, right?
Yeah.
He has poison resistance. He has 4 HP. He rolled 3 times and took 1 damage each time.
Wow, pretty good, yeah.
And just ran out.
Oh.
Like, no big deal.
We solved the puzzle, I guess.
Yes. Sure. Still wondering where his...
We need to still get his bag, though.
Yes.
And maybe we can heal him now. Like, do you want to get Shadowheart back and then go there either with Karlach or with Butterscotch? Butterscotch...
I mean, now I'm thinking, now that he's out of it, we can just blow up the entire place, right?
But it doesn't remove the... Oh, would you think with fire it would remove the
Yeah.
mushrooms?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Just,
like, we removed the first one we destroyed. Just the other ones were activated without
Oh,
destroying
okay.
them.
So we can definitely remove them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
just
just
wonder
don't want
if-
him to accidentally die from 1 HP now.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I'm just gonna save here,
sure.
and then
Let's get on with it.
Shadowheart can run
Let's try
back.
this way.
Oh, there's a skeleton up here. That has an explorer's ring, +1 nature, +1 survival.
Huh.
Karlach?
That didn't help this person, I suppose.
No, it's also out of his reach.
Yeah. Okay.
But I feel like that's something for Karlach.
I mean, the skeleton didn't help.
Oh yeah,
that person.
true. Yes. I love that that's an option. I really enjoy the jumping mechanics the more I do it.
Huh.
Okay. Hey, there we are. Okay.
There's a
These
lot of
things have stayed
jumping in these
interesting.
areas. It's interesting. In my mind, I don't associate sort of fantasy characters with lots of jumping. I
well,
don't know. It's just not something you usually do in real life.
that
of
is true.
jumping.
But how often do you encounter a cave full of mushrooms?
No, I mean, sure.
Like exploding poisonous
No,
mushrooms.
like, oh yeah, of course you can bring up lots of fantastic
How
stuff.
about
right?
magic mages towers, right?
Yeah, but people generally, unless there is like magic and they're flying, their movements are, not like Super Mario.
That is true, yes. Let's talk to this dwarf.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I should speak up.
Ah, right. What were you saying?
He's a bit confused with the poison, I guess.
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
We can say, what are you doing down here? Number 2, I went to quite some effort helping you. The way I see it, you owe me. Well, really all we did
We
was...
still need his bag though.
Yeah.
And yeah, we did nothing. basically.
I mean, we saved him from his own created fire.
Sure, yeah, that's true. He would have just ran out with the and he did the cloud reached him and it would have blown up. That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Number 3, hit your head or something? You seem more than a little confused. And number 4, I met Dareth. She's waiting for you.
Well, before we do that, let's get his bag. But I think you can say one, right? What are you doing down here?
I was looking for Dareth. She'll be worried sick. I must need to go. For you.
No,
trouble.
we haven't gotten his bag yet.
Ta.
Folk hero, a lethal endeavor. Will is inspired. Man, we got so many inspirations.
It's true, but how does this work with his bag now? Like,
I think whatever is in that bag, if it's just a scroll of Misty Step or something, that's just ours now.
oh, he doesn't. But there's no thing where you like bring it back to him.
Maybe.
Can we quick load and get his bag first before we talk to him?
There's his bag. Sure.
Because this is one of those cases where it's just upsetting where the game does something I didn't intend it to do, and I feel like wasn't communicated.
Yeah,
And there may
I was
be no
sort of-
change with him giving him the bag.
I was sort
but-
of expecting that to happen. Just because I think the point of his entire bag is to get him out of this moment. And if he's already out, so
Oh,
he
you think
doesn't
there's
care.
something in the bag that he needs
Yeah.
to get out? Okay,
I think that's
not
a
how I read
teleportation
the...
scroll or a dimension door or Misty Step or some teleportation magic.
Okay, it's just, I thought it's just generally valuables, or maybe it has the thing he was here to get.
The torch is lit again.
Oh, God. Okay.
That's not great. How do we actually... this is annoying. Because we can't really get to his bag that easily.
Can't you just put the torch off again?
Yeah, but wasting another spell slot just because loading fucked something up.
That's
is
a
annoying.
weird load.
How
by the
much
way, but
farther can I go?
Yeah. So I want to see if we sneak, do they still activate? Yeah.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay, in that case, can we just run through? That would be hilarious.
But then it's gonna blow up.
Yeah,
from
but
the
maybe
torch.
they have like a timer, and I don't know if we can
Another
run
step
through
forward.
quick enough. If it explodes. Yeah, okay. I was a little bit too slow. Also, yeah,
At
there's
least we get to see it run. But in this save you load, is he already out?
Yeah.
Ah, and the lonely torch is there. That I guess that doesn't really matter that much.
Also, you know what I find really hilarious?
What?
After all that, Butterscotch is fine. She's standing in there.
Shouldn't have
Didn't
wished to live in
everything
more
explode
interesting
around her?
times.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I guess she took no damage.
She did take a little damage, I guess, but
Mm.
not enough to kill her.
Okay.
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay.
In the bag that has been destroyed was a scroll of Misty Step, actually two.
There you go.
A
yeah.
scroll of Featherfall, Water Davian Cheese Wheel, Red Apple, and Dried Sausage Links.
I'm happy about the water Davian cheese. That alone makes it worth it. But yeah, your reading was absolutely correct. This would have been, if you can come up with no other solution, this would have had more than one solution actually.
Yes.
All right. Now let's talk to this guy.
Okay, do we want to reload? And I mean, all we did was take some damage. She
No,
said
we're sticking with this one.
18 out of 38 HP.
It's fine.
And I'm taking his torch. He's not allowed any fire anymore. Idiot. I find it hilarious that she just, She ran in, everything
yeah.
exploded for like a good minute, and then she runs back out like nothing happened.
we're too high level. We're no longer allowed at the Underdark Beach.
Yeah. How much damage did she actually take? Okay, the entire log is filled with burning. Biberbang received burning. All she did was take 3 poison damage. Are you kidding me?
Oh, she's resistant.
Yeah,
She's also fire resistant.
She did not take fire damage from the explosion. Like, not at all, as far as I can tell.
I don't know. Maybe she was in a lucky spot.
That's ridiculous. I guess so. Yeah, no, she didn't take any damage from the explosion. This is ridiculous. Love it.
Butcher
Okay.
is like, oh, why is this a problem to people? Looks cool.
Standing there,
Fireworks.
surrounded by
Hey
explosions.
guys, they're harmless. Come
Yeah.
in. It's fun.
Guys, I'm over here. Guys,
Yeah.
guys.
Look at all the colors. Whoa.
Okay, let's talk to Balin one more
Yes.
Ah, right. What were you saying?
time. Okay, yes. But let's try the other line. I met Dareth. She's waiting for you.
Sure.
Dareth, I must need to go. For you. Your trouble.
All right, exact same
A
thing.
bald dwarf without a beard is upsetting to me.
Yeah, it's a bit creepy, right?
Mhm. Okay, let's check out that alcove and collect some much needed alchemical supplies. Some lost candles. Okay. That one, that one, that one. And then there's some wine, because there's always wine.
Nice.
And also some candles. And a cup of oil. Hey, why not? And that's it.
All right.
Okay. And wait, we have looted that skeleton, right?
What am I
We have
thinking?
that. Oh, Shadowheart is still up there.
Got to
So we
press
have
on.
not looted the thing. It's good to know. Take it all. And then you jump.
A welcome rest.
Huh.
My bad. I was trying, so I'm just gonna quick load because I hit
But
the...
we might short rest. So
Sure, but if we decide that, sure.
if
but
we do it, it's gonna be our decision, not
Exactly.
a misclick.
The
I agree,
thing is,
Vincent.
the jump button is on Z, and
Ah.
you know the issue
Y and
with
Z in German keyboards.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So I pressed Z, and apparently what the game meant by Z is Y. So
Yeah.
we short rested.
What's
instead.
bound to Y?
Jump,
Short
I
rest.
guess.
Short. Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense. Stupid question. Yeah.
Okay,
Wits
back
and
to
blades,
Shadowheart.
always sharp.
Let's try this one more time. I know this. Yes, okay. That works.
I'll take this way.
Down already? No. And there we go. Okay.
I've got
I'm
a
not
long
going to
road
collect all
ahead.
the chemical supplies.
Don't waste a
again.
step.
This is
I don't think we'll ever engage with
No,
that mechanic.
probably not.
Yeah.
okay. So far for that. So much. Do we want to explore this horror area? There's like a weird tree shrine behind them. I don't know what's that about.
I think I want to turn in some quests because they've been simmering for a while. Right.
Sure,
We have
but that's
both.
also
Talk to the lady at the Myconid village now with her husband.
Oh,
Talk
there's-
to the gnome that's
there's
there.
actually there's one last quest where the shrine, the tree shrine is.
Which one is that?
Apparently we have a quest for finish the masterwork weapon, and the
Oh,
quest
what the fuck is that?
take some bark from the susur tree.
Okay,
I
if that's the anti-magic tree, right? Then I want to do that.
It is.
Yeah.
I think we in,
that's
in
cool.
the village we found in
Yeah,
the forge area
yeah.
we found these plans.
Yeah. That's. I don't know. Maybe we can forge something extra cool then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up for that.
So let's kill some hook horrors somehow.
Are they undead?
No, they are monstrosities.
Right, you said that. Okay.
Okay. One of them, we are only in fight with one of them, and the other is still deployed. Okay. So this one is just like 100 HP as level 4.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna blast it.
Yeah.
And we have the high ground. Ray of Frost for
Yeah.
13. Then we move back.
No holding
And
back.
then there's
This is gonna feel
Carl.
good.
let's rather Sacred Flame 70% or Fireball 70%. Let's do Fireball 10. Move back a little.
This is my time.
And now we
I'm
have the
forever,
issue that
pal.
Garlock has to use her bow.
Right. The cool ghost bow.
Target outside normal range. Is that really like?
It's a short bow.
What's the range? 30 feet?
That's very short.
I mean, he's within 60 feet.
Yeah, then at least she should shoot at disadvantage. But 30 feet for a bow is ridiculous. Is that
Exactly,
really
yes.
the short range?
And it says 60 feet here.
On the bow?
Yeah, okay, maybe he's just outside the 60 feet. Yeah, okay, he's just outside the 60 feet.
Okay.
Now she has 65% chance. And it is frightened.
Nice.
And now she gets a bonus. 75% chance. Okay. He's saved against a ranged attack. I don't know what. Just the bow.
The frightened thing again, or no? She gets a bonus against frightened creatures, right?
Yes, but I guess he saved against a second frightened.
Maybe.
Yeah, the first attack said failed saving throw against range attack. And then Will goes.
This is my time.
Blast this dude. Let's do Strength's Head. And doesn't even need to blast him down, I guess. Oh, it could. I mean, it's frightened. Took another 9 damage from falling, and it's frightened for 2 turns. It's rare frosted, it's hacked, and it has 30 HP left.
It is fucked, as we
It's hot in
say.
here.
It is.
Yeah.
Can't give up. Not now.
Okay. In that case, we can all move a little forward. Echoes in the dark. What is echoes in the dark? It's calling reinforcements.
No.
I don't like
We're
that.
attracting too much attention.
We will just kill them all.
I got this.
Yes,
It's
probably.
literally what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Battle favors the fearless. Making my move.
Blast them.
How many are there now?
It's just one
Oh, okay.
for now. There's another one pretty close by, but that one
Yeah.
hasn't acted yet. Path is interrupted. Path is interrupted. Come on, give me just one clear shot. It's so close. Come on, Will, you can do it. I believe in you. Yes. 12 HP left. And Will is sort of standing dangerously close to the deadly chasm, but nothing I can do. I'm just gonna move Carla forward.
Close ranks.
Miss with the first attack. Hit with the second one.
Still alive?
It has 4 HP left.
Alright.
Yeah, it's a short bow. It's not great.
Just shoot it with Butterscotch?
She can get in range. Man, we have so much
Time to
movement
press
speed.
ahead.
It's ridiculous.
It's good. Tiny feet move fast.
Yes. That's one down.
Alright. What an epic battle.
It was, wasn't it? Like, it called for reinforcement.
And they never came. They're like, oh, you're fighting those guys? Nah, we're good.
Yeah, but dude, I'm cheering
Having
for
trouble
you.
reinforcing, soldier. Breaking up.
Yes.
Going through a tunnel. Can't
Where am I needed?
hear you.
Ever
It has.
onward.
The only loot it has is chemical supplies. So let's see if I
Sure.
can kick the other one into the chasm.
Yeah.
I don't
Deal
think
with
we
it
need
quick.
the loot. Yes.
No.
The target is too far. Okay, what can we do? Nice. Just out of range. Can we get a little closer? Come on, Red. Okay, now he has patrolled out of range. Come on, patrol back.
This is like Metal Gear Solid. Come on, we'll smoke a cigarette so you can be more accurate.
Is that the case?
I think that
Metal
was in my
Gear
game. I've literally only played the very first Metal Gear, not the very first, but like one of the PlayStation early Metal Gear Solids.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there you could smoke a pack of cigarettes to get more accuracy, yeah.
That's insane. Okay, this dude is not moving. Also, he's slightly twitching, so maybe he's just bugged out at the end of his path. Okay, then
Maybe they
we-
found the Adderall mushroom.
Yeah, basically. Doesn't look healthy what you're doing there. Maybe you should take a break, maybe?
The drow dancers call it doing the hook horror.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've discovered a waypoint, and I can no longer attack it because the camera won't let me. Can we do that? Yes, we can. No! Aw, that's a shame.
It didn't push it.
No. Okay. But
You could try moving Butterscotch up, and maybe she has a scroll of Thunderwave, and you can read it and push it again.
yeah, no, it's too far away.
Okay.
It's just
All right.
it's barely within 60 feet to hit it at all,
Okay.
and then it's up like these roots.
Yeah.
So like
Then we just beat on it.
yeah. Ray of Frost worked. Wonderful.
Can't slow down.
Battle favors the fearless.
You can. Oh, you can still attack. That's good. Okay. Reply strength attacks. You know what annoys me the most? Every time we actually cast something, the camera zooms out super far and we can see everything. And then I have to, like, as soon as
Can't you
that is
just
done.
hit O and you're in that tactical mode from the
Yeah, but
beginning?
it's like directly from above. It also looks weird to me.
Okay.
It's not very pleasant. Okay, but Will is critically hitting this dude.
Nice.
Need to act fast.
Okay, 50%. Ooh, Sacred Flame actually has his highest success chance, 70%. For 11 damage.
Alright.
My turn.
And then, of course, the thing is out of range. Can't get
This is
closer.
just, these two fights are so weird because the hook horrors don't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, they also, like, they rolled shit initiative and we started the fight.
Yeah, but that's like, you know, it's part of the encounter. It's like a one monster versus 4 players beating on it.
Aye, aye.
And I feel like between the hook horrors and these magical flowers that are still like around, like there's one right next to it, there could be an interesting fight here. Let's see. Okay, it uses pounds. Very good. Okay, multi-attack, critical hit on Shadowheart, I think.
Alright. Put your game face on.
Okay, so it used Will lost tanks. Okay. Mikala, Shadowheart, and Will went prone, but they're back up again. And then it used multi-attack on Shadowheart and took 8 damage, then got temporary hit points from my shield, succeeded on a saving throw against multi-attack, aims 2 attacks at a prone target and possibly make it bleed. Okay, so we do not want to be prone against these things. And then she took another 16 piercing damage from the crit.
Alright.
And now we are all alive again. And Karnach can actually attack it.
I mean, will it survive this round?
No, it has like 40 HP left.
Alright, let's just kill it.
Can we smite it? Just because I want to use these smites. Fire or Radiant? Which one would you like? Legacy of Avernus Branding Smite or Legacy of Avernus Searing Smite?
Radiant.
Okay. Are we actually still... Yes, we're great weapon mastering with a 40% chance, but with reckless attack we are at 64%. And I don't know if we can reckless attack if we smite. That's...
Huh. Why would you not be able to do that?
because I can't select. So if I select the smite, I have to target a creature so that she attacks, right? I can't activate the smite and then do something else. And reckless attack is also an action.
No, it's
so
not just a toggle.
No. So it might ask me, like it does in other moments.
I would try that then, just smite and hope for a question of whether you want it to be reckless.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yes, it asks.
All right.
Okay. Reckless attack. And we still missed.
Oh wow,
Okay.
that's unlucky.
But we didn't use the smite. So we can just do it again.
Yeah.
And this time it worked. Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't smite because I have to select a variant, whether we want melee or ranged. And I think because... No, we had a melee weapon before. We had a ranged weapon before. Well, whatever. It's at 17 HP.
Okay.
What should I do?
No choice but to keep going.
Butterscotch first because she is not melee. Okay, she still misses.
My
faith
Let's
will
just kill
protect
this
me.
thing. Okay. Good thing is we can use Will's gloves. Actually, come in handy for once.
Nice.
Haha, handy. And he can Eldritch Blast and melee range. It was not knocked back. Is it turned off? Yes, it's turned off. Why is it turned off? I don't know.
Talk to me.
So many,
Flame.
yeah, so many things we have to look out for.
Yeah.
And it's saved. Okay, so it gets another
Gets another go.
turn. Yeah. We can actually. Oh, it's too heavy to shove.
I won't
Okay.
give in.
On the victor's path.
In that case, Will can go to the other side.
Let's go.
And can, yeah, so we're without leaving the area of well, its range, we have like sort of positioned ourselves in a triangle. around.
Great.
Hook on Will for 6 damage, and that's
switch
it.
target.
Karach, and this thing,
I smell
please.
blood.
Thank you. 40
Alright.
XP.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well,
And maybe we
in it.
could have actually kicked it into the chasm, and I just didn't have the knockback activated.
Oh,
find
at
a
the
way
very
forward.
start, sure. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Don't know when I deactivated it again, but I guess I did. Okay, and I see at least one more ahead of us. So there's so much blood around.
Probably from the hook horse, killing people, eating them.
Yeah. Is there any? Okay, there's a rib cage. We can loot it. Nothing in there. Oh, and we also want to collect these flowers, right?
Yeah, that would be cool. That might come in handy.
don't mind if I do.
We have 4, we can put one on each. And run around like war hippies with flower hairbands
Yeah.
with anti-magic properties.
That would be like I wonder if the game actually like allows you to have an anti-magic field that like disables spells that so they can't reach you, right? So firebolt would
That
just
would
disappear.
how it would work if it's a true anti-magic field.
Oh, that would be super cool. Just have like 4 non-casters and just beat
Yeah,
the shit out of them.
that's right. You have to have like 4 fighters or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, okay. I'm gonna try this knockback thing again because there is a Hoktora that's sort of standing right next to a chasm.
Where
And
am I
we should
needed?
keep our health in mind.
Sure.
Shadowheart is at 13 HP. Wait. Oh, there's one above us as well. And there's a Filro the Forgotten.
Oh.
Level 5, and that's a drow, I assume. Looks like a drow.
What's he doing here? Interesting.
Don't know, but he has sort of a camp up there.
Oh, how many are we fighting at the same time? We might want to heal before we go into this fight.
We have one Hoktora and Filro the Forgotten.
That's
it for the moment, but there's another one patrolling pretty close nearby.
Okay, but just 2 we can probably take.
Yeah.
Maybe Shadow uses her channel divinity at some point.
It's sort of unfortunate because they are right above us, so we can't really target them for the moment. This sucks. Can't even web them or anything.
I don't understand the geometry of this landscape.
So we are standing on the base level, and then right next to us there are like multiple stone steps, each like a good 1.5 to 2 meters high. And
okay.
after 3 of these steps, there's his camp,
Okay.
and there is a Hokora and him in the camp.
So why are we even in a fight? Can they even see us?
Apparently, yes. I didn't see them, so that's why we got into
yeah,
this fight.
okay.
Yeah, but we can also just run back, maybe, and
Breathe
let them come
deep
to us.
and
Okay.
move.
And so all 4 of us are going at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
We can frost, no, what's it called? Ray of Frost, the Hokora. That worked. At least it slowed. And then we can run on our little hairy hobbit foot all the way back.
No holding back.
Yes, and you can have blast the beast. Not from here,
2 steps at a time.
but from here. 60% chance. And is the knockback activated? It is. Very good. Actually, in which case,
Now this
because
is
of the
my
knockback,
happy
we probably
place.
want to shoot first. Sure. Okay, Carla dealt 5 damage, and it's saved. And she can attack again. And it's frightened. I like this bow.
Incoming.
Just saying.
Yeah.
On the victor's path.
Then we have Shadowheart. Do we want to use a preserve life? We have Carla has at full HP.
Everyone's-
Will is at -9.
-9.
Yeah, so he has 35 out of 44 HP. So he
I
has,
see. He's at 35.
yes, he is missing 9 HP.
Yeah.
And the other Shadowheart is at 13, and Butterscotch is at 18, which is about half health.
Okay, just Karlak isn't hurt yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you send her in and like have her tank?
Carla?
Yeah, or just have her at the front of the party. Surely the hook horror will come now to us.
No, because it's frightened. And it's slowed, and we're about to hopefully kick it back as well.
Well, then doesn't sound like we need healing.
Yeah, I agree.
Just sacred flame it, I guess.
She can't see it, I guess. Let's see. Okay, she can see it enough to... I don't trust you, Shadowheart. I do not want you to run up there. Why do you want to run up there when you can just shoot it from down here? I don't know. Sometimes Sacred Flame is
Have to
weird.
keep going.
But okay, that's everybody.
This is my
But Will,
time.
and Will can blast it. Or he misses twice. That's also an option.
Okay.
Yes. And then
Come on.
end the
Can't
turn.
stay idle.
And I guess we can send Carla a bit forward, so hopefully she gets to tank.
Let's finish this.
Okay, the hook Tora is frightened and uses falling reinforcement.
Is that gonna work this time?
He's casting Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh shit, the drow.
And we are, like, 3 of us are, or all of us? Yeah, we are all hypnotized.
No.
Hypnotized.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and then he cast Firebolt on Will. And now the other hook Tora pounces on us as well.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a pretty good Hypnotic Pattern, my man. But why are we still CC'd?
No, that was 2 turns, right?
Yeah, but not if we attacked, right? And we are... Okay, no, we were not all attacked. I thought the bounce is just... I take it. Butterscotch is on death's door.
This was a
Will
major
is
fuck
actually
up.
dead.
Yeah. I feel like that's a quick load, man.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. The whole... Well, we didn't really want to start the fight. It was kind of a... They got the jump on us.
Yes. And also Butterscotch not being enraged for Hypnotic Pattern, just barely.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, what he did was use the cube of Hypnotic Pattern to get her within
It's very
like
smart.
70
I
feet.
approve it.
Yeah, it was well done. But also unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, let's do that again.
I'm curious about this
Never wanted the
dude,
easy
the
path.
forgotten guy. I do want to kill him now.
Let's kill the...
Well, that's maybe short rest, right?
Sure, but also we can kill the single hook
Yeah,
horror
but
on
that's
the
what
side
you
first.
tried last time, and it didn't trigger this full fight. Like, how are you going to get to the horror
Well, we can just attack it from another angle.
and push it in the chasm?
Maybe.
You just want to kill this hook horror. now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because it's like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
guys are calling for reinforcement. But then again, that might have...
No, I agree.
Okay.
It's just kind of boring and sloggy because it's
Yeah,
just
that's just
shooting
short
on this-
rest and do this properly.
Welcome, rest.
Prophecy, melting pot.
What does that mean?
We have a prophecy, a little help. Casting
Oh,
conjuration.
from the portent.
Yes,
Yeah.
casting a conjuration spell will result in a new portent die, and
Hmm.
guarded. Casting an abjuration spell will result in a new portent die. And Melting Pot, dealing at least 1 acid damage to an enemy to regain a portent die.
Yeah, easy. Melts acid arrow. It's also conjuration, so get portents all the way.
Yes.
Okay. Now we attack this one, Hokora.
Sure.
Defender of the people.
So no. Okay, still didn't push.
Maybe they're too large. Are they medium-sized?
No, they are large.
Yeah,
but
maybe you can't just push them.
we pushed ogres.
Are they large?
Yes.
Okay.
At least. I mean, they were bigger than these guys.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. Maybe it was just. Maybe there was something behind it in this. It wasn't. Like, it was quite a narrow angle. So maybe.
Well, now we just
didn't work. Also keep in mind that we can recover a 3rd level spell slot for Butterscotch.
Cutting to the chase.
Yeah. Also, before the short rest, we may want to cast armor for Gathis.
He did not have a spell slot.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Pretty sure at least. Okay, Hooked Horror is going. Pounce.
Not going to last much longer.
And they are just destroying us with this pounce. Shadowheart is almost dead. She's at 3 HP. And took 35 damage. She's at 3 HP plus 7 temporary.
Ready for another round?
Okay, let's try the Searing Smite one more time.
Sure.
Hit him hard. That worked. And then we can attack again. Okay, he took 21 slashing and then 6 radiant damage. And we can lacerate if that's even necessary. 4 critical hit. Okay, now it's... Isn't that the Great Weapon Master is only on a kill, right? Not on
for
a
the
crit.
bonus action, on a crit as well, if I'm correct. If I remember correctly.
Not enough resources bonus action. Oh, because the smite is a bonus action. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Forever
Oh,
dauntless.
couldn't have known that. Blast it. Crit, and it has 7 HP left.
Can Baldur kill it?
Yes, but only after Shadowheart will return. And Shadowheart might kill it already. Yep, she did.
Good. Alright.
Shadowheart is very, very hurt.
She can do a level 2 cure wounds on herself,
A
maybe?
little help, please.
Yeah, she also... Okay, she has 1 level 2 spell slot left. And 3 level 3 and 1 level 1.
Do we do a level 3 cure wounds on her?
Sure, I'm not against it.
She never uses those stuff.
Yeah, you know, what does she have as level 3?
Well, great spell. It's just that
Daylight,
we're not.
Spirit Guardians, Beacon of Hope.
No, I mean I'm not complaining. It's just I'm just observing it, and it's if we need to run into hordes of little enemies.
Yeah.
Then Spirit Guardians will be amazing.
Yeah. Okay, she's at 32 HP.
All right.
Safe.
Never a dull moment.
Maybe I'm overestimating our
Moving
abilities. I feel like we can take these 2 guys
Yeah. Totally.
if we're not completely out of position.
Yeah. Just
And
running up some
You can like cast Mirror Image on Butterscotch, and like Shadowheart can do level 2 bless on everyone.
I mean,
Or even Will can just bless everyone except Butter, maybe.
I mean, like if we manage to counterspell, which we should take the 3rd level spell slot back. For Butterscotch with Arcane
sure,
Recovery,
yeah.
First oops, if we can counterspell the Hypnotic Pattern, this is gonna be a joke.
Yeah, but I just mean, why not use all our resources?
Sure. We can also, we could potentially just long rest after this.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, we could attack from this route, but I feel like that's a bad idea. Because the route is narrow and I already see somebody falling to their death.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
that's
is the straightest path just up the stairs? And just take them head on.
Yeah, basically. We can also run a quick save, and we can separate the group into 2 camps that don't every time the silk horror jumps on us, everybody gets hit by the.
Yeah, and it's also the hypnotic pattern. I would just like to
Making
get
me sweat.
people blessed
Honk honk.
Yeah.
before we initiate.
Mm-hmm.
I have
What's
the
next?
mirror
Can we
image.
actually we can't talk to him, right? He's just insane.
It
Also
seemed
the-
like he was pretty insane.
The hooked horror is eating a half-eaten gnome.
Oh no, is that the gnome that the other gnome was looking for? Whatever was that about? Maybe we'll find
I
out.
don't know. Looks pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take him out.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Okay, where are we located? We have Will there. That's pretty decent. Then Butterscotch can
Looking
maybe
ahead.
go all the way to the other side.
What path lies before me?
Don't burn yourself.
And Karlach is just in the fray as soon as possible. Hopefully.
Sharp
And
as ever.
then we can bless and start
Next,
the
I
combat.
wonder.
That's the idea, right?
And mirror image.
Sure. Okay, that turn-based. As a second level,
Who's casting it? I mean, she has only 1 slot, yeah?
she has
Maybe we'll
one of
short
each
rest.
except for the 3rd level. She has 2 3rd level.
Yeah, we may want to use the weapon as well, but we can do that at 3rd level, I guess.
Yeah, we can also we could summon a familiar finally and
Yeah,
bless
we've
that
been
one.
sort of not using those,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know. I mean, sure. And then, use the
money
3rd
needed.
level slot properly. Get Quasimodo back in the game. Hey, Modo, we need someone to bug the game horribly.
Okay.
All right.
I'm ready.
And
Whatever
then
it takes.
bless 3rd level.
Big bless.
That's a proper bless.
Yeah.
I've ever seen one. Modo, you get one as well. Everybody gets bless.
Yes, master.
Yes, and then you can turn invisible.
Yes, and walk up to the stupid wizard and frighten him.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, mirror image.
Mirror image.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Mirror. And then we end this round. Okay, environmental turn. Yes.
Have to
Yes.
think of the environment, everyone.
What's this?
There's no time to waste.
Oh. Okay. Is that typical? I don't know. But it just apparently it somehow ended the turn for Shadowheart. So we casted all our stuff. I ended every turn. Then it took the environmental turn, and then started with Shadowheart's turn ended, which is weird. I don't know. Maybe I hit spacebar too hard. No idea.
Laura_Carvalho_R. Moto is already causing bugs.
Yeah, exactly. Like he appears and the stuff is weird.
Sure.
But then a pop-up opened and it allowed me to stop her or to reset her end turn, basically.
Okay. I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know either. But
I
maybe
don't know if I like this whole blaming everything on my bow Modo.
That would stop
I feel
me
like
yet.
someone has to be on this side.
Okay.
Attention.
Who starts the whole fight?
Karlach.
No time to rest.
Or maybe Butterscotch goes in so she's in position to counterspell this
All's
mofo.
well that ends.
I'm not against it.
Not as bad
That's
as
what
it
she
could
has
have.
the mirror image for.
Yeah, and I just want you to be surprisingly close, Butterscotch.
Should mind my step.
Okay, she is close. The question is how. What does Butterscotch actually do? Just
She can cause fear. If she can get someone.
we have 1 3rd level slot left, and
No,
we
that's
want
for
to
the yeah.
counterspell.
Never mind. Okay.
Can I
I
cast-
forget that we've been doing stuff before. I guess
Yes.
we're on the same rest where we did the tower and
Mhm.
stuff. So yeah.
We can sort of web the hooked horror, but that's about it. We can't
That's
reach
not
the
bad.
Philro, the forgotten guy.
Yeah. Just web the horror. That's pretty good.
Yeah. But I do want to do it in a way where Karlach can still get up there. I mean, she can always just jump, I guess.
Why don't you move her up right now?
Sure.
So
Let's kick in.
I mean, we want her also probably closer at the front.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now we're in combat. Okay. It's
Survival is all
Butterscotch's
that
turn.
matters.
Everybody else is still not in combat, which is weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Karlak, it's go time.
Okay, I'm just gonna move everybody else
No time
up.
to waste.
Sure.
Just so nothing weird happens.
Is the bless and stuff still active? Like,
Yeah, for 7 turns.
okay.
Ready.
good.
Are we all in combat? No, who's not in combat?
Quasimodo.
Quasimodo is the only one not in combat, yes.
What are you hiding, Modo? Don't, like, come on, get in here.
So while everybody is locked...
All right, he will never go into combat while he's invisible, right?
Yeah, he's just
Yeah,
running next past
Man, I
the
guess-
hooked horror and then
yeah.
up to the mage and... Hey, Fear of the Forgotten, how about...
Frighten him?
Oh, I just attacked him.
Why? Okay. In the future, I think I want to keep this for, like, you know, maximum surprise effect.
What does that mean?
Well, just he's invisible. You can activate him at any point, right?
Right.
You might want to wait till the mage is concentrating on something and then, you know.
Sure. But now
interrupt him.
now the mage is in melee with Modo, which is
Sure.
also not terrible.
It's not terrible, I agree.
Can still frighten and yeah.
Forever dauntless.
Okay.
Time to push my luck again.
So Karl cannot go. We have Will and
Battlefield is the
Butterscotch.
fearless.
Yeah, do the web on the horror. Is that still possible?
Yeah. We might block Karl again, but you know, if it happens.
What do you mean by blocking her?
Because if we put the hooked horror into the web, then she might not be able to get to the hooked horror to attack it.
Well, she can shoot her bow at it in
Yeah.
that case, and there's also a mage for her to beat on.
Yeah. Lost Prophecy, a little help. Hey, what? Important die 11.
That was a
problem.
conjuration spell.
Yes.
Nice.
And
Alright. Got this one this time.
the hooked horror is not webbed, even though he's
Yeah.
surrounded by...
Remember the area things are... Oh, did he just save, or is it like not even making a save for him?
I mean, there's web around him, he's just not saving, and I don't know why. Maybe he's
Yeah.
immune to it. No idea.
Sure, and it's also, remember, right, all the area control spells are bugged, whether it's just DC 12.
Yeah, but I sort of like I casted it knowing that I casted it on the level where he was at, and that has so far always worked. So I don't know. I will also move you closer to the mage.
Have to keep going.
It's not great positioning wise, but it is in range of the mage,
Victor's path.
which is important bit. Okay. Can we reach this mage with the will? Target's too far and path is interrupted. Yeah, he's sort of on the different side of the platform, which is bad. I think Will can only attack the hooked horror.
Okay.
Do we want to hex? Do we want to do anything else? Scorching...
He has spell slots? Yeah, he does, right?
Yeah.
You could just teleport him if you want. And shoot the mage.
Sure. Could he... I cannot go up there because there's a flower. But he could go up there. We'll be pretty close to the mage, but I think that's fine.
Sure.
I hope the hooked horror doesn't attack him.
Why would he?
Just because the hooked horror has like a lot of
Close.
mobility with
Pounds and
pounds,
stuff. But if he pounds as well and the mage next to him, the mage would be in the AoE and stuff, right?
True. I mean, we could just put Will directly next to the mage.
I don't know if that's necessary, but like it's okay to be close to him.
Yeah. Oh, and now he has flight. Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes, completely.
When he casts spells, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, it would be interesting to see him fly. Actually, fly somewhere and just hover there, but he can't hover, so. Okay.
It's a weird Peter Pan kind of flight. That's how I imagine him flying. Come, Wendy. It's been a long time since I've seen Peter Pan.
Let's blast its mage.
Yeah.
do not want to blast him away from Quasimodo or off this
Yeah,
platform by
and not in the chasm because he might have loot.
Yes.
Yeah.
24 damage. Very nice.
Good.
And did he get the insane bless? No. +1 from bless.
Is he still blessed?
Yes, he is.
And he's wielding the staff?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I don't know. Does it have to be the bless from the staff?
I guess so. Also, it didn't say he rolled. Yes, he rolled. Okay. Yeah, it's just,
That was he should get 2d4 with spell attacks, right?
yes.
Weapon
Actually,
attacks would be
3d4.
Wasn't that only for
No,
weapon attacks?
Weapon attack is 1d4 in addition, and spell attacks are 2d4.
Oh wow. Okay.
I guess that's just the bless of the staff. Okay.
We have to try it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still not terrible.
No. Well, we might find a better item from then. And there's then the consideration of putting that staff on Shadowheart, but yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it.
I guess.
It's a bit weird. Well, maybe it's just bugged. Who knows? It is how it is.
Let's see what this hooked horror is. Or actually, Filler the Forgotten. Misty Step. Do you want to counter spell? Probably not.
Unless he's going out of range of Butterscotch.
No, he's going in range.
Yeah,
basically.
then sure, let him do it.
Yeah. Hypnotic Pattern on 3 targets. There we go.
This is we counter spell. Sorry.
No.
Sit down, boy.
You're coming with me. Okay.
Where?
I don't know. That's what he said.
Okay.
And now the rest of us go.
Rage.
Heating up.
Can we? Okay, we can reach the hooked horror, but only if we run into the web. Yeah, we can rage.
Can you reach the mage?
No, he is on the other side of the hooked horror.
Okay.
We can just shoot them, I guess.
Yeah. It's also like the web does nothing, right? Is Butterscotch still selectable?
No.
Okay.
Can she actually? Can she lose the concentration thing? I don't think so. It's not her turn.
Well, so much for peace.
Oh yeah, maybe she can. Yes, she can. She can just let go of the web. That's pretty cool. In that case, we can definitely hit this hooked horror.
Yeah, just beat on him.
And we can not reach Sphere of the Forgotten. That's fine. Unless we can... Oh no, we used the bonus action, so we cannot jump. Let's hit this hooked horror. Actually, we might be able to hit him with our Colossal Onslaught attack.
Sure.
The range... Well, not the range, Yes, we can. That looks pretty good. The mage is dead.
Oh, really? Oh, he was a bit of a glass cannon, I guess.
It's a mage. 40 HP.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I love how he just got killed by it. Like, he was just collateral damage for one forceful hit on this hook horror.
Basically,
yeah, okay.
yes.
Yeah, this just goes to show what a little bit of planning and positioning can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One counter spell and the fight is
it's
over.
but it's so swingy, right? This is D&D. Like in the one case, it's like, okay, they got position on us, they get their spell off, we're literally screwed.
Yeah.
So people are dead and it's like horrible. And now it's the other way and it's a steamroll. And
yeah,
that's just how this works.
Setup is very important.
Yeah.
We do have a hooked horror here with 50 HP left.
Yeah, but
I'm just gonna blast him with
yeah,
everybody.
we just killed him now.
And we are pretty far away from each other, which is also great. Modo, do we want Modo to attack?
I mean, why not?
Oh, never mind. He has no actions because he used his action to enter the fight.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's Shadowheart. She can move a little closer, but not close enough to get pounced on, hopefully. Don't you dare. And then Tara. Okay, he's pouncing on Will. And also took an opportunity attack from Tara.
Alright. Yeah, if you had to fight like 3 of these at once, that might be a challenge. They're all pounds and stuff.
Yeah, but this one wasn't.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
It's just... Yeah. very one-sided once we had the set proper
I
setup.
enjoyed it though. Like
Yeah.
it was a bit of planning.
Fill
And I
with
wonder
the
what the
co-
deal is with this guy.
We can talk to him.
Yeah, let's do it.
He also, just to loot him, he has some scroll, mirror image, and sleep, a quarterstaff, simple rope, potion of featherfall, and an ice crystal. This crystal is freezing to the touch, no matter how long you hold it. Shallow grooves run along the bottom as if it used to be attached to something. Oh, that's the other part of the staff, probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say we found that staff piece, right? Can we combine those two?
He also has scribbled notes, the unedited reflection of a mad wizard.
Yeah, this I want to know.
Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector, guardian of the adamantine forge, from magma rose, only in magma destroyed. Hot hammer, where? Small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Darn knows. Okay, this is
Man,
again
these drow were really obsessed with this adamantine forge, and I have to say, guys, it wasn't that hard to find. What Butterscotch is saying?
something's guarding that forge, and it's weak to this hot hammer.
Yeah, it's
guys.
again we've kind of done things in the wrong order.
Yeah, reverse spoilers.
Yeah, it's all right.
But we can talk to it. Let's see if he has.
So you want to disguise?
Sure. We are already in a disguise, so
You can just drop it.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it? A female dwarf all this time?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm gonna save. And then we'll talk to
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yes.
who are you? You lived among those creatures? How did you come to be here? Your notes mention the Guardian. What is it? Number 5, who is this Dorn your records mention? And number 6, the glowing tree. What is it?
Is that D-O-R-N? Dorn?
D-H-O-U-R-N. And we have met him.
That was the Archmage, right?
Yeah, exactly. The
Okay.
Archmage that wasn't actually the Archmage, but...
Yeah, who knows? We don't have to ask that. I do want to kind of know who this guy is.
Sure. Where do you come from?
Forgotten. Forsaken.
But we knew this already from your game.
Context, yes.
The game naming you. Okay, what was he doing here?
You lived among those creatures?
Yeah, that
question
one.
mark?
Sure.
And how did you come to be here? Are the options in that regard?
You lived among those creatures.
My pack found me, fed me gnome flesh.
Oh god. I mean, I kind
Okay.
of approve, but not that much. That's too much.
Yeah.
Look, I dislike them. I don't actually hate them and want to cannibalize them. That's weird.
Yeah, that's taking it like 4 steps too far.
Like Butterscotch's mother always said, gnomes are not for eating.
Why did she have to clarify that, Marius?
Therefore, kicking sand on at the Underdark Beach. That's okay. No, that's
Wow,
an
okay.
acceptable level of gnome harassment. Not
Okay,
eating.
Butterscotch is a lot more evil.
Laura_Carvalho_R. It's not cannibalism if it is another species.
You're technically correct, but morally wrong, Laura.
Yes. Your conscience would still object, hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless you're
I guess,
Butterscotch,
yeah.
apparently, then
Halflings
your
can
mother
just
has
eat
to
everyone.
object.
That is a cool plot, right? I would like to have that in some games, some adventure. Just cannibal halflings that are horrible. Because it's like,
Yes.
right? Lots of horror is about taking positive emotions and then twisting them and turning them into an extreme that is horrific.
Yes.
And you just take this whole angle on halflings, how they're like culinary geniuses, right? And then you have perverted halflings who
And
are
I-
just
I-
cannibals. And
I totally believe that these happy
yeah.
little halflings are just
big teeth
secretly
that come out.
eating people.
Yeah, they invite you to a big dinner party,
yes,
and they reveal to you that you are the dish, and then they all bring out their teeth like Bilbo in that scary scene in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
And,
but
yeah.
I feel like that might be a bit close to reality with all these like serial killers that like to pretend they're just normal people. And then,
Yeah, it is, but yeah, I mean, it's a horror adventure. You have to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
More questions.
how did you come to be here? Your notes mention a guardian. What is it? Who is
No.
the store your records mention?
No.
Laura
And
underscore
the glowing
Carvalho
tree.
underscore
What is
R. They probably have elaborate recipes.
Oh yeah, I mean,
For eating people? Probably.
it's probably technically very impressive how they do it.
Yes.
And there's a few resources available on the subject, so they are instant experts. and
Yes, they
stuff.
have hidden libraries
Yeah,
about
yeah.
eating people.
It's,
Like dwarves, you have to cook long for their
probably they're
skin
very
is
tough.
very
right?
tough.
Yeah. And I wonder, like some nice egg dishes for Githyanki eggs that
Yes.
you can crack. And this can go down a deep rabbit hole with this.
Elves, you can't fry. You have to broil them very slowly,
Yeah,
so they don't lose the flavor.
gnarly,
Oh God.
gnarly stuff.
So ask about the glowing tree.
Yeah, that's good.
Stills the weave, protects me from the others.
Oh, maybe
it's-
this
it's
was giving
hiding
him from the other drow, you think?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Either that or the other mages.
Yeah, or I thought it's just this guy is too like open to the weaves and stuff, and that's why he's sort of slightly mad. And maybe the tree and the anti-magic gives him some semblance of sanity.
Good. Well, we can ask. What others?
Yeah.
Thorgrim, Dorn,
Right. We met those guys.
Seek, Adamantine Forge. Only one of us may find.
We have not actually found the third one, right?
Oh,
Zargon?
wasn't he just part of? I just assumed he's part of the statues. Of
No,
drow.
he summoned the spectator.
Oh, yeah?
That's the way I understood it.
Yeah, but how do you know he's not just one of the statues?
Because none of them were named, I think. Okay.
They
were just
would have names
drow.
otherwise. Okay, yeah, I
So,
see.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your notes mentioned a guardian. What is it? It's the only questions I'm gonna ask.
Yeah.
him.
Protector of the Adamantine Forge, born from hellish heat, in hellish heat, destroy.
Like you say that, but we just threw shit at him.
Yeah.
Died. So
Did you know you can
The
just throw
spell's power
cutlery at him?
wanes. You
works every time.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
What now?
Let's see what he has left in his camp. Tattered scroll. And some like food stuff.
What's on the scroll is empty?
No. It's just read. An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks and dried slobber.
Oh god.
A few words emerged from the muddle. Skaranixensvelk. Magma. 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 Magma.
Okay. Vincent and I enjoyed your depiction of this mad
Glad you did.
drivel. Alright. Can we
no,
talk to the
copper
gnome?
for your thoughts.
Don't walk in front of things I'm looting.
Don't talk to me while I'm looting. God, like we talked about this.
This is not okay.
Yes.
Is that a bucket of fish? No, I think we're fine.
You could feed this to the pig.
Might be useful.
Yeah, there's just.
Can you talk to the dead gnome, or is he too far gone?
At the ready.
I think he's too far gone.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
But we can loot it. Doesn't have anything.
Okay.
There was also another flower here which we can loot. Take it. And then we go down. Wasn't there a way to go down here? Yes.
To the tree, right? That had the actual quest marker.
Yeah. Like we can't go down to the roots of the tree, but there is.
We want to get some bark, I think.
Exactly. And ahead of us is a bigger platform. I'm just gonna send this flower away so we can actually do something again. And I'm gonna send all this stuff away. Oh, we can also look at the staff.
Yeah, combine the staff. I
Exactly.
wonder if we need a third piece, but that would be lame. I don't want to look for that.
Combine. Okay, it asks for 3 pieces.
God damn it.
But
And we
is it
didn't
just-
accidentally kill this third guy?
Don't think so.
Alright.
But maybe.
What
he's-
if you use the staff? No, you used the staff that he had. No, what piece do we actually have, Vincent?
We have the handle basically,
Okay.
and the crown or whatever you call it for staff.
The crystal, yeah. What would we be missing? The middle
ice
part?
crystal and the ice health. The ice cold handle of what must have once been a staff.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe there's another half to the staff.
Probably.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems pretty obvious that a staff
yeah.
is comprised of 2 pieces, but apparently not in this case. Okay, so there's a bigger platform. I sort of suspect a cutscene to start here. It's also
Really?
a
Why?
grave, because there's a puddle of blood in the middle of the thing, and there seems to be like some sort of nest here. But just oh no, this is just like a rib bone, something. There's a pile of bones, some wood, and there's a tombstone.
What's that?
Ah, and a dirt mound we can.
Nice. Dig up some corpses.
This,
Is this where the dog was buried?
No, this is a potion of healing and a malachite.
And what does the tombstone say?
Ah, good question.
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a
that's a dog.
shining light in this dark world.
Oh.
May you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in.
Oh.
You realize it was made with stone shape, a powerful spell to waste on a grave.
Wow, way to be judgmental, narrator.
Okay.
How do you know it's a waste?
Also, something very nice in the background. So we are standing looking at this grave,
Yeah.
and in the background is the mage tower.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah.
We can dig up the grave or leave it.
Well, in the name of science,
I knew you would say that.
I feel we have to make sure that this dog is like buried properly. We just want to,
Right. Yeah,
it would be in Lenore's
yes, exactly.
interest
Yes.
to reconsecrate. Shadow, get over here.
As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
Hey,
Strange
Scratch.
collar. It's got runes all over it.
I think we got a
This
new.
must have belonged to Lenore's dog.
Yeah.
Definitely magical.
Laura
too.
_Carvalho_R. What was that about my morality? Huh?
What was it? What are you saying?
Look, there's a name for like robbing corpses, right? A technical name.
Grave
Strange
robber?
collar.
Yeah, I guess.
Runes all
Tomb
over it.
Raider?
This must
Kind
have
of,
belonged to Lenore's
but
dog.
I feel
Definitely
it.
magical too.
It's not as bad as cannibalism.
No. Can we at
Victimless
least-
crime.
Can we bury the dog again? Is it even there?
Yeah, with my head cannon, we bury it again.
Yeah, I don't think it even shows the skeleton of a dog. It's just the...
Yeah. But what's
Just
the
the
collar
collar.
do? And can we give it to Scratch?
latest. What is the collar? A dog collar. An old leather collar for a large dog. The name Myrna is engraved on the tag, surrounded by a plethora of indecipherable runes. Examine? Can we get anything more from it? No. I wish we had an identify spell, but I guess we don't.
Well, weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
I wonder what happens if we give it to Scratch.
And if we can, yeah. Well, we'll try it next time at camp.
Okay, let's go back to that very specific village of mushrooms.
But what about the bark?
That's a good point, but where? Oh, it is there. Okay, then we have to... I thought it was on this... Okay.
Laura _Carvalho_R. I'll be back later. Bye for now.
All right. See you later.
Bye-bye. Where is the bark? So we just ran up some of these roots to the main trunk of the tree. And somehow... Oh, there's just an item we can loot. So sword, tree bark. There we go.
Oh, that's the bark.
Now I need somewhere to craft it all.
Well,
A forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
ah, okay. Interesting.
Is that the village?
Yeah, I think that's what you mean. But can't we just use the much more powerful adamantine forge we found?
Right, yeah, but that seems very like specifically built for something.
Yeah, but it would be cool,
I mean,
right?
I agree, yes, but where would you put the...
You just put it in with the mithril.
Yeah.
Mix
yeah.
it in, right?
But we also need the... what do you call it? The
There is
form.
work to do.
We need a mold,
Let's
yeah,
get mold,
for probably... Like, we have molds for weapons, but none that I
Must be
like.
on my way.
So we need a two-handed mold. Anyway, I
Yes.
guess I vote we now go to the village, hand in some quests.
Yeah. And I know that we can basically teleport anywhere we want, but I like running there.
Yeah, sure. It's not that far anyway.
No, I mean, we're already there.
Yeah.
I'm just...
I
there are
knew
the
I
two
was
dwarfs.
forgetting something.
What?
Sorry, love.
Absolutely worthless. Might as well go myself.
Let's talk to them.
Yeah.
Look at that.
60 p.
Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His
Yeah.
hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Why was he out?
To collect mushrooms, I guess?
Okay.
I don't know. We can say, it's a miracle he survived. You should take him home. Number 2, seems like there's no love lost between the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, this is dangerous territory. You must be down here for a reason. And number 4, show me your wares.
Oh, have we traded with her?
Yeah.
I think we have. You must be down here for a reason. I want to know.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
Oh. Okay, so in this cave where the dude was, there was
Yeah.
actually a plant of noble stock, but I thought it was just one more of the countless alchemical supplies that we find.
Okay.
And I guess the explosion destroyed it.
Alright.
We can ask, what makes it so valuable? Sure.
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Oh, he's bald. Yeah. I see why she's so desperate.
And the beard, yeah, okay. Makes sense, yeah.
And then we leave awkwardly.
Alright.
70 years of terror.
Reward.
For what?
While it wasn't a joyful reunion, Dareth has her husband back now. And we get gloves
getting lost
of
like
uninhibited Kashigo. Kashigomite. The wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with thrown attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons.
We heard you like Tavern Brawler.
Yes.
So here, have some more Tavern Brawler. Cool.
Interesting. It's like a whole reward window. I don't know
Have
why.
you seen that before?
We have seen that once where we were allowed to choose.
Oh,
the
right.
reward,
Yeah.
but there was no choosing involved here.
Huh.
Don't
Okay.
know.
Maybe if you have this more levels to this quest, and if you succeed harder, then you get the choice.
Yeah, that's possible.
All right.
Okay.
And then we have the
Save.
gnome lady here.
Yes. Oh, we can also the Mind Flayer. We can talk.
Yeah, I know.
We
Is
can-
he also here?
I need a
Let's
quick
talk to
word.
Balin though, because he still is a 1 HP, by the way, because it says he can
My
trade with
friend,
Huh.
Bibberbag. Curious, beautiful, but dangerous. Next time, more careful next time, for certain.
Yeah, and
Thank you
maybe
for your help.
try using full sentences sometimes.
us. Yeah, he seems like not
Out-
the
really
right
out of it,
character.
yeah.
Maybe that's what she needed.
She definitely needs a cure for something. Not sure exactly what. All right.
We can say, I'm glad I found you when I did. Number 2, how did you get trapped to begin with? And number 3, you must be a rare breed of fool to go wandering amongst Bibberbang.
Just be nice, number 1.
Me too. Yes. Very glad. Someone's got to look after Derek.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, what were you saying?
We can still ask, how did you wind up trapped like
Yeah,
that?
that one.
You must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them. Number 3, what is noble stock exactly? And number 4, are you feeling alright? Seems like you get confused easily.
Yeah, that's good too. You want to ask if he's alright?
Yeah.
My words get away from me. You'll have to ask Derek. She knows the ins and outs.
Okay, but is that like...
Is he just suffering from dementia? Early onset dementia?
Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that is like maybe he's cursed or something, or it's just like an illness.
Yeah.
No idea.
Okay.
How did you wind up trapped like that?
Sure.
Noble stock. Yes. Derek needs noble stock. Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes. I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits.
Oh.
And I tumbled down.
Oh.
So he was trying to do the same thing that Shadowheart did,
Mhm.
and it just...
That makes sense.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
We can say, you must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them.
Sure.
Or what is noble stock exactly?
I want both. Start
The
with
shop.
Mhm.
The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything sourced here. Very high rate of profit.
That's so proud.
Maybe he should eat some noble stock instead of selling it.
Yes, true.
In this one case, you may want to get high on your own supply.
Mhm. What is noble stock exactly?
Yes.
Mushroom. Powerful. Didit wants it for a brew. She's very good, my Didit. Very good at a brew.
Oh, I love him.
The back actor is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we leave? Actually, we can trade with him first. Okay. He has a knife, like a butter knife,
Mm-hmm.
and rope. And that's it.
Makes sense. Yeah. I
Thank
do
you.
not wish to purchase any of his wares.
No, but it's as good as we talked about them.
Yeah.
Let's
Talk to her again.
Yeah, just to
Because
be
you
We'll be
check
clearing
out.
out soon enough. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Why is a mushroom so important to you?
Sure.
We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for
okay.
it.
We heard this. All right.
Yeah. Could it cure Balin's memory loss?
Yeah.
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the
She's-
scars to prove it.
I mean, it's funny, but also she's not nice.
No.
Cancelarione, worst
What?
wife ever.
Yeah, that's like an
that's-
abusive
yes.
relationship. That's
Mhm.
not cool. Like, yeah, I guess if you had noble stock, you would like bypass her and like sneak it to him, sort of, and hopefully he gets to his senses and maybe finds a new wife.
Okay, the thing is that at the very end, I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
Or does that mean that he was beating on
abusive,
her?
maybe.
Okay,
In
just
that
a toxic
case,
relationship. Yeah, it still doesn't
I
make it
know.
okay to make
Yeah,
him
absolutely.
a demented slave to her.
True, but
yeah,
a bit more understandable. But it's still horrible.
sure, relationships are complex, but I have a hard opinion on Asterion. On these two, I have the opinion you guys should separate. Maybe
Yes.
seek individual therapy. Find a good halfling therapist in Baldur's Gate. Preferably one who doesn't eat you.
Yes.
And yeah.
It seems like either we haven't looked at her stuff or she has got new stuff because some of these
Sure.
don't recognize. There's an Amulet of Restoration, allows you to cast Healing Word and Mass Healing Word. Corrosive Flayer, which is just flay with corrosive damage, I guess. Gloves of Hail of Thorns. Oh no, we have looked at this. Allows you to cast Hail of Thorns, level 1 conjuration spell. Ring of Jumping allows you to cast Jump. Caustic Band. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. Elixir of Battle Mage's Power. Drink to increase the effectiveness of your spells. You will gain 3 Arcane Acuity. Replaces effects from other... What is Arcane Acuity? Affected entity has +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class per turn remaining. That's pretty powerful.
How much is it?
It's 176 gold.
Let's buy it.
Potion of Invisibility, potion of animal speaking, which I'll get just in case. Actually, no. Carla can speak with animals.
Yeah.
Then we have diluted oil of sharpness, +1 to attack rolls, overcomes resistance to non-magical damage. We don't need that. Purple worm toxin. Grow your active weapon with a toxin that deals an additional 1d10 poison damage. On a successful Constitution saving throw, target still takes half damage.
That's nice, but so many things are resistant or immune to poison.
Yeah, also, it's not that much damage, honestly.
No.
Because, like, I think purple worm poison is the strongest poison in the Dungeon Master's Guide. It deals like 12 d8 damage or something. It's ridiculous.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but they also.
I would have put my money on wyvern poison.
I think wyvern poison is the second most. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But we also we have wyvern poison, right?
We do. We don't really use poison.
No, and it was supposed to be used to kill us, but I feel like we've gone past that.
Yeah.
I wonder now if there's a hidden ending where you get to. I don't know how the endings actually, but I imagine that they have something to do with the lava in your head.
You would think so, yeah.
And I wonder.
Haven't heard of that thing in a while, I have to say.
Yes, but we also haven't done any main quest stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
But I wonder if there's an option to, if you still have your wyvern poison, to just drink it in the right moment and just end the story.
I don't know. I have no idea about the endings and stuff.
Me neither. And we have some armor, chainmail +1, chain shirt +2, some alchemical supplies, elixir of fire resistance, potion of gaseous form, potion of glorious vaulting. Isn't that? Oh, that was ring. Splint armor +1, heavy crossbow +1, padded armor +2, serpent fang toxin. More armor, some bows, some weapons. I'm just looking if anyone, if any of these are special. Wizard's Bane oil, but we have some of these. Wyvern poison, or toxin actually is 1d8 damage. Kirin hair. Combine 3 of these to create a supplement. Oh, these are made, with 3 of these you can make a potion of supreme healing.
Interesting.
Then we have an elixir of vigilance. Drink to gain +5 bonus to initiative. In addition, you can't be surprised.
That's really good. Buy that.
How much does it cost? 68 gold. That's nothing. Then some dye, which I'm going to get. Just, it's dye.
Sure.
Holy water, I don't really need.
Might be useful though. If it's cheap, just buy it.
Oh yeah, it's 100 gold. For 2 of them.
Just to, in the clutch case we have to bless an item or some weird thing.
Yeah, I'm also getting the trap disarm toolkit.
Sure, those are sort of rare.
There are potions of greater healing. I don't think we need them.
No.
More dye here. Even more dye. Even more dye. There's a dye remover. Also good.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
Alright. So, you just give her the money?
Yeah, the rest are just alchemical supplies and stuff like that. As far as I can tell. I'm just looking through it one more time. Yeah, that's fine. Can we give her anything in return? Anything we don't need? What do we actually have? A whole bunch of, gemstones here.
Don Solarione. Game has all these elixirs, poisons, barrels, scrolls etc. but no one uses them in combat. I feel that Larian could design it better.
Well,
the enemies could use them.
What did you say, Vincent?
The enemies could use them.
That's true. Haven't seen that happen, or have we?
Nope.
I think they've maybe used a potion of healing at some point. The enemies could use them, and they could also benefit from them, really. The problem with this stuff is like that the game isn't hard enough to force you to use them. Like, we've certainly used some potions, right? And I especially am partial to the haste potions, and we've used that in the Githyanki fight and stuff.
Yeah.
I would totally use consumables if it was necessary. Like, I will use anything to get a little bit of an edge if I need to.
Why do we have Halsin's pipe?
I think we found that somewhere in the sample.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, I agree.
And well, then we have some necklaces, some rings. We have so much stuff. I have a dark ring.
The one ring to bind them.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Light hammer, quarterstaff. Do we want to keep the staff of the Moon Maiden? It's just a normal staff, as far as I can tell.
I don't
We'll
know.
keep it.
If you keep the pipe, you should keep the staff.
Yeah.
For cosplay reasons.
That's fine, yeah. And I think that's it.
Alright.
Balance offer. Yes, here. Very good. We still have almost 2,000 gold.
Alright.
And then we leave. Very good.
That old idiot.
Jesus. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Couples like that, it's just no fun to be around.
Nope.
Have talked to Spore? Have we? Have we been here? I
Spawn?
think. Well, the Myconid leader.
We have not. I mean, we have at the very beginning of the
Yeah,
Underdark.
but I mean, we have stuff to turn in with him as well, right?
Yes, maybe.
Let's try.
Yeah, I'm just sending the
Oh, okay.
some of the things to the camp.
Sure.
We still have the Durogas antidote.
Yeah, which we never needed. That was the thing, right? Like I was expecting poison from them and making sure we have antidotes. It wasn't necessary.
Yeah, and I mean, we could have just given her, or we just gave her the normal antidote,
Which
was
worked, yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're done here. Sure, good enough.
Watch some next time.
Let's talk to the Sovereign.
Yeah.
Where is he actually? Up here. There we go. Tula, somewhere we... Oh, they're the gnomes. Okay.
Yeah, they're all here. That's nice.
Let's
Cool.
talk to Tula first.
Okay.
No need for me to ask how you fared. Some of my kin have already made it here, safe and sound.
It's past time we were back in the city.
But if you find yourself there, call on us. The Iron Hand gnomes are good friends to have.
Yeah, that's cool.
I feel like, like so far we have friends from the Children's Thief Guild and the gnomes. So we're just amassing an army of small people.
I know, it's awesome. We also have the tieflings and stuff, and lots of friends in Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Makes me think, like, I really love this kind of plot line and stories in general, and also RPGs where you have to, like, you know, rally all the groups and, like, bring sort of antagonistic parties together and unite them for a bigger cause. And, like, then, you know, in the big showdown at the end, everyone comes together and, like, there's, like, harmony and we're working towards a goal and stuff. That always makes me feel really good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
We just need to figure out a way how to get this entire thing into space, and then we fight the Reapers.
Exactly what I'm thinking of. And other games do stuff like that as well.
Yeah, and
but somehow I don't think the Swerfniblin gnomes will be part of our warband or whatever.
Probably.
But I would, you know, I don't think Baldur's Gate will go in that direction, but I would appreciate
the
it.
spacefaring.
No, just the rallying of troops together. Like maybe it does. I don't know. I really am very unspoiled about the third act.
Yeah, I feel like you're right, but I have no idea.
Yeah.
We can say, I know about the rune powder. I think I'll stay clear. Number 2, your leader is still locked up in Moonrise Towers. And number 3, what will you do when you return?
Talk about the leader.
I heard about Warbron. But the cause is bigger than any one of us.
You've made sure his work is done, even if he's not there to see it. He'd be grateful.
Well, maybe we can free him.
Had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
Let's talk to the Sovereign.
Sure.
No luck, bud.
Mr. Sovereign.
Our work is...
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
I can say, the Duragar are slain. The rot has been purged. Number 2, I have slain the creature called Glut. It was scheming to slaughter your circle. Where do we start?
Duragar.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air, Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Cool.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
Okay.
But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
Do we have to go back there to get the head?
To get the
This
head.
near sounds like bad news.
Wait.
Guess we could lend a hand, right?
We can say, consider it done. I'll bring Near's head to you.
Sure.
Number 2, there'll be another reward for this, I hope. Number 3, you're racking up quite the body count. And number 4, I think I've had enough of running your errands.
I consider it done. Literally.
Yes. I mean, I gotta get back to get the head, but apart from that, it's already...
I hope not. Why would, like, certainly, right, the item of the head would appear on the corpse, and you would have looted it.
So?
Even if you don't have the quest. I'm making it...
lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return.
So I guess he was also talking about the ambush first, and then, hey, novel entitled Butterscotch is inspired.
We need to use some inspiration, man.
Yes. Earn a title for your deeds.
Oh, because
That
we've been
is-
named.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a great source of inspiration.
In regards to inspiration, it's also like we have like we had a long streak of no inspiration, and now we get like 6
lots of
inspirations
it.
in a row.
Yeah, it was a bit
It's
weird.
difficult.
But okay, let me get this straight. What was he even asking us for the first quest? Just to get the Durgar?
I think the Durgar ambush, right? Like
like just that. We could have
gloves.
Oh, okay.
Well.
I thought he
we
meant
saw-
the Durgar in the Like we're too eager to genocide
Yes,
people.
I
It's like,
absolutely love that. Like,
man.
hey, can you clear out these ambush? And we're gone for like 3 days.
Yeah.
And we come
Okay, we kill
back.
all of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
There are no more Durga in this entire country. They are
He, like,
gone.
brings up the illusion. Kill this other. If you can do this. Oh wait, he's on the list. He was
Yes.
among the dead.
Yeah. Wait, I have
He's,
I have his head somewhere here. Just
yeah.
give me a sec. Karlach is in your bag.
We always take the heads, just for this occasion. Exactly. This has come up before,
That is such a great idea.
Heads and hands.
Butterscotch regularly talks to people and then talks to them again and just brings up. Oh yeah, we got the other head. You wanted that too, right?
Yeah. We have a collection. It's in the head chest.
It's the mundane chest, right? And we just
Where
get
they
started.
all turn to like little cups and plates and stuff.
Damn it! Which cup is the head of the Neo guy?
Yeah.
This one? No, that's a Durga. This one? No, that's a Nom.
Oh,
This
he
one?
was the Saucier. I'm sure of it. Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to
So-
the Sovereign again about.
I hope so.
Glut.
I hope we can. Yeah, sure. Okay, you can do that.
Yeah.
But I hope we can just turn and.
Peacebringer, be at home.
Thanks.
I've slain the creature called Glut.
Yeah.
It was scheming to slaughter your circle, and that's the only option
You
we
are
have.
one with Spore. Your
Oh,
throat
oof.
tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peace.
Oh, more
Bringer.
titles.
I now name you Kin Spirit.
No more inspiration.
That's okay.
That's why I like the part about your mind is untroubled. And Butterscotch is just looking. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I love the mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah, this is great for Butterscotch. I kind of I want his best reward. I want to know what happens. So, like, if you talk to him again, we can't just say, yeah, we killed Nier. That's
no,
not
it wasn't
happening.
an option.
Okay.
But there
So
is a reward here to gain.
All right, sure.
So there were some roots guarded by the deep wrath, or whatever it's called. So we tried to talk to him. And the roots have gone away. And there's a small cave that just entering it gave us 100 XP.
Nice.
Yay! There are some bigger crystals, and in the middle of it, there are 5 crystals in a circle, and in the middle of that is a pale corpse that we can talk to.
Okay.
Defender
Let's
of the people.
talk to this pale corpse.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
A male. Who are you? How did you die? What was your business down here?
Who are you?
Zagrim,
Yes!
conjurer.
There we go.
Here, that's so good. I was hoping for this. Yeah.
How did you die, and what was your business down here?
How did you die?
Battle with rival.
Yeah.
Summoned spectator.
Larian, so good that they tie it up like this. Yeah.
What were you fighting over, and what was your business down here?
What were you fighting over?
Glory. We search for the adamantine forge.
Interesting. Yeah, these were probably just 3 wizard adventurers who just started
Basically.
bickering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They brought along a war party.
Don
Yeah.
Solarione, they really hyping the adamantine forge.
I know, yeah.
Man, once we get there, it'll be amazing.
Yeah, it was a bad time. 2 of them, one died, one got turned to stone, and one went mad.
Yeah.
It's a wizard story. Yeah.
And one was turned to stone, then unturned to stone,
know, and then
charmed
charmed,
by
yeah.
a spectator. And then he
Killed
got
by a halfling. Ugh, so embarrassing.
Just these last 5 minutes of my life have really been just terrible.
It will be so funny when they all meet again in the demon web pits in the
Yeah, yeah,
afterlife with Lolth and
You
they share this
here.
story. You met her as well?
God, that can't be. We have to get back up there.
Yes.
Who were the others?
Filro. Dorn.
Yeah.
Each held knowledge. None would share.
Okay. What was your knowledge of the forge?
Yeah.
Secret to its operation. Book disguised by magic.
The spell's power wanes.
Was
You
that
can
the
ask no
GitHub?
more questions.
But that wasn't disguised by magic, I think. Maybe it was.
Maybe we had to do some magic stuff before. We do that all the time.
Yeah.
So-
Or there's. Is there?
Something we missed? Maybe.
Yeah. Or maybe he has a book.
My
about it.
faith will guide me.
But I
I'm
don't
hoping
think
for
so.
the last piece of the staff above all.
Yeah. Okay. What do we have? We have a blush cap mushroom.
Okay.
Always room for more.
Complete. Defeat the Duergar intruders.
Okay.
What? Was that just the... Huh?
Well, maybe now that we take the reward, the game is like, okay, the quest is done now.
I guess. We reached the Sovereign's Refuge, where we found a long-dead Drow scholar. Fortunately for us, he left plenty of valuables behind.
Okay.
Oh, that's just... Okay. We got the quest to kill the Duergar from the Sovereign, and then we got back to the Sovereign, and the Sovereign said, hey, go loot that place.
Yeah.
That's what you get as reward, and now we...
The game doesn't want
Yes.
you to forget to loot.
Exactly. Some scrolls, Way of Sickness and Blindness. Then we have Shadow of Menzoberranzan.
Nice, this Menzoberranzan, that's the Drow
Menzoberranzan,
city
yes.
I've been talking about.
It's, I think, a helmet? Where is it? Where put it? Latest. Shadow of Menzoberranzan. It is a helmet, it's light armor. You sense the shadows that envelop this Drowcraft cowl, eagerly waiting to envelop you and shield you from view. And you can cast Shrouded in Shadows as a class action. It is an action, actually. Become invisible for 2 turns. It's concentration, and you can recast it after a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to give it to Will because he's sort of our spider guy.
Does he have a helmet already?
When you inflict a condition, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. What is Arcane Synergy?
Has that ever happened?
Weapon attacks deal an additional damage equal to affected entity spell casting. We don't use weapon attacks.
Yeah, he gets the spider helm. That's cool.
Does it look good with his armor is... Like, his armor is still pretty cool, but...
The helmet doesn't fit.
Yeah, it's too dark. His armor is sort of silvery.
Well, you can always turn it off, right?
Yeah. I was just hoping, because the armor he got from... what was her name?
Matching set would be cool.
Mithra. No, Mithra. The
Minthara, whatever.
Minthara,
yeah.
What to do?
Is that all the wizard had?
Well, there are some more mushrooms. We can also loot the pale corpse. What is that about? Ooh, yeah. 10 gold, basic poison, simple toxin, some more chemical stuff. There's purple fluoride shard. We also have icy metal. Specks of frost cover the hole in the bottom of this chunky piece of iron, where it was clearly screwed onto something.
That must be the last piece.
Yeah, and then we have a drow poison, unsurprising, and flump mating rituals. The cover features an embossed image of 2 flumps with their tendrils intertwined.
He was into what? Tentacle porn? Is that what's going on here?
Basically. But
what's a flump?
A flump.
What's a flump?
I feel like we had this conversation about.
That's very likely.
A flump is about halfling sized. What are these things called in the sea that just float around and have tentacles and...
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish, yeah. It's basically a multicolored jellyfish that are known to be like not dangerous at all and very good, as in alignment good. They help adventurers and all that stuff.
Cool.
And in the monster manual, they have like a challenge rating of 1/4 or something like that.
Maybe then it's not porn at all, because I would totally watch a documentary about like jellyfish mating stuff. I don't know, jellyfish are fascinating creatures.
I wonder if this is actually the book about the adamantine forge, and he has just put another cover of it to hide it.
Yeah, let's read it.
That would be hilarious.
That would be really clever.
Oh, we're in a cutscene.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals.
I think you are right, Vincent.
And we are opening it.
If the drow's corpse is to be believed, it's something else entirely.
This is the book he was talking about. You were totally nice calling it, Vincent.
Yeah. Okay, she has opened it, right? And I'm waiting for her to react to flump mating rituals, but apparently that's not the case. I am disappointed, Larian. I would have expected more facial reactions here. Or interest. We can use investigation. Try to peer through the illusion. DC 5.
Oh man, too easy. We need to use inspiration.
Oh, and we get +4 from intelligence and +1d6 from bliss spores. Affected entity has 1d6 bonus to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the next long rest.
Wow. I wish we could have used this on an actually long rest. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we should have long rested and then talked to the guy.
Well, whatever. How are you going to know that that's going to happen?
Anyway, we can't do this. Well, we could in theory, but unlikely. 19.
The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes.
There were tentacle
An
pictures.
illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Is it the hammer? Is it gonna be the hammer?
Just putting the book away now. Like, tell us the secret. Okay, it shows us the book. The pages, apparently copied from a master tome, describe the construction and use of a grand forge in the Underdark. Among the Sharans dwelled the gnome Siluf Yali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to Sorcerer. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor as to turn it to adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. So it is just mithril that turns into adamantine. That's interesting.
Good to know.
Yet the jewel of Yaldi's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it. A construction said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it, and no spell could pierce it. Yeah.
Wow.
So about that. Instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Ingredients, raw mithril, and a proper mold. Place the ore and mold into their respective chambers, pull the lever to lower the hammer, and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible, and drop the hammer again to forge the product. Okay, we figured that out, I guess.
Yeah, I have to say, like, lore-wise, this implies that Butterscotch really is very smart, because it's basically these just 3 wizards who are, like, archmaging about this stuff for a while, writing books and stuff, having to figure this out. And Butterscotch just goes there and just cranks some levers a couple times and figures it out.
This seems right, guys? And Will is behind her. I don't know, Butterscotch. I have no idea what's happening.
Oh, there's an eternal protector. Karlach, kill him. Okay, we're done here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, anyway.
Got your adamantine armor. Done here.
Yeah.
What else is up?
Are there any more Durga to kill?
Yes. Oh, look, some Biberbang mushrooms. And this takes us 3 hours now.
Yes.
The puzzle of getting the dwarf out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, it was Biberbang.
That was perfect.
It was perfect. Okay, let's talk to the Mind Flayer and then see about getting that head.
Yeah, I want sound clips from this guy. I
Biberbang.
don't know.
Where's that is.
Okay, yeah, what did you just say, Vincent? I want to make the staff.
Oh yeah, I was.
The head, right?
I said we should talk to the Mind Flayer because
the
we
Mind
have his
Flayer,
mushrooms.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, but let's do the staff first.
Sure.
We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Hope it's a good one.
Me too. We need something better for Will.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Combine. Is that the correct order? I don't know. Is there a correct order?
Probably doesn't matter.
Okay, it's very rare. So far, so good. Just morning frost. Not morning as in the morning of the day, it's morning as in grieving.
Yeah.
Very rare. 1d8 or 1d6 bludgeoning damage plus 1d4 cold.
No one cares.
Heart of Ice. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage.
Okay.
Insidious Cold. Dealing cold damage with a spell possibly inflicts chill upon the target.
And what does chill do?
Affected entity is vulnerable to cold damage and resistant to fire damage.
Ah. Huh.
Okay, so with this staff, suddenly Rare Frost is a really good cantrip.
So what you do is you Ray of Frost people to tag them, and then you Cone of Cold them, and then they take like 16d8 damage or something. Ridiculous. Okay.
It's a +1 weapon, no surprise there. It also allows you to cast Ray of Frost, an evocation
In
cantrip.
case you didn't get the message. Yeah.
And you can use Topple as the main hand, like all staffs.
It's a good item. I like this design. It really locks you into this whole frost theme. But sure.
Yeah, I like this more than a general, hey, this is a +1 to all attacks.
Yeah. It's
Very
interesting. Just wondering what kind of frost spells do we have where we want to do this. I feel like this will be an interesting stuff once you have Cone of Cold.
Do we even have any frost damage apart from the cantrip? I don't think so,
That's
right?
the thing. I'm just racking my brain right now.
Are there even any?
Are there even any?
Okay, we have chromatic orb.
I was just going to say,
Yeah.
But that's still a first. Okay, you can up. How much is that, Vincent? If you upcast it to level 3, let's say. There's 2d8, right? On level 1.
Sorcerer?
And we can tag team it. Like Butterscotch could tag people, and then Will does the chromatic orb.
3d8 as level 1, and then
Upcasting.
It doesn't say how upcasting works.
Oh, let's assume it adds a d8. That's usually how
Makes
that
sense,
works.
yeah.
And then
So
you would have
5d8.
5d8. That's 10d8. That's 5 times 9 that's 45 expected value. On average, 45 damage. That's yeah, okay. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, but it's also, I mean, it's single target. And
Yeah, it's
like
just
the comparison is a fireball, right, for groups. But it's
Fireball does about half of that, but AoE, yeah. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with it, exactly because of what you're saying, it's single target and stuff, but that is the only spell right now we have available, I think, that does frost damage. I can't think of any other one. Until Cone of Cold, which, yeah, you know, that's strong. You can tag one in the group. Hold on, would that also affect AoE, the morning stuff?
I would assume
if
so.
you deal that, so you could tag a whole group of people and make them vulnerable.
I mean, it doesn't say, but let's see how long keeps them vulnerable. Let's say chilled. Nope, doesn't say how long.
So what could we assume? Just for one round, or just until the combat's over?
Either way, could be true. Until the combat is over seems really strong.
It would be a bit strong.
Yeah. So maybe like 2 rounds. They like these 2-round things, like haste and fear and stuff like
true. That. Yeah, okay, but at least 1 round, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, there really is no other frost spell,
And
right?
I wish
there's the ice knife. That's a frost one, right? But it's a weird one because the actual impact doesn't. God damn it!
It's 1d8 and then 1d10 AOE, but that doesn't hit the actual target.
There's no like strong frost spell. But you know what you could do? Isn't there like a sorcerer subclass where you can switch the element? Or am I imagining that?
No, I think you're right.
That exists, right? So you could throw a frost ball. Just have a fireball.
Sure.
That's a solid choice. You could do that with this staff. Yeah, it's okay. Interesting build opportunities.
Yeah. I wish we still had the adamantine forged golem fight ahead of us, because the idea of him standing in magma, being flooded with magma, and being chilled and taking extra fire damage is funny.
It's like they've set this up, yeah. But I feel like they would have to give him like not 400 but like 4,000 HP. At least with Tavern Brawler in the game for this all to be relevant.
Even without it, it's sort of one-sided battle.
Yeah.
Again, we did take damage, so I don't know.
Yeah, we've talked about the Protector enough.
Does anyone get the staff?
No, I don't think so. But we keep it, right? I don't know. Maybe we find cool frost spells.
Yeah, fun with that. Okay, let's talk to the Mind Flayer.
Yeah.
And then collect the
I
head.
do want the fucking head. Yeah, but we can probably just teleport there and teleport back, and it's fine.
Omelum. There you go.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
It fared well.
We can say, how did you escape your colony? How do you survive? Don't you need brains? Number 3, refresh my memory. What do you need for the potion? Number 4, I found these mushrooms you were looking for. And number 5, there's no trusting a Mind Flayer attack.
I totally want to ask him why he doesn't eat my brains. Have we done this before?
No, but I think it was implied that he's concocting some sort of elixir.
Yeah, that's right. True blood and stuff, right? Ask him again, though.
Don't you need brains?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains. He required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the society's goals.
It's not True Blood, it's Dexter. He's Dexter.
Basically,
he kills only the bad guys. Okay.
The people that he thinks are the bad guys,
sure.
Yes. I lived with a lich roommate. Not as bad company as you would expect.
That's a sitcom, right? That's a Faerun sitcom.
Totally.
Lich and Flay, we call it. Yeah. This is so stupid. Yeah. I know that my brain will now start in the background writing a script for the stupid Mind Flayer Lich sitcom. Just wait for it. Anyway.
Looking forward to that tabletop session. We can say, best way to deal with that sort of hunger, I suppose. Number 2, That's disgusting. You're a monster. And number 3, there's no trusting a Mind Flayer.
Yeah, whatever. But it is kind of disgusting and horrible, but it also it's totally what a wizard would be fascinated, right? Like with Butterscotch's curiosity, that aspect just totally dominates here. So she would say number 1.
Yeah.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
And the cost is you eating their brains?
No, I mean, the guy sounds really reasonable and nice. Yeah. And you have to agree, like, we are not really in a position to judge. We've, like, murdered so many, like, hordes of people.
But we had good reason.
Just, no.
Good reason.
Yeah,
except
like,
that elemental. That elemental was a casualty.
Yeah, our good reasons are like, oh, you're a minor inconvenience, or like, kind of a dick. Like...
And that's why we destroy your entire town.
Yeah. Someone asked us to, like, stop questioning.
This mushroom guy said you were bad company and bad neighbors, and you set it up an ambush.
Look, I talked to the other guy first, so you die now. That's basically it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we experienced the Duergar, right? The mushroom guy said, hey, these Duergar attacked us, and now they're planning an ambush. So we went there and started the fight without even talking to them with a fireball.
You bet with Dark Urge, I go to the Duergar town first, and everyone's my buddy, and they ask us, hey, we have this fungus growth problem, like, could you help us with our gardening project? And then we just murder all the myconids.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm going to do it like that. As I said, I want to play Dark Urge, but then like fight the Urge and stuff. That's interesting to me.
Why would you fight the Urge?
Because
fun?
Yeah, no, the inner conflict is like there will still be some killing to be had, I'm sure.
Yes.
But anyway, that's for the future. So
how did you escape your colony?
Yeah,
refresh my memory. What do you need for potion? I found those mushrooms you were looking for.
How did you escape?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Wow. This must be, from the perspective of the Elder Brain, this must be like, I don't know, your hand grows a tumor or something, and then it has a mind of its own and it no longer responds to your commands. Yeah. Like there's this medical condition, I think it's called alien hand syndrome, where like a person's hand just, acts of its own accord and can no longer be controlled and stuff. Creepy shit. But wild, that must be what that Elder Brain feels like. Because I imagine that's how illithids live, right? It's just this one big collective consciousness, and each individual illithid isn't really an individual. It's just an extension of the Elder Brain's body, just a tool. Like we have hands and feet and stuff.
Yeah, basically.
And this guy, it's so interesting.
Also, for some reason, I always thought that all illithids had like some ability to cast spells. But really,
they only do the psychic stuff, right?
Yeah, only psychic, and then telekinesis and.
They have psionic abilities, right? Yeah. But I didn't know they despise arcane magic.
Apparently.
Yeah.
So I found those mushrooms.
Yeah, the mushrooms.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Omeluum turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
This was to get rid of the tadpole?
Well, he's trying to investigate it.
Oh, okay.
I think he already said that it's shielded, and he's trying to investigate this shielded state.
I like this.
We can either drink it, we can say, I need some time to prepare, or we can say, what exactly is this going to do to me?
Yeah, ask informed consent. That's good.
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still be able to tell you more about its origin.
That's cool. Also, will this make me really high?
With cautious intensity. It expects doubt. It expects fear.
And what will it get?
Also, in regards to highness, I suspect Butterscotch has been looking forward to this moment for quite some time.
Oh, I don't need to prepare.
Well,
it's fine.
We gotta get back to this Mind Flayer. He's got my potion.
It's like, this will send me to another planet.
Yeah.
Let's get ready.
We can only continue.
Only in that you may be a danger to yourself. What the potion may make you see or feel, I cannot determine. But unless you are already a step from death, it will not kill you.
Okay. No, we've got some HP.
I'm gonna save just in case.
Yeah.
And then we drink the potion.
Yeah.
The potion is disgusting beyond description.
Succeeded. Constitution.
The only mercy is that it goes down quickly.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Is that the tadpole?
Probably, yeah, probably.
We can do a saving throw, draw on your willpower and resist. And another saving throw, focus on the present, not the illusions. And we can also stare into the swirling abyss.
Yeah, look, if you're tripping, like, go with the flow. Don't resist, okay? Number 1 is the trap option, in my opinion. But number 2, he's told us to focus, and we will focus.
Okay. What is that actually? That is intelligence saving throw.
Sounds good.
Love it. And we still have the bliss spore, so 1d6 in addition.
And we have inspiration out of our ass. Like, we cannot fail. Come on.
And we can use an elixir of heroism. Nah,
Not
that's
necessary.
fine. So DC 10, and we have plus 7 plus 1d6.
Do it.
10 plus 4 plus 6 plus 3, 23 in total. Success.
A few sparks and colors dance around Omeluum, but you stay steady and staring ahead. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
I thought it can't really do anything. I thought it's
We
in
might
stasis.
be imagining this.
Yeah. We can use a saving throw. Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. We can also resist the panic from within. And number 3, wall of your mind from the psionic seizure. And these are all saving throws. And then there's a 4th option, let the terror take you.
Wait. So I think I'm gonna double down on what I said. Don't resist and stuff, right? Fighting, like, all these options are fighting options. Can you read them again?
Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune.
On the tune?
On a tune. Like you're humming to yourself or something.
That might help. I'm willing to consider that one.
I feel like that's the charisma saving throw.
Right.
Number 2, resist the panic from within. That's probably willpower.
Yeah.
And number 3, wall of your mind from the psionic seizures. That feels like intelligence.
Intelligence, yeah. You think it's just a choice here? You might be right. Or that's just a choice. Which ability do you want to use to get to the next level?
Yes.
I think I'm willing to consider walling off the mind. It doesn't sound too forceful.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I'm also like I'm.
We just have to get through this so he can do the investigating. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also, like you said, go with the flow, right? And for the first option we had, like in the last dialogue, the last option, the non-saving throw option was sort of like go with the flow
a bit,
in a way. But here, let the terror take you.
That's totally going with the flow. Vincent.
Yeah, but that's
totally
too much. Like
there's no, it's not too much with this stuff.
Okay, were we wall of your mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's a game, and
sure,
I think I know what it wants.
DC 15 now.
All right.
I wonder if you keep picking the
get
same
higher and higher. It's like, how far can you go?
Yeah, exactly.
That would be cool.
10 and plus 8 at least. Yeah, 23 again.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power, more power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
And we haven't even been feeding it. Look, we've got
Yeah.
these 12 other ones.
Oh boy.
We can say, I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever. Number 2, that potion of yours could have killed me. The tadpole almost did the same. Number 3, you were supposed to make it weaker, not stronger.
Number 1.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
And we can say, so I went through all of this, and the tadpole is still lodged in my brain. Number 2, what's next? Cutting off my own head? And number 3, I suppose it's not all bad. More power is better than less.
1 or 3, what do you feel like?
So far, I feel like we've played Butterscotch, but Butterscotch has been interested in knowledge, but not power hungry. So I
agree.
vote
Number 1. Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Indeed. Although I may have another solution, albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Sorry, I was thinking, like, Gale, come over here.
We offer him Gale. No.
We can say, why didn't you mention this ring before the potion debacle? Number 2, I have gold. Will that suit? Number 3, no, I want this power. Keep your ring. Number 4, how about I tell you more about that Nautiloid? Every last detail. Number 5, intimidation. Either give me the ring or I'll run you through. Or we can leave.
Why do we even want the ring?
Because it helps with the tadpole. But I also,
Yeah, but
I see how it's supposed to help, but I personally feel like he probably needs it more than we do right now.
Yeah, it's okay. He hangs with liches. He will be fine, right? Like, why worry about?
There's just mind flayers apart from the other brain. I don't know. They are being searched for, basically, I think.
Well, I'm not that concerned with this
okay.
NPC. I'm more concerned with our ring slots. Like, I don't see the actual benefit. Like, what would it actually mechanically change? I'm confused.
I don't know. But I'm also not entirely clear of what this additional power to the tadpole actually is.
Yeah.
Is that the same as feeding one of the other tadpoles to ourselves? Is that like a level up for the tadpole?
Yeah, probably.
Or is it just like our roleplay stuff and nothing really happened?
It's very unclear, but we have been completely avoiding the entire tadpole power-up mechanic, which, yeah, a good call, I would say, because we're powerful enough.
Yes.
But then I think you get like, I have no idea, actually. I've just read a little bit on the forums. It was unavoidable, and I feel like you get a menu of powers that you can select and level through and stuff. And this might actually increase all those powers or give you another level up if you've already unlocked something. I don't know. That's what I would guess.
Sure.
Right? And
Makes
the
sense.
mind shielding ring might then, if you put it on, disable all your illicit powers. Sure. But then, like, what do you also gain? I would expect it to do, nobody can mind control you, and, yeah, I guess Elder Brain can't control you, but what is that?
Yeah, the negative, there hasn't been any negative effects so far.
Yeah, we are even protected by the artifact from, like, the absolute fucking with us and stuff.
But then again, if there are ever negative effects, we probably really desperately want that ring.
It would be good to have it, right?
Yes,
In the inventory. Yeah, I agree with that. It's because I'm literally only worried about like a ring slot that it gives us like +1 DC or whatever.
+1 to Arcana.
Yeah, it's just, I like it more than just random, psychic power shield, when psychic powers haven't come up that much. But so we agree, we do want that ring, just as an option. So what would we be able to give him? Or do we want to ask him first? Like, why did he not mention that? I feel like that's a stupid question.
It's pretty obvious, yeah. It's like his one thing protecting him from the Elder Brain, which he's probably terrified of. So, yeah. We can talk about the Nautiloid if he wants that. Apart from that, the other option is to say we have gold.
Which we do.
Yeah, but I don't think he's swayed by that. I mean, we can try.
Interested in gold. I wish we could try everything, but somehow...
he says, the ring is priceless.
Yeah.
Is there anything you could offer me in return?
Well, if it's priceless, it doesn't have a price.
Yeah, so
ask him about the Nautiloid.
A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
We can use performance, give a dramatic retelling of your time on the Mind Flayer ship.
Okay.
Or intelligence, offer a detailed logical analysis of the Nautiloid.
Yeah, that's good.
Intelligence check.
Do it.
DC 15. And we still have these bliss spores.
Love it. It's great.
Why can't we guide ourselves, by the way? I don't know. 3. That's not great.
Inspiration.
10 in total. Failure. But we have inspiration.
Yeah.
As much as we want. 16. Nice.
All right.
+4, 24. Continue.
What a brilliant experience. To feel one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours. May it serve you as well as it has served me. Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Okay.
I have never seen anything like it, Blur.
Cool.
Is my species evolving?
Let's look at the ring.
Got it. Where's the rest of the team? Where are you? Oh, they're still in the grotto. Or in the cave with the loot. That's why they were so far. That was why we were not able to
get guide.
So, yeah. Okay. Latest. Ring of Mind Shielding. You have advantage on saving throws against Charmed. Okay.
That's it?
That's it.
That's not really priceless.
No.
I mean, okay, what rings is Butterscotch wearing?
+10 movement speed.
Doncelarione. Scammed.
I mean...
He scammed us for an intelligence analysis.
Yes, to be fair, all we did was tell him stuff. Like, maybe he had 2 rings, and one of them was the actual ring, and the other was just this ring of mind shielding that helps against Charmed.
It's not even immunity, it's just advantage.
Yeah.
It says nothing about Elder Braids either.
The other ring that she's wearing is the Fetish of Kaludaron Smooth Hands that allows us to cast invisibility.
Right. Well, I like both of them.
I like the Ring of Mind Shielding more than being able to cast invisibility.
We've never used it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we have like a lot of options to get
I definitely want to put on the ring and see what happens. So, yeah, I mean, we can always put on the invisibility ring if we... Like in Lord of the Rings, right? Just put it on when you want to turn invisible.
Okay, let's put it on.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It really sucks to get charmed, but
have seen everything.
True.
I was expecting more.
Yeah, I also expected something like a reaction here, but apparently not.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Maybe we can still
I also kind of hope for more of a... What? Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 hit point, it heals instead of falling unconscious. We got a new class action.
Yeah, that's probably an illicit power, right?
I guess.
It just grew in power.
Can we look at our illicit power somewhere? recovery charges. I'm just looking at the spell book. Nope. I mean, there it is, but it doesn't tell us anything beyond what we already know. Alchemy? No, we don't look at alchemy ever. Skills, detailed view. I don't.
Doncelarione, you need to accept Tadpole in order to be able to see the powers.
That makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
And we refuse to do that.
Yes. And we still got a power. Aha!
Yeah, which we will never use.
I mean, it's just it's healing.
I will not use it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I am against
So it's,
tadpoles. Except that one time.
It's 3d4 healing if it reaches 0 hit points. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
If you get it at below level, it might be good.
Sure.
Let's get that head.
Teleport to the head, teleport back. I agree.
Ancient Forge, Grim Forge. Also, how do you feel about break?
Yeah, I want to break after getting the head. Do you agree?
Yeah.
I've been planning that for like the last half hour, but there's always more stuff coming up, so.
What was inside check? Huh? Oh, I guess it was still part of the... Oh, okay, now the dwarves are actually gone. So are the gnomes.
I hope they left the corpse.
Where is it? Near.
Anything of use?
There it is. Looks like it still has its head.
Well,
the decaying corpse lies before you.
She gets the knife. Okay, let's get to work. It's just like harvesting cabbages.
Interesting. That's like when she cut herself to get the sword out of the stone, right? That was a different knife than this one.
Well,
like, how many knives do you have?
One for each job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Strength. Remove its head. Maybe we leave that to Kala?
Sure.
Okay, no. Okay. It's still opened the thing. And the loot option. And now we can take his head? What?
Oh, yeah?
I don't trust this. I'm gonna load.
Yeah,
This
do it
seems...
with Karlak.
Yeah.
Haha, bypass. Oh, you want a quick load? Good call. Let's not just do it with Karlak.
Doncelarione, she bought the whole set from these TV adverts.
Yeah, entire knife set, yeah.
Hey, here's a sacrificial dagger, and here's the head cutting off dagger.
This is a cult dagger. You cannot use it to cut salami.
Yes, and this is for capsicum. And cucumbers. Peeling knife.
Yeah.
Apples.
If you need to cut off not the entire head, but rather just a piece of the head and
and
move around the bone.
A flaying knife.
Come on, let's go.
Yes. You...
As seen in TV on Lich and Flayer.
Decaying corpse lies before
What kind
you.
of knife does she has? Oh, the same. Okay.
Okay.
Strength. Remove its head.
Do it. Why is this even a check? Come on.
I don't know. But we also get an advantage from aspect of the beast.
Yeah, I know.
Bear.
Yeah.
Doncelarione, call now and get Ring of Mind shielding for free.
It is a scam. God damn it.
I can just see this Omlock guy, whatever his name was, just doing tele-shopping advertisement and stuff. He has the voice for it and the soothing tone.
Yeah. But the issue is...
The head breaks off cleanly from the drow's body.
Yay. He uses telepathy, right? Telepathy?
Yeah, telepathy.
Exactly. So how does he...
To scam you right into your brain.
Oh, and now there's a poison gas. That wasn't there before.
Oh, because the corpse is lighter now. Haha.
No, they're in the other chamber, right?
Oh.
They were trapped in the other chamber and there was never poison gas because the game just didn't...
It's a time advanced now.
Animate it? She received acid. Oh, that was just a...
Cool
I wanna see what happens if we attack this poison gas. Just explode. I always want to see what happens. That can't be it. Oh, okay, doesn't explode. How curious. First poison gas that doesn't explode. Yeah. Okay. I think we've gotten everything here.
Yeah, teleport back to the Myconid.
Flipping cane. Is that one of our weapons? Oh, that's one of theirs who hit Drake. Okay. Myconid colony.
I'm ready.
No longer.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hope it'll be a good reward.
Absolutely, yes. So hard to climb these mushrooms.
I know, they make very loud noises.
Will he name us again?
Peacebringer.
Actually,
hey, we're like kindred
is,
or something.
Yes, this is. Please use my proper title.
Larian, come on, get a grip.
I've brought you nearest head. We are holding it out.
The drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth.
I'm sure it's just
In dealing death, you have brought this circle life. And thus we name you Life Chanter.
Life Chanter.
There was an explosion of spores. And the other Myconites are also activating and like moving around and dancing slightly and producing spores.
I'm so high right now.
Yeah, there's a whole group
As our circle grows, so shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Reward. Deliver near set. Sovereign Spawn rewarded us for delivering near set. You receive Envoy's Amulet with a class action Voice of the Circle. What does that do?
Yeah.
Grant an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks.
Oh.
That recharges on a long rest.
Cool.
And stays for 10 turns. The Sovereign spores have infused the vocal cords, making them echo with authority. And it's an action to do that.
Okay. If we really want to ace in a persuasion check, we can put this on and use it.
We've had some rest.
Nice.
Maybe we can still go back.
And now I love that there's like kind of charming music now going on.
They're still dancing around us.
I feel like we've made this Underdark a slightly friendlier place, Vincent.
Yeah, by killing
murder and genocide. Yes, but you know, for a good cause.
Sure.
We basically got rid of everyone who's sort of mean around here. That's literally true, though. Like nobody mean is left.
Totally.
That's what the world needs for all the mean people to die.
Yeah,
this music is like I don't know. It reminds me of like artisanal cat music or something. I don't know.
It's
music for pets.
Fits so well to that dancing. Like they're just like swinging their arms above their head and very rhythmic, slow motions, and the whole body whips back and off from side to side, very slowly.
I'd listen to a whole album of this, honestly. Like, on a slow summer day.
Well, how about we take our break now and just leave this on?
It's break time, guys. We'll just, need to find my smoking equipment. We'll be right back. Maybe we'll take a slow, meandering path towards Moonrise Towers.
Yeah, let's take a
That would be my plan, though. Next time after the break, I'd like to. Of course, we'll sleep and stuff, and then I just want to go to fucking Moonrise Towers. It's time.
Yeah,
time to advance.
Well, okay.
We've also outgrown, like we're out leveling everything around here.
Dancelarione, Moonrise time, yeah.
The only thing I want to do is go back to the village and use the blacksmith thing to smith something.
All right, let's talk in the break. How important that is to you, Vincent?
It takes 5 minutes.
Well, you say that now, but
yes,
you don't know.
That's true.
Well,
but you also don't know that it doesn't take 5 minutes. And if it does take 5 minutes, I want to do it and be done with that, and then we can.
I know that I don't care about it, Vincent, but I care about you. And if you want that forge, we're gonna go and forge that thing.
Wonderful. Then that is closed.
And now we're taking a break.
Yes.
All right. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Maybe we can
sure.
still go back for the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even more. Fuller, somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even more. Fuller, somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even more. Fuller, somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Laura_Carvalho_R. I'm back. Laura_Carvalho_R. So, how does the voice change thing works? Do you guys know?
Don Solarione, there is a command for it, but I forgot what his was.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us, even Walden.
Laura_Carvalho_R. Thanks anyway.
Somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
Don Solarione, Vincent will probably paste the command in chat during the long break.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us, even Walden. Somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
No, Longbow. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even more. Fuller, somehow you look worse than last I saw you.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from a friend.
Aye, same as us, I expect.
I don't know half of what they're saying, but at least they're peaceful.
And we're back.
Hi.
Yes.
And welcome back, Laura.
Yes, welcome back to the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get. Do you want to do the voice thing now? Because people were asking about it.
Yeah, sure. We can do the voice thing now.
Just, I'm curious, and I want to give everyone the chance to
Mhm.
finally enjoy the wonderful voices. So
Yes.
Vincent will now demonstrate the samples.
Mm-hmm. And also, before I do that, wasn't there a command? Set cooldown.
Maybe we can still go back to the others.
Mhm.
No, Longbow. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even more.
Because otherwise, I don't know when we'll take the long break. Might be a long while, and then you'll miss all the fun.
Yes. So, that should work. So now...
You're just doing the permissions?
Yes. Okay. Just to reduce it, so the standard is that you have to wait like 10 minutes or 2 minutes
Right,
to change the voice.
You just set it to 0.
Instead, now we
Thanks,
have...
boss. We'll be looking a lot worse
God,
if
what
not for
was
help
it?
from a friend.
Set cooldown?
Same as us, I
Exclamation set cooldown 0.
Voice sample...
Oh. Sample voice male and sample voice female.
That is voice sample feminine. That's...
Feminine voices. 1. Ivy. I speak with an American accent.
2. Joanna. I speak with an American accent. 3. Kendra. I speak with an American accent.
4. Kimberly. I speak with an American accent. 5. Sally. I speak with an American accent.
6. Ayanda. I speak with a South African accent.
7. Aria. I speak with a New Zealander accent.
8. Amy. I speak with a British accent.
9. Emma. I speak with a British accent.
10. Olivia. I speak with an Australian accent.
HeMakesMePlay_live. Voice sample feminine.
And let's listen to the male ones.
Yeah. Okay. And these are the masculine ones.
Yeah.
Masculine voices. 1. Joey. I speak with an American accent.
2. Justin. I speak with an American accent.
Oh god.
3. Kevin. I speak with an American accent.
4. Matthew. I speak with an American accent.
5. Brian. I speak with a British accent.
HeMakesMePlay_live. Voice sample masculine.
Yes, and
so yeah, and thanks for doing this. I also just enjoy listening to these because I have become somewhat of a connoisseur for like screen reader voices, as you might imagine, and it's just interesting to hear these. I know I have clear favorites on all of these, but I'm not gonna
Don't
say
influence
yeah,
the
exactly.
people.
I'm not gonna say to not influence anyone.
Yes.
But now you can. Vincent has removed the cooldown, so you can set your voice at any point, however you like.
Yeah,
with exclamation set voice, right?
Exactly.
And then the name of the voice,
Mhm.
and then you will sound like that. The screen reader will speak only your messages in that voice.
We'll be looking
Exactly.
And that's how that works. And you can do this at any time. And of course, if it's like awkward to do
Laura_Carvalho_Al. Set voice Ayanda.
there you go.
There you go. Have fun.
Was that the New Zealand one? Yeah. I mean, you can try it out, see how it feels.
Which is that? Ayanda. Oh no, that's South Africa.
Oh, that's cool too. Yeah.
Mhm. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. And yeah, cooldown is still 0. Change at any point. And yeah, I enjoy this feature very much.
Laura_Carvalho_Al. South African accents are lovely. I'm going to steal it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's pretty
It's
good.
one you don't hear very much. I don't know, brings to mind this one Leonardo DiCaprio movie, Blood Diamond, with Jennifer Connelly, where DiCaprio is trying very hard to fake a South African accent, and it sort of works, but not quite.
Okay, sort of.
Have you seen that?
Chaotisoyo. You can play around with it even more when they take the long break.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to feel awkward or bad about interrupting anyone.
But yeah, for now.
But we just wanted to show it off now because
Yeah.
we're also excited about this feature.
Let's
but anyway,
go to the Blighted Village.
Sure.
So I think that's the first time in a long while that we've been back to this, like the proper, actual big map.
Yeah, back on the surface.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's wild. Oh yeah, there was also find the cellar, but then
Let's
whatever.
stay focused.
Mm-hmm. There's so many more quests we can do, Marius.
Better not be
Yeah, but
cursed.
the thing is, we're like level 6 now. Even if you finish these quests of this area, you'll get like level 2 to 3 rewards, right?
Yeah.
Though I do believe that you're correct that like smithing this thing with like bark from the Underdark tree is probably it's going to be a better reward.
And then we have the melting furnace. We have okay. Do we just need the bark?
Don't you need metal of some stuff, some
I
sort?
feel do.
We have plenty of metal though. We've been finding these ingots and stuff.
Let me look at the quest. Finish the masterwork weapon. Find a sisal tree. Take some bark from the sisal tree.
Yeah.
Okay, that all we need is the bark apparently. All right.
Maybe that's like a metal, right? And you can like work it into shape.
So can we combine that? The bark is in place. Now for a great sword, dagger, or sickle. Wait, do we add that? I guess we add a great sword now?
Oh, okay.
Or a dagger or a sickle, but probably a great sword.
Great sword, yeah, yeah.
Do we have a great sword with us?
I think we found one conveniently. I remember that. We found it in the saloon temple.
But I might have sold it because I didn't expect that we need a regular great sword.
Who would? Where can we get one?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay, we have a reinforced greatsword.
Oh, is that even better?
Okay, but in this case, this is the reinforced greatsword from the swamp, which we thought might be cursed. Before we use it, I want to use it as a weapon with Karach, just to see if it is actually
I have
cursed.
no idea how we got this.
Hey, good looking.
No, it seems to be like a normal greatsword. No idea.
What does it mean that it's reinforced? Is it like better?
Not as far as I can tell. It's just same damage.
It just says
this,
reinforced.
This cumbersome blade looks strong enough to survive journey through all 9 hells.
I mean, it sounds
Does
good.
it have any bonuses to its abilities? To these? No. Why does lacerate deal plus 14 damage?
Because of Great Weapon Master.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes perfect sense. In that case, there goes the greatsword.
Yeah.
Invalid combination.
Okay,
I
you
guess
need a regular greatsword.
Yeah, god damn it.
Where can we get one? The Halfling merchant? Does he have great swords?
Hmm.
It's literally the only sort of regular merchant I can think of.
We might just have one in our...
Oh, in the vast warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll go to camp.
Just looking at all the weapons that come out. But I don't think there's... I mean, we have plenty of daggers, but no great swords. Okay, go to camp. And nobody move in the meantime.
All right. What now?
Oh, this is a new camp. Because
On my
we are
way.
now in...
And it's changed how it looks in Act 1?
Yeah, it's just because we are in this cellar. It is the camp in a cellar.
Wow,
Looks-
they made one just for this.
Yeah, it looks
maybe they
very comfortable.
Maybe they reused this in like Baldur's Gate.
Possibly. Okay, great swords, great swords, great swords, great swords. Oh god, this chest is a mess.
You can
Great sword, great sword,
there you go.
great sword. Do we want? Okay, we have options. Oh god, I like those. Wonderful. So the options were whether it has a leather binding or not.
Ah, cosmetics. Okay.
Mhm.
I hope it'll just get a new look anyway.
Probably. Also, the furnace turned blue, which is
from the bark.
Yes,
cool.
quite magic.
That's like chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid, my mom did this with me. Like put stuff in fire and
The
it turned
roaring
green.
furnace awaits an offering.
she draws the great sword.
Oh, that must be a very great sword.
A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Susa bark infuses the weapon from within the flames.
Okay.
The flames sputter away. The sword is complete.
It's called Zusa bark, Vincent.
Oh,
do you understand?
yeah.
Why did we
sweet
not
bark.
see? Yeah, Zeus is German for sweet.
Wow.
And so it just occurred to me now this connection because she said it smells like candy and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Nice
Great
one.
stuff, Larry.
Yeah.
Sorcerer Greatsword. 2d6 slashing. Silences target on hit. And it's
It's like
plus one weapon.
anti-magic, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty good.
Here, Karlach, take this.
What was she using? Just a regular greatsword?
She was using a plus one.
Oh, the one with the AoE attack thing, right?
Yes, exactly. That actually doesn't... I thought it did extreme amount of damage, but really it's just sort of a bit more damage than regular. But also AoE, which is great.
I like both. I feel like she has tools now. She can run around like the Witcher and pick whichever blade.
That is...
Because against just monsters, the silence is not very useful. But against mages, it's extremely useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
won't stop me yet.
And that's it.
Now
5 minutes, huh?
we're
Huh?
off. Vincent, come on. Have I not been understanding?
Yeah.
I think we're off to see the moonrise, the wonderful moonrise of Oz. Right?
How-
We just have to go to the doors in the Underdark.
Mm-hmm. Do we take the Underdark passage or
Yes,
the
'cause that one-
Overdark passage?
Underdark.
Okay.
Because that's right there. And actually, we do want a long rest before we do that.
We lose our wonderful, what was the name? The Bliss Spores.
Yeah. Well.
Go to camp. Yeah, that's a normal camp we are used to. Anyone who needs to talk? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, we could give the thing to scratch the
Yeah, see if
necklace,
that works.
The leather band. The collar. Do we want to use a drink? Do we want to drink a potion of animal speaking before that?
Sure.
If we have one.
We had so many.
We had so many, but we also drank a lot. Okay, I'm just not. Animal speaking. We have 5 again. Okay.
Yeah. Drink up.
Where did you go? There you go. Just playing with the Owlbear cup again.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
It looks like he already has a magical.
It was sort of magical, right? But what's the point then of finding another magic dog color?
I don't know. Maybe we can give it to the Owlbear cup.
Maybe.
I don't know. But this seems like a pretty obvious interaction.
Yeah.
Okay, I pet him, but that's it.
Okay.
Let's talk to the Owlbear cup. Maybe we can use it there.
Sure.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
I think that's the same she always says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we can pet it, which I will do, but that's it.
It's really like if this is not how you're supposed to use the color, then I wonder. Okay, when you meet Lenora, maybe in Baldur's Gate, you could be like, "Oh, are you Lenora? Look, I have this dark color."
Yeah.
That might backfire on you.
Wait, we can equip it?
Oh, really?
We can equip it.
Oh, wow. What
Why?
does it do? And in what slot? Amulet?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Scratch again now to see.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Does it do anything?
Nothing.
No, it doesn't even show up on us.
Okay. So, theory, if you're a druid and you shapeshift into a dog, this does something.
Laura_Cavallo_R. You know why, Vincent.
Yeah, but that's why I was looking at whether it would actually show up, because it doesn't show up. And what's the point then if it's just,
Wait, am I missing something?
No, it's fine.
Is this like a BDSM joke that I'm missing?
I assume, yeah.
Just a dog collar. I guess people are into this.
What necklace were we actually wearing? Necklace of elemental augmentation. For more damage, yes. Yeah, no idea what that's about.
Yeah.
No. Surrounded by a plethora of indecipherable runes. And it really looks very similar to the one that Scratch is wearing.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they make these somewhere.
Yeah. No idea.
Let's talk to some people.
Who we want to talk to?
Well, everyone basically.
Okay.
Haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, we certainly need to talk to Lazelle about this second
that,
verse
of
Orpheus.
I have a lot on my mind.
Well,
Yes, nothing to say.
God damn it, okay. Well, we'll get to it. And his father. Grand Duke Absolute, all that stuff.
Gale is right next to him.
Yeah, sure, let's check on him, but I'm at least
what's
excited
on your mind?
about him.
Nothing.
Alright.
Oh.
Karlak, just check in with everybody.
Oh, cool. Sure.
They were also kind of bumped by Grimforge, I guess. They have nothing
Hey,
to say
soldier.
about it.
Mm-hmm. She still sounds happy. Nothing new there.
She always does, though. She's amazing.
Shadowheart is right behind her.
Yeah.
She still has a mace.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
All of them look so dirty.
Cast create water on people.
Yeah, just dump 40 gallons of water on them.
Clean them, right?
Nothing new there, unless we have the options. Why were you in pain before? And I want to talk about all that that happens to us.
That's so generic. Okay, never mind. Lazelle, then? Come on, she's good. Come on, Lazelle, give me some good dialogue.
You must have questions.
I have this disc.
Yeah.
Ask Lazelle about the disc from the Underdark.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lazelle sees it too and considers the vision.
Tissue markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense. No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lazelle's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
you can say, I've read this one already. What do you make of it? Number 2, who's obvious? Number 3, go on already. What's it say? And number 4, you look uneasy. Are you alright?
Ask her if she's alright. This is like heresy and stuff, but we've had sort of this interaction before.
Yeah.
I am fine. The slate is not. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
Word for word, the same she just said before. And we can respond, you'll bear it just fine, tell me what it says, and I understand, keep it to yourself.
Last time, we said keep it to yourself, right? And then we can just do the conversation over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you want to do? I feel like nothing new will be gained here.
Yeah, in that case, I'd rather be understanding than forceful.
I agree.
It is for the best.
I mean, she's already had all this stuff of, she gets invited to the Orpheus Club and so on.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably was just another chance to have this interaction.
Yeah.
In case you never do the crash, you can get it here, right?
Yeah, so yeah. Just
although if you never do the crash, Lae'zel probably will just leave.
Yeah, or attack you or do both.
Yeah.
Let's just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Do you want to end the day? Yes. Anybody wants to talk to us? No, probably not. No, doesn't look like it. Wonderful. Sleep. Outside. 92. Why does it do that?
At this point, I think just to piss you off.
I think so too, yes.
Yeah, it's personally... There was a hotfix. We all sort of didn't tell you about it.
God damn it, guys.
Hotfix _Vincent
tell me
.exe. And it just
exactly
screwed up the algorithm.
They're sleeping peacefully.
Okay. Good. Now do the buff stuff. I do enjoy that. I enjoy sort of the interaction with Gale.
Also, I'm gonna dismiss Moto again. I don't. I don't trust him.
Okay.
Sorry, no.
Once we do like dungeon crawling and stuff, we can get him back. It's okay. And so Gale does the long strider stuff, the mage armor.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Yeah, let's dismiss Will.
Yeah, right.
Well, Ned.
And I don't know what's up with the transmuter stone, right?
Sorry? What?
The transmuter stone. I don't know if you have to redo that as well.
Yes, I have. This one isn't quite in my repertoire.
How can I help? With...
Yes. There he goes. Okay, let's start with mage armor. Then...
I'm excited, man.
Transmuter stone. Which one was it? Constitution. Right, ability on this thunder resistance, right? Just a bunch of resistances, movement speed, which we have a bunch of, and dark vision. Yeah, okay.
The AC, right? What was it? The first one?
Constitution. Proficiency in Constitution.
Right, for concentration.
Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah. Nice.
What's that? Depleted magic. Affected entity has recently created a transmuter stone. It needs to cast a transmutation spell of level 1 or higher, or take a long rest before it can create another. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we send that to Butterscotch. Wonderful. He also has some potion and a scroll of revivify, but I'm gonna leave that to him.
Yeah.
And then we cast long strider on Butterscotch. Is it? Long strider. Okay. He has to move before I can cast it. Long strider on car, and finally long strider on my favorite cleric.
Is that super cool D&D 5 buff spell in this game, the Hero's Feast?
I think that's level 7, and I don't know what.
And you don't get to that level in this game. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. I have heard a comment from the CEO though that they're not excluding higher level.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yeah,
for DLCs. And stuff.
Yeah, he also has not.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question the
DLCs
wisdom of that
apparently.
decision, but so be it. I'll be
Which
here.
I'm happy about. I mean, you don't have to call them DLC. Just make an expansion pack.
Yeah,
Like
give
back
us
in the
more,
day. Just
more. Just
yeah.
Larian, more. Give us more.
Don't even care in what form.
Well,
Yes. Just be as good as this stuff.
I'd play the Lich and
That's the
Flayer sitcom DLC. I'd play that.
Who would you play of the two?
Lich, because he's more wizardly.
Mm-hmm.
But
Same.
yeah,
Yeah,
I was,
me too.
I could imagine you would start with typical sitcom episodes, like an airport episode where Lich and Flayer are stuck in an airport.
Oh god, yes.
They're snowed in and stuff.
The pride of the gate.
Flayer can hear all the annoyed thoughts of the other passengers and stuff.
What else was there? Oh, okay. I'm just thinking that there was something else we needed to cast, but that is the Talk with Death.
All right.
And we can do that once we
actually want to talk with Dead.
Exactly. Leave camp, and then we can teleport to the Underdark.
The big gates. I'm really excited about this. This is, I feel like, what lots of stuff in the game has been leading up to.
And there's still dark patches on this map, and we've been playing the first act for like, what, 90 hours now?
Yeah.
God damn it, Larian. God damn it. Grunforge. There we go.
Yeah. About to see
Light
Moonrise
on my
Towers.
feet.
Oh wait, I'm gonna...
Defender of the people.
Just so the things light up, I'm gonna cast... Set on one of these executed Zal here. Oh, we can actually talk about it. What? Who are you? What were you doing here? What happened to you? Who killed you? What the hell? What is... Yeah, nothing interesting probably, but I didn't expect that to actually work.
Yeah.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Onto the wrought iron gates.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna do a proper save here.
It's a good call.
Once it's done with saving. We have 1,000 save games. And 95 hours
Yeah,
in this
I've
game.
heard people like. I wonder if we can set a record or something. I like to listen to Dropped Frames by ImyJP, and I think they said they had like 3,000 saves when they ended the game.
We're on track. There's
I think we'll beat that.
Elevator here. I'm gonna click it.
Does that lead to the big gate, or?
You are about to progress your adventure. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing.
I think we're ready.
We're in a loading screen. The river Fjontar flows from Aribor all the way to Baldur's Gate. Aribor.
I don't know where Aribor is.
Sounds like...
Wait, is that the plane that I talked about, where the neutral good animals go?
No, I think that's a city.
Okay.
I mean, it's talking about a river that goes from one city to another, I assume.
Yeah, maybe.
The plot thickens. Leave Act 1 for somewhere altogether darker. We got an achievement.
So was this now the end of Act 1 officially?
Apparently.
Alright. Cool. Act 1 is like huge.
Yes.
Crazy,
and we are still...
Act 1 is like an entire game.
I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm going to actually change the title of the stream within the stream.
Oh yeah, that is very appropriate now. Because this is Moonrise Towers now. Or Act 2 or whatever. Can you just title it
Starting
Lich and Flayer sitcom production studio? Sorry, it's not even funny.
Okay, we're well prepared to explore this additional part of the fortress.
Yeah, so we're still in the Durgar Fortress?
Yeah, just a different...
On the other
Can't
side?
give up now.
Okay.
So we left the elevator and there's a plaque in front of us on the ground.
We offer our prayers to the Dark Lady, whose comfort and grace heals all.
It's so silent.
It's true, there's no like music and stuff. Interesting choice.
Yeah, there's also... there are particles flowing around in the air. Looks like ash, maybe?
Okay.
As far as I can tell, there's behind us is like a deep drop. Well, we actually moved up, I think, not down, with the elevator. And there are to our left and our right are 2 big staircases, but between them is another room with plaque, and behind that is an absolutist expedition trunk.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Let's see what this plaque says.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Okay. And let's see what happens when we interact with this. Oh, there's another plaque behind the trunk.
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shah may give us her mercy.
I don't trust this chest. I'm gonna click save.
So it's just 3 plaques and then a chest.
Yeah, and then there's above us is a second level where it continues, and there's also someone standing there, but we'll get to that after we pick this lock.
Don't give me
hopefully.
trouble now.
DC 10. Can add guidance. And the chest also has rolled a 16. The chest has 100 HP, which is unusual for a chest, I think.
It's a mimic.
Success.
Roll for initiative.
Possibly. Unlocked. Okay. Elixir of lightning resistance, elixir of glorious vaulting, and a torch.
That seems really random in this. What is this?
I guess
not what I expected.
It's an expedition trunk, right? They just you need.
They've heard about the stupid lightning wizard that just put lightning stuff.
Yeah, okay. The lightning thing is a bit weird, but then a torch and a glorious vaulting potion that makes sense. If you need to jump from one area to another.
I mean, yeah. I'm just also wondering. Okay, why did Larian put this here? Do they really want you to have this equipment for some reason?
Probably. Well, let's see what awaits us further up.
Sure.
So we take the stairs up.
That'll fit in my pack.
Collect some chemical supplies. And then there is a wizard in a red robe. Red robe with a staff and like a blue...
Elminster alert. Calling it now.
Let's see who that is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a statue. It's sort of like a weary traveler.
Yeah.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
Oh shit! Yeah. Fuck. He's not with us.
Do we just reload and take Gale?
I'm sure he will give us the opportunity. Come on, the game can't be that mean.
We can say, as a matter of fact, I do. He's resting in camp.
Yeah.
We can also say, may I inquire who is inquiring? And Gale, you say? Never heard of him.
Just pulling a stereo. No, fuck off, Elminster.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk
Also,
to you.
the character design is so great. Like this red robe, and then a blue, like, I don't know what to call that, a sherpa? Like a band around
a sash?
Yeah, it's a sash, exactly. And then there are like tons of like magical amulets, or maybe not magical, but just amulets and metals, maybe,
and like
or
his
medals,
favorite
rather.
Football club shawl. And
basically
stuff.
on this thing. This is just.
And he
great.
has like long white hair and beard.
Oh yeah, 100% typical mage.
Total wizard.
With a like pointy head and all that. And the great thing is, we are also dressed like that.
Yeah. You want to be a wizard?
Yeah.
Hold my beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we want to grab Gale, or do we just want to?
I want to. So what I'm hoping is that Elminster will just join our camp, and then we can. Right.
That would be great.
If it's
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know either. But let's continue a little bit before just reloading.
As a matter of fact, I do. He's resting in camp.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
Yes, we can let you into our pocket dimension.
Yeah.
We can say, it would be my pleasure. Number 2, I'd like to know first who I'd be bringing to see Gale. And number 3, I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding our camp without my assistance. I see you there.
No, let's go with him to camp.
I guess this is not so much a question whether we want him in our camp. It's more a question of, do we want to go to our camp right now?
I think so, yeah. Which I do. I want to know what this is about.
Yes.
And there's a reason Larian put this guy here, right?
Yes.
And there's going to be some kind of information to be gained from this, I'm
also,
sure.
even if there's not, I mean, it's a wizard. I'm a fan.
Yeah, and it's fucking Elminster, man.
Maybe.
It's also
You
this
don't-
whole,
you don't know that.
tell me who you are first. That's stupid. Like, it's Butterscotch. She knows who this is. No introductions necessary.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You must be Butterscotch, and you're a Minster. Yes,
well,
good,
he
we've
might
talked
not
about
know
it.
us. Like, I'd be flattered.
Okay, it would be my pleasure.
Yeah.
And I would confirm it to be so.
The
Please.
Wizard of Waterdeep.
After you.
So that's
That's Gale,
probably,
yeah.
yes. Okay, we are in...
That's a new camp, right?
It's a new camp.
What's it look like?
It's a bit... like the colors are red. They are like red grass and trees
But
with...
there's like grass. Because
Yeah,
we're
the-
not in like the Durgar fortress camping.
No, this is like a nature, but it's...
More
Yeah.
of a savanna, you might say?
No, it's still... It seems like it's... Is it underground? I don't think so, but just barely not underground,
Is it
basically.
like Deadlands style?
Yeah,
environment?
basically. There are like man-made structures,
Like-
but they are
yeah.
overgrown and
Oh.
ripped apart from roots and all that stuff. And then you have, again, like a lot of red in like nature parts, like trees with red leaves and red
Okay.
grass. And then also a lot of gray and like sand color from the rocks around the camp. And
Is it more like a zero-scape environment with not like grass covering everything?
No, they're like patches of grass.
Okay. Maybe it's a prairie would be the
Yeah, basically.
biome. Okay, thanks. Now I have a picture of it. That's important to me.
Let's talk.
Let's
to-
find the wizard.
Yes, he's standing next to Gale.
Yeah. I
Well,
hope we can.
really, he's standing inside. No, he's not quite inside Gale, but they're working on
Wow,
it.
Gale needed a girlfriend. I mean, he
Uh-huh.
was doing Mistra before, and now he moves on to Elminster. It makes sense to me.
The character is now called Elminster Omar.
Oh, I didn't actually know his last name.
Me neither.
Cool.
Neither.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk to him.
My thanks for your excellent guidance.
Oh, I love him so
And yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
You just
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you would begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
Oh my god. He could, because it's like what you said, right? Elminster could have just plane shifted. But he
Yes.
probably just does these laborious travels everywhere to talk to people just so he can yell at them and like
Yes,
troll them. And like,
totally.
oh, I went so far, now give me cheese.
Yeah. Also, he looks like actually like he has traveled because his robes
Laura
is
_Carvalho_. His face animations are so good.
yes, so
Ah,
fantastic.
That's fascinating. I wonder who played him. Because, right, they mocap
Chaos
the
Uriel.
actors.
I absolutely need his red wizard hat with a tassel on the end.
Oh, it has a tassel? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I love dressing up, though I've never done it on camera. But I love this stupid cosplay stuff. And it's not stupid, I guess. I would love to dress up as Elminster, I
Yeah.
guess, is what I'm confessing.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
it's probably pretty simple cosplay compared to like a space marine or
Yeah,
something.
you don't have to build complex stuff, right?
Just
you
put
need
on a
cool
robe and a
hat.
wizard.
Yeah, and a hat with a tassel and stuff. Yeah.
And again, his robe looks like there's dust on it and dirt, and some of the cloth is like frayed. So
he was traveling. Yeah,
he's probably actually traveling.
He probably does that to stay humble and stuff. Yeah.
We can say, yes, Gale. Where is your decorum?
Yes, let's grill Gale.
We could also say, number 2, wizard. Surely you could have conjured any feast you liked. And the wizard is, just to be clear, it's not the dressing, hey, you wizard.
Right.
It's
the
wizard
brackets,
in parentheses,
yeah.
yes. Number 3, I suppose we could part with a few of our rations. Number 4, I'm not in the habit of taking in vagabonds.
He's totally not getting it. Yeah, it's not us. I'll stay there with my dark arch paladin. Like, get out, you bum! Like, you didn't bring food. Anyway, we do the wizard option because that's unique to us.
Alas, such luxuries require the beneficence of time. And time, as I'm sure our friend here will attest, is the very luxury of which we're all too bereft.
Oh, for the love of...
Fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter.
Oh my god.
I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Chaotisioyo, his voice Lamau, I'm crying.
Yeah, I
it's so
know. This
fantastic,
is not what I expected, and it's great.
Yeah.
I was thinking, like, this is like if David Mitchell played Gandalf. That's sort of...
Yes, basically, yeah. Also, like a lot of great gestures.
Yeah, I can see
yes.
that. This is so funny. Maybe we'll play that later. Although then we get like the video will be stopped or whatever. But just earlier today with Vincent, I was just randomly watching that David Mitchell sketch where he's playing an alcoholic at a corner store.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just completely like this, like this complete trolling. I don't know if anyone has seen that, but it's just. It was so random. We watched it earlier. I had to bring it up. But this Elminster is amazing.
Yes.
I want more. Come on.
This is
Get me
really,
some popcorn
like,
and let's just watch these two like talk about magic.
Like so far, this game has been a 10 out of 10. Now it's an 11 out of
I
10,
know.
and I don't know how it did that.
Well, it's just amazing writing and amazing casting of this actor and stuff. Okay, that's what else?
Yeah, and the mocapping is incredible, and the
I believe it.
Character design is I love every bit of it. We can say, you are sent here as an actual divine messenger. Number 2, I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. Number 3, what message and what charge would that be? And number 4, speak fast then, for none of this pertains to me.
No, you're a divine messenger?
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Yeah, I was when he said Mystra is aware of the misadvantages that have befallen you both, I was half expecting Butterscotch to jump in and say, "We're not together.
We're not an item. Not us both. Our group.
We're just friends.
Me and my friend.
Yes, Gail, get back behind the line."
We talked about this.
Oh, I love it. We can say. If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
Yeah, sure. Just let her fix it.
Option number 2. If even the gods know, why are we facing these threats alone?
That question should be asked, yeah.
And number 3, you wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, right, Mystra is a goddess, sure. Elminster basically also has godlike powers. That's the whole joke. So do we do 1 or 2, is my thinking?
I don't know. They're
It's very
probably
similar,
leading,
right?
they're probably leading to the same thing.
Just do 1 then.
Sure.
It's more
The very purpose of my presence, in a roundabout sort of way. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Wow. I'm glad we're the main character of the story.
Yeah, exactly. But I was okay. First of all,
He's a nuke, right? Maybe we can do that. Maybe that's what Elminster means.
Yeah, but also I wonder if this is like, sort of the story behind all these characters. Like Shadowheart,
Sure,
will
yeah.
probably be confronted by Shar, and then get to listen to Shar tell her, "Hey, you are the only way to stop this, and you have to do that," and stuff like that.
And Butterscotch gets confronted by Rosie, who says, "Hey, get some turnips."
Yeah. Want to come to my gnome feast?
Mushroom thing you did down there. I was watching approvingly. Good job spreading democracy.
Yes. And goodwill. Being a good girl for me.
Yeah. Okay.
We can say, just noticed, just on this corner of the screen there, or at the edge of the screen, we can still see Butterscotch's naked feet poking out on a rope. And I always love that.
Yeah.
We can say, Gale alone? How so? Number 2, Mystra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer!
Nice.
Number 3, Wizard. She'd do well to place her trust in me in equal measure. And number 4.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a interesting wizard option. I don't know if I want to take that.
It's just, it fits the
Power
I am a
wizard.
powerful
Yeah,
wizard
yeah.
as well. Yeah. And number 4, Hogwash. Idle beliefs and false hopes.
Is that the option where you try to start imitating Elminster's style?
This is Hogwash. Idle beliefs and false hopes will get you nowhere, young.
That kind of cracks me up that like Butterscotch now saw Elminster do his thing in real life, and now she's turning into an Elminster fangirl. And like next morning she wakes up with his kind of hat and like is imitating his laborious style of speaking.
A fake beard.
Yeah. It's just, she becomes insufferable.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't want to say that.
No. So?
That's all? Then number 1, right? What was that?
Gale alone?
Yeah.
How so? Just inquiry.
Yeah.
That's our deal.
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance.
Ah,
We
it's
shall
the
have to
Guardian.
see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
That is such a wizard thing to do.
Whatever that may be, yeah. He does sound a bit like...
Whatever that may be, I don't know.
The DM came up with it. Just on the spot. Yeah. It's a bit, though, great. Also, I'm getting vibes like, Monster, have you been imbibing some Bibberbang lately?
Probably.
Because I know a dwarf who kind of talks like you sometimes.
We can say, that's monstrous. You're asking him to kill himself. Number 2, wizard. I'm surprised that Mystra demands such a sacrifice. This is hardly her way.
Yeah, that option I would take.
Option number 3, say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. And number 4, we'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win!
Yeah, if you want some Gale plus approval, probably you say the one where, you can't just force Gale to do this. But the wizard option is also slightly sort of hesitant, so I think he might approve of that as well. At least he's not going to hate it.
Yeah, and it's a wizard option.
Yeah, I want to take it.
I'm surprised that Mystra demands such a sacrifice. This is hardly her way.
Glad it's not just me.
He doesn't approve.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Mina hastra mistrariel idalion thras.
His chest is glowing.
Gales,
yeah. And there's a star in front of him floating.
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
We can say, on my honor, it shall be done. Number 2, there's still a long journey ahead. We will find another way. Number 3, I am not his keeper, and I do not accept your charge.
I want to say we'll find another way. I don't want to blow up Gale. There must be a better way.
Yeah. I mean, we poked his eye out. That's enough.
Right, we did that, yeah. Yeah. This is the good playthrough, remember?
Exactly, yes.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
And he disappeared.
Nice. Man, you put Elminster and Volo and that fucking monk amulet we found into a room together. Instant podcast.
Yeah.
Just let him talk. Right? Give him a topic. I don't know. You don't even need to.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Like Volo, you don't need a topic. He's just gonna talk.
Just riff.
Yeah.
But that was pretty great.
Gale wants to talk to us.
Sure.
I'm quite sad that Elminster is apparently gone.
Yeah, I know. I want more Elminster.
Yeah. Damn it.
Don Salarione, I wonder what would happen if you kill Elminster before talking to him.
He does have only 140 HP.
Yeah, but he has magic tricks. I do wonder. That is a really good question.
Do we want to load real
quick?
No.
That's totally
also, I don't know. Can we even attack people in our camp? Looks like it.
I think you would attack Elminster out in the forge, you know.
That's also possible.
Where he's just standing around.
Okay, let's talk to Gay.
Yeah.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
We can say, I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing. Number 2, an old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the great wizard of legend. Number 3, he didn't seem much a friend, showing up and demanding you kill yourself. Number 4, wizard. He sent instruction from Mistra herself. You would be a brave wizard to refuse her. And finally, option number 5. Actually, I was hoping to talk about something else.
Yeah, I have more interesting things. Buff me again.
Yes.
I guess the wizard option is fine here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I do agree with number 3. Didn't see much of a friend, showing up and demanding you kill yourself.
Yeah, I know, and I also like the cheese option,
Yeah.
but wizard is too enticing.
Yeah.
Brave. Or stupid. I've proved myself the latter too many times where she's concerned. For Mistra to have sent him. The severity of her bidding could not be clearer. Or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling. To realize how little of it one might have left.
We can say, you are seriously considering doing what Elminster said? Or we can say, I'll leave you to your thoughts.
Ask him, are you considering?
Of course. He offered the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
Is there like resurrection magic apart from Revivify? Like
of course, there's like true resurrection and stuff, but
yeah,
conveniently
but in the
when
game.
I haven't seen it, and how high does the level go? And like,
I don't know.
Haven't seen clerics where withers can resurrect. There
True,
doesn't
yes.
seem to be a time limit on it, but resurrection always in D&D sort of conveniently disappears as an option when the plot requires it.
Yeah, exactly. But this seems like a very obvious choice for... Okay, we have like a goddess of magic and one of the most powerful mages in existence talking to you about you killing yourself, and... Yeah,
why doesn't she just resurrect him after?
Exactly, just resurrect him.
Then it's just sort of an unpleasant thing to do, yeah, but it's like not
also
death
maybe
and stuff.
Traumatic and stuff like that, but
Sure,
exactly.
but it's like different, right? But the reason is it's not as dramatic, and then you can't have a little monologue about the vanity of life and shortness of time and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would also be awkward when you have like a 2-minute monologue about this, and then you explode yourself and wake up resurrected.
That kind of option. If Karlach was a wizard, that would be the thing to do, and then she'd be like very different about it and be like, yeah, I'm the fucking nuke, man. Send me in there, set me off. Yeah.
Give me another coin. Oh. That'd be great.
That would be a very different tone, though, right?
Until she does it to like a tavern. Send me in there, I'm gonna nuke him.
Mistra, give me another shot.
Oh god.
Yeah.
And I along with it. We can say, I don't understand. Can Mistra just destroy the Absolute? Or Elminster himself?
Yeah, we should ask that.
Number 2, so that's it? You're on a suicide mission now? Number 3, there's surely another way. Number 4, what about me? Am I safe around you? And number 5, whatever you need to do, I'll be there to help.
I kind of like, am I safe around you? I mean, sexually.
Yeah.
We need to
Get
talk
your
about
pants
this.
back
Like,
on.
Look, we talked about the lion gale. It's the last time.
Yes, I'm gonna
no
beat
more
you with my
warnings.
stick.
Yeah. Anyway, number one, I feel like we should ask that.
Mhm.
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
Okay.
All right.
We have the other options. You're on a suicide mission now. There's surely another way. What about me? Am I safe around you? And whatever you need to do, I'll be there to help.
There is surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. Where you can say, I'll make sure we find it, Gale. I promise. Or, you're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you.
Oh man. Does he really want to? Did he sound completely committed to this, or I feel he's still on two minds about it.
Yes. I think the redeeming part about the whole event is very enticing to him, but
yeah, this is tough
beyond
though.
that-
What would a friend do? Clearly, you want to support your friend in their endeavors, but you also don't want them to like blow themselves up.
Yeah.
Like that would harm him.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I can see an argument for both cases though.
Yeah. I feel like the first option is sort of neutral. I make sure we find the heart of the Absolute, and then we can talk
Yeah.
about this again.
It's true.
But yeah, I don't know.
So much depends on tone, right?
Totally.
Like I won't let you. I won't let you blow yourself up, Gale. If you
Yeah.
say it like that,
Mhm.
or you say like the dark urge. I will not allow you to blow yourself up,
Exactly.
Gale.
Yes.
Like yeah. Okay.
So what do we do here?
Yeah. Sort of. Why do we have to choose now?
I don't
Where's the moral intern, moralist option?
Yes, exactly. Where is it? Where's the Sunday friend if you need him?
All right, just. What do we feel like?
I feel like saying I'll
Number
make sure.
one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's
Okay.
just intuition.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute.
And now he's
and stop its beating.
Well, we tried, man. We tried. We really we
Yeah,
took
pick-
like 6
yeah.
options in a row where we said we won't let that happen. We'll
It's
help you
okay.
find another way. There is another way. Alminster, shut the fuck up. But yeah, what can you do?
But okay, at least we know sort of one plan for this whole thing, and we've learned that okay, the Absolute is apparently a big deal, like reality destroying
And actually a god.
God
apparently?
killing.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with that? Where does it come from? What is it? We need to learn more.
Yeah.
All right. So get back to Moonrise.
Exactly. I also picked up another silver spoon from Kala.
Yeah, you'll have a collection soon.
So. Oh. Hey, I found the key to the chest. But apparently it's stealing to grab it. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Who's in charge here? Who's gonna arrest you?
Exactly. Nobody. Well, are you gonna arrest me? There's also an old architectural collection, which is a book. This yellow book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Rythwind to the Underdark.
That's the one we just took, right? So when we get out of here, we'll probably appear in Rythwind.
I guess so, yes.
Okay.
But that's it. I'm gonna take the book, because that's what we do. Okay, Butterscotch had to climb up some bench to get it, but
like
sure.
a 5-year-old, like when you just want to climb things for the heck of it. Yeah.
Oh, there's another small statue of one of the paladin of Shah.
Calthor, I forget his name.
Yeah, me too.
I'm bad.
And then there's wait. Get back. Is that like broken open from? Yeah, okay. So there is a door that has caved in, and it has been bent basically towards us. And I think just from roots, because there are like a whole bunch of roots in the next room.
Power of nature.
Taking back. And what is that? So yeah, there's... Oh, okay, there's a corpse. Adept of the Absolute. Level 8.
That's good. Higher levels is good.
We have
Speak
some...
with dead.
We have Orders, and we have Scroll of Feign Death and Scroll of Hold Monster.
Oh, he might be faking it. Maybe he's not dead.
A plain, unadorned note. Read. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expedition. Your true soul, Nier, will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Catherick created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble. Quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute, protect me.
I guess he messed up the explosion of the demolition he was doing.
I guess, because there is a door open.
Yeah, it caved in, right? Well, you said that's the roots.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Might also be an explosion.
An explosion.
There's some rubble around it, so maybe here.
Can you like hit a corpse that's on the ground?
Sure.
This is a long shot. There's like a 10% chance this will do anything.
General,
but that Feign Death scroll has me sort of questioning.
Totally. Can we actually? No, invalid target.
Then there's nothing we can do.
No,
it's probably
also,
dead. But can you speak with dead with him?
It doesn't light up, but we
Sharp
can
as
try.
ever.
I mean, if he's not dead.
Seems like a really obvious target for he's not dead.
The corpse does not respond.
Well, narrator just called it a corpse, so if he's not actually dead, that would be an unreliable narrator.
Yes.
And we
that
can't
would
have
be
that.
terrible.
Yes.
Okay, but there's only one door here to go, to the shadow-cursed lands.
Okay. I'm
What is
glad
that?
we get to see that, and what that is all about.
The sound. What was that sound?
There's some droning in the background.
Yeah, but there was also some rumbling.
I didn't hear it, but that doesn't mean it wasn't there.
Never mind. Let's go to the kind of shadow-cursed lands.
Yeah.
We have a cutscene. Okay, we open the doors, and we see in front of us the outside world.
A grim sight indeed. My lungs already grow heavy with shadow.
I've never seen darkness like this before. It's unsettling.
Darkness or not, we need to reach Moonrise Towers.
Stop dancing. It's inappropriate.
She's just dancing, okay.
Yes. I'm going to turn on one of these braziers here.
I bet Sherrod is digging this.
Yes. It's not... I wouldn't call it dark, to be honest. It's more like... there are chasms.
Twilight?
Yeah, Twilight, basically.
Yeah.
And there's certainly a lot of, like, mist. And even, like, certainly, like, magical shadows
Yeah, but we
like flowing up from the ground and from the chasms.
Mm-hmm.
But
are you still underground?
No, we're outside.
Above. Okay, but it's sort of, yeah. Probably they can't see the sun. We have to assume that from the character's perspective, it's like way darker than the game shows it. It's just that I think games have learned that if you want something to be really, really dark, you can't actually make it dark. Because we all remember Doom 3, and that did not work out so well. People hated that.
Yeah.
And that was because that was actually dark.
Well, let's see where this takes us. Some torches, okay.
Yeah, and don't we need, like, I'm so glad finally get to learn what the whole deal is with this Shadow Cursed land, because there's this whole thing with like the lanterns, and don't you need like a light source and stuff, and what's the problem even? What happens if we just walk through this darkness?
Good question. I mean, well, okay, there are some. So again, there's this like green. Black mist, and we're about to walk through it.
Maybe that's the Shadow Curse.
Yeah. Nope, doesn't do any damage or anything. Doesn't do anything as far as I can tell. Okay, where are we actually on the map? We are in the north somewhere. Okay. So in front of us. Okay. Entering turn-based mode.
Here we go.
The darkness is taking its toll.
Shadows will not consume me. I am shielded by Lady Shah.
Okay. We have a general tutorial. The Shadow Curse. The Shadow Curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects.
Interesting.
And
we have many ways to make some light.
Yes.
This is really cool.
Do we actually... Oh, it's like, okay, we actually have like a debuff, and it says Shadow Curse. Condition. 1 turn remaining. Without a light source, you will take necrotic damage every turn. This damage doubles each turn you are affected by the Shadow Curse.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so what kind of light counts? Can we just make dancing lights? Does that make it go away?
Probably, but that's... Let's see. Yeah.
That light is protecting me from the curse.
Oh, no.
Only her or others as well?
I assume everybody close to the light, because it's like it's actually making a point of showing me where the light is. Sort of. How can we go here? No idea.
My faith protects me.
So Shadowheart is obviously unaffected because she has the mace.
Let's march.
All right. Yeah.
The other two
a hero at heart, ever onward.
And I guess if we have to fight something here,
let's get going.
We can just cast daylight.
No time to dally.
Now we have a large area to operate in.
And okay, I was just looking. So there's a bridge in front of us that leads. Where are we actually? It leads to the southwest, which is also where the question marker is pointing. Care about
question marker?
Yeah.
Quest marker. Yeah. For which quest?
Infiltrate Moonrise Towers.
Probably. Yeah, they're a bit spoilery, aren't they?
Again, I wish we would just turn them off.
Yeah.
Then we could also take a path to the. So that's southwest. We could also take a path to the east, southeast. And there are just like it looks like a caravan was attacked there.
Okay.
There are some chests and a broken down cart, and okay, let's explore that for a moment because it immediately ends basically. Like it doesn't go very far.
Yeah, if that's like really close.
Yeah.
But on that, I was just thinking about will be the most satisfying sequence of events, and obviously I don't know, but I feel like I want to just go straight to Moonrise instead of, scouring the landscape. And I'm hoping that then from Moonrise it will probably send us to the rest of the map anyway. somehow, right?
Probably, yeah.
Hopefully maybe in the perfect sequence, you know, thinking back to the drow who talked about the forge after we went to the forge and stuff.
Yeah, okay, then let's go to the moonrise thing.
Sure. I mean, I'm up for it.
One move ahead.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Does the mace actually prevent that? Yeah.
She can just walk around. There's
And
so
it
she
even,
didn't she like say, "Oh, Lady Shar is protecting me"?
Yes.
But it's kind of funny that probably she believes that, but it's actually the fucking Lathander mace that's doing all the heavy lifting here.
Let me see.
Still
one last
breathing,
thing.
despite everything.
Okay, Carlos is not. Okay, now she's taking damage potentially, and if she just runs up to the mace. Yeah, so as long as we stay close to the mace.
Let's move.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna exit turn-based mode. Okay. Can we just continue without dying here? No, guys, come on. Like, what are we waiting for here?
Like, maybe you cast...
Whatever it takes.
Could make dancing lights maybe make it a bit easier. You also have others, like this Will who has the light
On my
cantrip.
mind. And, well, in it.
Do we just, yeah, okay, every time she runs out of the range of the maze, we enter turn-based mode, which is hilarious and annoying.
Well, because you start taking damage, right?
Yes.
This place is heavy.
Yeah.
Okay, also the landscape is wild because like it looks like an area after an earthquake with different you know, just a lot of like rifts and valley, not really
like
valleys,
the
valleys
earth
is too big.
Cracked open.
Yeah.
It's wounded.
There are dead animals here, there's a dead boar. And there are these, they're not exactly trees. I mean, there are like trees, but they're more like root systems, but they also have, like, imagine a tree, but at the top of it, it doesn't have, like,
the canopy.
The crown. Yeah, basically. It has like something similar to a wasp hive. With like lots of it's black and bulbous and
sounds
has
very alien looking.
Yeah, and it has a ton of holes in it. Some of them are filled with
insects.
Not insects. It looks similar to a wasp hive, but I don't actually see any insects. But there are it could be insects larvae in there, but it's basically just glowing.
Laura _Cavallo_R. Trypophobia intensifies.
Yeah, I know.
That's fear of like pods and stuff, right?
Fear of like things with holes.
Yeah,
basically.
I've seen pictures and stuff of that. Yeah, it's
Yes.
so funny that you know that. Like,
And here they have just like insect larvae that are glowing.
Okay.
Like green.
like nice little fireflies, glow bugs.
Yeah, and some of them are bigger, some of them are smaller. They might
Yeah.
also be like eggs or something. It's not clear and not great to look at.
No,
either.
I believe you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very ungood environment.
Also, there are just randomly rages standing around.
Can you light them to maybe, help
Mhm.
with the shadow curse? Maybe that's how people navigate this place.
There we go. And there's a patrol. Oh, there's a group of Harper. What?
Oh, that's good.
Watch the shadows.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Hello.
I'm getting
Hello, guys.
excited. Because I know one
Stay
Harper.
together.
Harper
Keep
and
to the
Sandra.
light.
And they all carry torches, which we could also do. Oh, and now we're because I'm running around with Shadowheart, we are in a dialogue with Shadowheart. I hate this system.
Who's there?
Shadowheart, you can't hide if you have a mace that is glowing. We can say, lower your weapons first. Number 2, my name is Shadowheart. Who are you? Number 3, a nightmare in the dark. Number 4, we back away from them, palms up.
I don't mind this at all. That let's pretend for a little bit Shadowheart is the main character, because I feel like if there's come on, it's an ensemble movie type deal, and this is like come on, this is like totally Shadowheart's area. This is like made for her, right? We're literally clad in
the Lady
shadow.
of Shadow protects.
So that's we're gonna focus on her for a while. And Shadowheart, it's so funny that you could say I'm the Nightmare. But we just say I'm Shadowheart. Hi, how are you?
Okay, my name is Shadowheart. Who are you?
First, come closer. Hands up.
She's holding an axe, and her perception. What are we looking at?
Is this who I believe it is, Vincent?
There's just a whole group of people with drawn weapons, and they look at us, and we look at them, and then move around, and we look at them more. And
Jonas, move in.
What? They are looking away from us.
Oh shit!
There was a shadow behind them with claws.
Jonas!
Amelia! Where are you?
Jonas? Can you see our torches?
I can't see anything. Something's wrong.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Who's there? Meg? Is that?
Scary.
Jonas?
Something walking in the darkness. And there's humanoid coming out of the darkness.
Join me!
Oh god.
Jonas.
Zombified with green energy flowing through him.
Ooh.
Then, there's like a black mass covering parts of his arms and his eyes are lit up with green energy.
Shit, that was quick.
Indeed. We can say, move, I'll take care of this. We can get ready to fight, or we can run.
I want to say we'll take care of this because I feel strong, but maybe we're not. I guess we'll find out.
So, am I the only one that... maybe it's just perspective, but at the moment we're looking at two of the harpers with torches, and Shadowheart is sort of slightly behind her, behind the main harper. But behind the main harper is also another harper that is about waist high for her.
A halfling harper?
Maybe.
A half
maybe
harper?
Maybe it's just that she's in an elevated position, or maybe that's just a tiny harper. I don't know.
Okay.
So what do we do?
I want to keep the harpers alive. So we'll try to say move. We'll take care of it, and we'll see if we can.
The way I know the harpers, they're probably ready to fight as well, but we'll see.
Yeah, but we'll see. We just won't be nice to them.
True.
Don't let it get hold of you.
Kind of close.
Harpers, now!
Oh boy, that is a lot of
Alright.
Now it's Shadow's turn. Okay, and now it's Butterscotch's turn.
Okay. One thing after the other. Take a deep breath. Number one question. What's the name of the main harper?
The main harper is Lysandra.
Oh, okay.
And then we have Megan, Carol, and is that it?
Alright, I was wrong.
So, yeah.
I was, because I am I know Jaheira's in the game, and I was getting excited. Oh wow, is this going to be Jaheira? Right? Because that would make sense, right? And she would be taking care of the group and stuff, but it's not. I still want to keep them alive though, if we can.
So then I just noticed that these green glowing things in the roots, or in these tree things, are called shadow root sac.
What does that do?
A chemical ingredient. We can use them to create elixir of viciousness.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
So who are we facing?
Shadows.
How many?
2, 4, 6, plus Harper Jonas.
And
who
he's
is
beyond the pale.
He's a shadow cursed undead and temporarily hostile.
Oh, do you think he's savable?
I don't. Maybe. I mean, he looks pretty normal to me. Not as okay. He's level 5 zombie and an undead. So
it would be a tough save, but
yeah.
who knows? We don't have to take him first. So there's 6 shadows.
The shadow cursed undead. What does it actually do? It's a condition. Those who die in the shadows are cursed to remain there forever. These undeads have reduced hit points and strength, are resistant to necrotic damage, and cannot use spells or spell or weapon actions. Okay. He's AC 9. That's very low. And these shadows are level 5, 31 HP. Resistance against a lot of things. They're also ethereal. Affected entity is incorporeal and can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon.
Oh wow, they're ethereal.
Oh, that's interesting because remember these eyes we destroyed? These floating eyes?
Yeah.
They were ethereal as well.
Ah.
And for them it meant that all damage is like halved or something.
But maybe that was like an extra thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting that it is the same named feature, but
yeah.
it does something different.
Okay,
They also
it just
have
means they can't be hurt by physical stuff, right? In this case, did I understand that correctly?
no, it means they can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon.
The shadows.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't grab a shadow and hit another shadow with a shadow like you can grab a goblin and hit another goblin with that goblin.
Because that does not comply with what in my head ethereal means.
Yeah.
Because I would think, okay, it's ethereal, I cannot hurt it with at least non-magical weapons. We're okay.
They have resistance against non-magical attacks.
Okay, yeah, that
They also, like, they have a whole bunch of, they have acid resistance, thunder resistance, immunity against necrotic and poison. They have resistance against fire, lightning, and cold, and are vulnerable to radiant.
Okay.
They also have, in addition
I know
to
what we're gonna do.
ethereal, they have shadow blend. While lightly or heavily obscured, this creature gains the ability to blend with shadows and become invisible. And it has sunlight weakness. While in sunlight, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah. So, I guess daylight is that only a cleric spell?
I think so.
Yeah. Does the spiritual guardians, does that make light as well?
No.
All right.
Not as far as I know.
But it's still, it feels like a really good move here because they're all vulnerable to radiant.
Yeah, but first it's Butterscotch's turn. And then all of their turn. And then the rest of our party's turn. And then at the very, very end is Shadowheart.
Are they immune to fear?
I don't know. Doesn't say, but then again, it rarely says.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of right now.
Yeah, blinding one's probably not very useful here.
No. We have seen invisibility on Will, if they do use the invisibility.
Yeah, okay. No. There are 3 of them sort of close together, but too far away for Web, if they are even affected by Web.
Yeah, Web is just a bit shit at this point.
Yeah,
but fear.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, can we actually hit more than 1 with fear? And that's... can probably hit 2.
Okay.
Actually. I mean, if they are undead, they're usually immune to fear.
Are they undead, the shadows? Because,
it says level 5 shadow, and undead. Okay.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
Probably not, no.
It might on vampires and stuff, but... Although on it's sort of a... Do you want to try it out? Because we'll be fighting shadows for a while, and it's like science now.
Yes.
Also, Butterscotch doesn't have
here.
a great different move right now.
Yeah. What else? Like firebolt them?
Okay. I mean, sure, yeah, maybe.
But they also resistance against fire. Okay. Let's try fearing 3 of them. Okay, it doesn't even target them. That is weird. Why does it not do that?
Is that the game's way of showing you that they're immune?
I guess?
Alright.
It also doesn't target harpers, but it does target our friendly harbors. Which are not... they're sort of neutral.
Okay.
In our regard.
Yeah, hypnotic pattern I guess wouldn't work on them either.
And we don't have it.
Yeah, we have scrolls and stuff, but I'm just talking general. What in this new area where we're in? What are good control spells?
Yeah.
And these sounds are really aggravating, scary too.
We
This
really
might
just-
be a case for slow, where that is actually a viable thing.
Yeah,
Right.
and we could actually hit all of them. Well, maybe
Yeah, well,
not
it
all
only
of them.
it will only hit 3, right?
6, I think.
Oh, they upped that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, then wow, that's really good. That's a lot. Do we have a scroll of slow?
Maybe.
And if we have 2, we could cast it from the scroll.
No, we do not.
We do not. Okay.
We have so many scrolls, though.
Yeah.
Confusion also probably won't work.
Undead really is a cleric's kind of thing here.
Yes, and it's just...
You know what? Just cast mirror image. Set up
Sure,
to
I'm-
get beat on by these motherfuckers.
I am happy to do so.
Yeah.
There's mirror image. And it's also like initiative is again shitty, right? It's one of the harpers, Butterscotch, and then another one of the harpers, and then all 6 of the enemies.
And we're not loaded up for the new environment and challenges we're facing.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Well, here we go. Good luck, Butterscotch. 1 shadow goes. Necrotic class for double critical. Strength win on will. Oh right. Shadows are strength draining enemies, and that makes them very dangerous because
they can
Will, for example, only has 8 strength, and it's a D4, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, claw foes hard and possibly reduces strength by 3. So it's 1d. Wait, it also does damage. 3d8 necrotic. If the target is in bright light or daylight, it makes its saving throw with advantage. And then it is cursed with -3 strength for 2 turns, and it's a strength save. So I think that's the same in the monster manual, where it drains strength and it's a strength save, so it just accumulates very fast.
If it stacks.
It does stack, because if you have 0 strength, you turn into a shadow.
Well, does it say that though?
The target dies if its strength is reduced to 0.
Okay, good, okay.
And this is not a case where you make death saving throws, at least not in the...
It
monster
insta
manual.
kills you, absolutely. Shadows are like a great way in the PHP to completely screw over your players, especially in low level parties.
Do we want to use Portent Die to make his save?
Sure.
16 or 19?
16.
Okay, just 11 damage. Very good. And the shadow just vanishes.
Because it's invisible, right?
Yeah. Uses piercing shot on Harper Jonas. We do not use support and die for that.
Wasn't Jonas the one who's already turned, right?
Yeah, and also we're trying to
hit him. He missed, right?
No, it's about the save from piercing shot. So
Jonas, the undead, is saving now?
Yes. From the piercing shot that will make him bleed for 2 turns for 2 damage
so
each.
The game is implying that we're interested in saving Jonas.
No, we can make him fail his save.
Ah, I see. No, I don't care.
Okay, that was Harper. Caro.
God, these sounds are so scary.
I'm sort of undecided what to do. Just hanging out a bit, waiting for more. Okay, now Shadow goes. That was Wasp on Harper Carroll and disappears. Strength King and Butterscotch. Do we use another Portent Die to make a save?
Yeah.
13. Okay. We took 13 damage. That's what I'm saying. And critical miss on the attack on Shadowheart. And there's so many critical hits here. Okay, now it's Karlach, Will, and then Harper Alessandra, and then finally Shadowheart.
Yeah.
We really need more light because they just turn invisible.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to that.
This might actually be a case where we want to bless with Will.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, Shadowheart has other stuff to do.
Yeah, let's bless Shadowheart.
And Will, I guess, has no way
Karlach.
of making big light appear, right?
Not that I
He
can.
has a light cantrip, I guess, but that's really cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He can make himself disappear. Cast
No.
invisibility. Lol.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, like the Harpers get into a fight.
I like the Underdark better.
Yes.
I like fighting gnomes and dwarves.
So who do we bless? Will himself.
Shadowheart.
And Karlach?
Yeah, sounds good.
Very good. Oh yeah, we have flight. Right. I always forgot that that's
Yeah,
a thing.
it's some semi-useful.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then it's Karlach's turn, which...
She just rages and beats on stuff. It's what she understands.
Okay, before we rage though, we could smite with radiant damage for double damage.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
Just this random... Oh, that shadow is even blinded. Because of the mace of Shadowheart. Because these are undead. This is fantastic, yeah.
It's a good mace. They knew why they were putting that in this game.
We will destroy the shadows so hard.
Cry about it.
Okay, it has 4 HP left.
Alright, another attack you have.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
Good job, Karlach.
Mm-hmm. And that's her turn. I'm basically positioning everybody around this maze.
Yeah, it's good. And I would like clump them together.
Uh-huh.
So whatever AoE we choose will hit more shadows.
Yeah.
Finish them
Okay. She said, "The shadows are cursed. Either keep away from them or destroy them with light." Okay, and now we have the cleric's turn.
The big one. Okay, so there's the choice here, in my opinion, between daylight and spirit guardians. Let us consider just the facts. Like, both are concentration, yes?
Is daylight concentration? I believe so, but let me check. It is not.
It is not. See, that's good to know, right?
Also, I will bring that up. She can cast Sunbeam with a mace.
Yes, that's
and
another option.
3 of them are in a row at the moment.
That's true. But, so here's my case for Spirit Guardians, and we definitely have to determine, like, how many can she hit. But remember, you can also use her to walk through people and it will hit them and stuff.
Yeah.
And the thing with that, I don't remember if it also does a debuff on undead and stuff, but the thing is,
Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, it just reduces movement, I guess, on everyone who's an enemy and in there.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
And the movement speed is halved, yes.
Yeah, and it just does radiant damage, which they are vulnerable to. And the thing is, in the dark they can like turn invisible, but it doesn't matter for the AoE, right?
And around her they can't turn invisible.
Because of the mace.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the AoE of that mace light?
20 feet.
Okay, so that covers the Spirit Guardians area.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm in favor of Spirit Guardians because that will just kill them.
Sure.
And if we are, like, daylight, that it's not concentration is awesome in situations where we can set up the fight better and we have a turn, to set up the engagement area.
Yeah, the only problem I see is that with the light of her mace, which is nice, it's still like a very small area. Right, where we want everybody to be in the light, basically.
Yeah, that's
right?
probably not going to work, but
it would work with daylight.
Yes, but daylight doesn't kill anything on its own, and Spirit Guardians will.
That's true, but daylight will give them disadvantage on every attack. So, daylight would prevent us from dying, and Spirit Guardians will kill them. I'm fine with the other one.
I'm not saying that daylight is bad. I'm just saying, okay, is it worth spending the one turn setting that up, or do we immediately push damage? Let's consider for a moment how much damage Spirit Guardians will deal. What does it do? 3d8?
Yeah, and in this case, you could certainly reach 2 of them, maybe a third one with taking an opportunity attack.
Sure, I mean, she can try bonus action shoving and stuff.
Yeah.
Also, they can't take opportunity attacks on them.
They can't be shoved.
They can also not take opportunity attacks on her because they are blinded by the maze.
True.
So she can probably hit everyone she wants if she can just walk through them, right?
Is that? Probably, yeah. But we would also have to hit 3. We would have to move away from our party.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, you could move away and then back to them, maybe.
Not if we want to hit all 3. Just because the movement range is.
Sure.
Like we would have to run all our movement to hit the third one.
I think it's good to hit all of them and push like what would it be, 68 damage on everyone.
Okay. Let's do Spirit Guardians.
But hold on though. Like I was saying, let's consider the damage, right? So it's 68. That is on average 3 times 9 is 27 damage.
Yeah.
Right. It's like a fireball, basically. On average, what is their HP?
30, but the third one would be the Harper Jonas, which is at 48 and.
Yeah, but he's sort of different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
okay. On average, it just barely doesn't kill them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But okay, so the 3 she can hit are 2 of the shadows because the other 3 are invisible.
Yeah.
Are there 3?
But
yeah,
she will
3.
hit those as well.
But we don't see them. We don't know where they are. They're not within the group.
Yeah, but okay. What I'm suggesting is you kind of move around. And I don't know how easy or hard that would be, but you can maybe.
I'm saying that they are far outside the group. The group has like torches lit, and there's Shadowheart on one end with a mace.
You don't think they snuck up somewhere
No.
They've left the engagement?
Yeah, preparing to like engage again and attack with advantage next turn.
All right,
probably.
then that means we can't hit all the shadows anyway.
Yeah.
All right, let's just cast daylight.
Okay. Chant item? No. Sphere. Here we go with daylight. Okay. Well, okay, we see one of them again. That is far outside the group. And then there's one up here, probably. And... oh yeah, the last one is also revealed. So now we see all of them again, I think.
Alright.
Oh, well, we see all of them but one, but we won't know where the last one is. Okay, and then we can just move Shadowheart more to the middle, I guess.
Do you want a spiritual weapon?
Sure. Which one?
Like a mace or a hammer.
We have a maul?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, okay. So we have... and it goes immediately and attacks with advantage because that one is blinded. Actually, it could also attack the one with less HP, which is probably better. It is actually 1d8 bludgeoning plus 4 force damage, just because it came up recently. What kind of damage that? Okay, we have a shadow with 14 HP.
I'm ready.
Then it's Harper's turn. She deals 4 damage and runs up to the ram. We know that there's another shadow up there, girl. This is dangerous, what you do. But okay. Don't run out of the daylight. Okay, shadow goes. Moved out of the range of the mace and tried to attack Harper Alessandra, but didn't succeed. And now it's Butterscotch's turn.
I guess shoot someone.
Yeah, but they have... okay, immune gegen necrotic, resistance against fire, lightning, and cold. Is there anything we can...
No, I mean Bone Chill is like...
necrotic, and then we have lightning, fire, and cold.
Yeah, we just use Flame Bolt.
Yep. So 98% chance to it. Amazing. Attack damage. Very good. No bonus action. Okay. And now they go. And we hope. Attack on Shadowheart. That missed. Dark Currents. Class and Harper Megan. Why are they running out of the daylight? Like the Harpers are literally running away from the giant glowing orb in the middle.
Don't be scared of the light.
What the hell? Shadow used necrotic claws on Will. Do we want to use shield?
Sure.
Block the ability with a sorcerer or
yeah, why not?
Warlock?
It's just a level 1 sorcerer.
Miss Carla, Harper Jonas is attacking the other Harper that ran. Like these two are just running away from us. They are attacking and running away from us. What the hell?
You know, escort missions in games are always like,
wild.
A bit tedious.
Okay, Will and Carla. Carla has one directly next to her.
Fuck yes.
Does she want to rage?
I believe so. Now's the time.
Yeah.
Just attack, but okay, we have Great Weapon Master active, but
what's
we
the
get
chance to hit?
84% because they are blinded.
Nice.
21 damage, 27 damage, and it's dead.
Now you get a bonus attack.
No, because we raged.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, but we stay around Shadowheart basically. It's working. Okay, there's one. So, man, they're hard to see in this landscape. Do we want to hex?
Sure, why not?
Alright. Let's do strength against creatures that don't like strength. Actually, we could have done that with a sorcerer slot as well. Because, well,
yeah, but why would you though? You get them back, the warlock slot.
That's true, yeah. And we have a 99% chance to hit. With Doomlobber, Mistress Blessing, and Blinded. Oh, because he gets the Super Blessing. Nice.
Yeah, when apparently he gets that when he uses his own
Immune to necrotic damage. Okay, in that case, the
hex is not very useful.
Kind of.
But, I mean, now it's active and you can keep moving it and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. This can't be right, though. So we rolled... Okay, for our first attack, we rolled 1d20.
Yeah.
With advantage. +3 proficiency. +1 from Doomlobber, which just gives us flat +1 bonus. +1 from Mistress Blessing. Which can't be 1, because it rolls 3d4, if I'm understanding that correctly. And then +4 Charisma modifier. Mistress Blessing.
That's from the staff?
I believe so, yes.
It's not from like the Elminster interaction.
No, Mistress Blessing. Bless grants an additional 1d4 to saving throws and weapon roll attacks, and an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls.
The Eldritch Blast was a spell attack.
Yeah.
2d4 has a minimum of +2. Yeah.
It should at least be 2d4, maybe even 3d4.
Yeah, depending on how that's read.
And the second one gained +2 from Mistress Blessing.
Yeah, it seems just to be a d4. I don't know. Somehow you need to exchange the batteries in that staff roll.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's nice that he can bless though, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, is that bless concentration from that staff?
I believe.
Because the hex would then also make that go away, right?
It does. It's sort of a special thing.
It's a bless that doesn't take concentration. I mean, I'll take that. That's kind of cool.
Yes.
No holding back.
I guess this bless. Okay, so it's not. It's not bless, and then Mistress Blessing is on top of the bless. It's Mistress Blessing. So the bless grants an additional 1d4 to saving throws and weapon attack rolls, like any bless does.
Yeah.
And then an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls, which still he should have at least. He can't roll a 1 on 2d4. But apart from that, it just means this is not like a normal bless. He doesn't concentrate on.
I still don't totally understand it, but I understand that it's in addition to blessing that it's different.
Yeah,
and I guess
just
the normal bless is gone because concentration's gone, but the mistress blessing stays.
No, I think there's no normal bless. It's even
just
though
mistress blessing, which
even
is
though
not concentration.
Yes, even though the spell says bless, it's actually mistress blessing, which is a completely different thing that works sort of similar in some aspects.
It's a bit confusing.
Yes.
I have to say.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, but these two are done.
What's this?
Sunrise going and runs away from one of the shadows to attack the other one? Oh, because that one's probably not blinded. Okay. In that case, the weapon. So it's now Shadowheart's turn, and the weapon can attack the other shadow. With a critical hit for 16 damage. So it has 1 HP left. Damn it.
What's the plan?
And then, do we just attack with the mace to kill this 1 HP dude?
What's the best to hit chance?
The mace is 96% chance.
Yeah, then just hit him. Sure.
Sacred Flame is 80, and Firebolt is melee range. So,
is anyone dying of the Harpers or in danger of dying?
One of the Harpers is at 35 HP. Harper Lysander, the leader, is at 45, and
okay, at least they're a bit beefy.
Harper Megan is at 22, and she is facing another shadow.
I'm just thinking about a healing word on one of them. Maybe.
Yeah, but I'd rather kill this one and then actually
bonus action.
Yeah, kill that one. That's good, and then I'm not against it.
Yeah, just heal the lowest one.
Yeah, 22 HP turns into 33.
Very good.
Very nice. And oh yeah, she also healed herself, even though I don't think she had taken any damage. Oh wait.
Need to stay focused.
Turn. Can she move a bit further up? Yes, just to keep that other one away from the thing as well. And then you can move back there. That is again the Harper that deals like 3 damage every turn. And then the Shadow goes and deals 17 damage in return.
Ouch.
These NPCs are not great, but they're doing their best. Okay, it's Shadowheart's turn.
Oh, didn't she just go?
Yeah, not Shadowheart, Butterscotch.
Oh, okay.
There's a shadow with 1 HP. Hopefully we can
she can
end
take that
this.
one.
We could even like make sure that it works with magic missile.
Oh yeah, she got some spell slots and
yeah,
sure.
Have they resistance against force magic? No, right? Don't think so. I said no. All right, magic missile on that one, and then 2 on the other one. Wonderful. That worked. And then 1 shadow goes. Actually, doesn't kill Shadow Harper Megan. No. Dude, can you stop running away from the stupid lights?
How did she die?
He's taking shadow curse damage now. And he died. Like,
wow.
I can't help you. Sorry.
Well, I kind of don't want them to die though.
I mean, he is like 120 feet away. He just all the time he started the fight as far away from us as possible, and then every turn he ran further away.
That was he like feared or something?
No, he was still fighting the other Harper.
That is making it. Wait, was that the zombie you're talking about now?
Yeah, these two. There were a fighter that was running and the zombie fight Harper, and these two were fighting each other, and every turn they were running away from us next to each other.
The zombie fighter, that makes sense that he runs away from the light, right? And then the other one was maybe just really determined to kill the zombie guy and followed him into the dark.
No, it was the other way around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the normal Harper went first and ran away. And then the other
zombie.
I can't.
Okay, but the zombie certainly won't die from the shadow curse, right? He's immune.
I assume so, yes.
Yeah, but makes it a bit hard. Like the only way I see how we can save this Harper would be to like cast whole person.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's okay, I guess. Let's just.
We can cast web on him.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't want them to die, but okay. I mean, let's just definitely keep the leader lady alive.
Maybe that one just had a death wish.
I don't know.
I can't help it.
Shouldn't he now return as a zombie as well? Because if you die in the Shadow Curse, you die in real life.
Well, now that you mention it, there's a Harper Carroll Shadow Cursed Undead.
That's the one who just ran in there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And also, like the thing with undead, right? They kill one of you, and suddenly you're fighting two.
But I'm just considering we can kill them all, I'm sure. But like story-wise, I'm just considering I want to keep the Harpers alive. Okay, so I don't know. If we lose more, I consider it a lost stage.
Sure, I don't think we will.
Let's see. Yeah, that particular one, it's tricky to save that one. I'll let it go.
There are 2 shadows left. One of them is half dead already. Then we have the 2 undead Harpers.
Who are temporarily hostile.
Let's turn them permanently dead instead.
Very good. Well, we'll do the shadows first.
Okay, that one has... Okay, it doesn't... The undead Harpers do not have not immunity against necrotic damage. They only have resistance. I was looking for...
So how do they not die from the shadow?
I assume because they don't get attacked.
Okay.
I was just looking for hex, whether it's worth it. But we want to just kill these shadows. Where can you run? Can you hit that one? Yes, sort of. Can you hit that one? Yes, way better. So I'm just considering there are 2 shadows, and both of them are attacking a Harper. And both Harpers have about as much HP as the other one. Okay, let's hit that one first with Will. Okay, that one has 3 HP left. And... going first. Okay, Butterscotch is going before it and Shadowheart. Okay, they can probably kill it.
Heating up.
That means that Karlach can focus the other one. With Great Weapon Master, because that one's blinded. Here we go.
Another?
Oh, we have a level up.
Oh, wow.
What?
I had forgotten about levels and stuff. Yeah, because we certainly do not need it.
No.
Can we give it back? Put it up for donation or something?
What was that roll? What? Yeah, well, let's see how this turns out. Okay, and let's also kill this other Harper. We can actually use our bonus action first. Yep, that one is dead. We have 2 more level ups. That's it.
Yeah, they're all popping now.
Then we can maybe... We have so much movement speed. This is great. And instead... I might be able to just... shoot that one. 55% chance to hit the other shadow. She misses. Okay, good try. Cast will work. Yes. Don't run after the other into the darkness. Can you guys stop? Okay, I'm gonna send Shadowheart after this one. Because the main Harper just ran into the darkness.
Is there something like they're trying to pick up or something?
No, she ran into the darkness to attack the new undead Harper.
They really hate those guys.
Yes.
They really, yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna follow as good as I can. It's gonna suck.
To give her a light and stuff.
Yeah, I mean she has
I
torch,
think
but still.
The quickest way probably to save all the Harpers is to then just immediately kill the zombie Harper, because they seem to hate them so much.
Huh? Yeah, probably. Yeah, good point. Do we want to heal that one? The Harper has 28 HP. That should be fine, right?
The main Harper?
Yeah. And the other one she's facing has 11. I don't know how much
the zombie
damage
Harper has 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Whose turn is it right now?
Shadowheart's and the weapon.
Okay. Can Shadowheart just like kill... You can just throw a level 2 guiding bolt at the 11 HP Harper.
Yeah, we should have probably done that, but I've already sacrificed it.
Alright.
Because I figured that they would take double damage, but they do not, unlike the Shadows.
Yeah,
sure. So we have a bonus action left with Shadowheart.
Can healing word the main Harper.
Take 2.
For 8. Okay.
Sure.
And then the weapon can reach nothing, as is the problem so frequently. But it's doing its best.
Focus.
Can you kill the... No, we do not. Actually, we might. So, the Harper is attacking the shadow that has 5 HP, and we could use the portent die that rolled a 9 to make her hit.
Sure, why not?
But also, the next person to go is Butterscotch, and she can probably just kill it.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, she probably won't deal 9 damage, right?
It has 5 HP.
Oh, she might deal 5, would she? I would say do it just because we also get more portent dice now. We should remember that.
She dealt 4 damage. Because, of course, she does.
Well, 1 magic missile will take them out.
And what do we do with the other 2?
The Harper, right? The zombie Harper?
That is such a range. Holy moly, I did not expect them. Like, they are on the other side of the battlefield, and Butterscotch can easily reach both of them.
Pew pew!
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, that's it, I guess.
Nope. Even though it says that, there is the Harper that has 1 HP. And we're still in the fight.
Oh, but the music came.
I know, because we killed all the original enemies. Now there's just
the temporarily hostile zombies?
Yes, and this one is a new enemy, right? He died
Yeah.
and then got turned into a new zombie.
Yeah. So what's up with that?
It's his turn.
We kill him.
Ranged attack. Okay, that's it.
This is my time.
Yeah, well, just go. Can you kill it?
Coming through.
Blast him.
Well done.
Whoa,
Now we've got to move. I know a safe place. Give me your map.
Nice.
Okay, she's scribbling on our map.
I want to follow them.
Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat.
I noticed that.
Yeah, we saw that.
We can say S Shadowheart still. Butterscotch is in the background, still in fighting position, and surrounded by her mirror images, also in fighting position.
Yes, all doing karate moves now. Yes.
This is great. Yeah. So we can say, number 1, safe place. You mean somewhere the shadows can't penetrate. Number 2, I'll follow in a moment. And number 3, Shah, you may be vulnerable as a lost lamb in this place, but Lady Shah protects me.
Yeah, very unique, but I don't want to do that. I think they might not very much like us.
Yeah.
Where's this safe place? Number 1.
That's right. Protected by magic. Only spot in the region that's not been swallowed up by this damn curse. Light will save you here on the outskirts, but a few paces deeper you're screwed. If you want to catch your breath, the inn's the only place to do it. Hope to see you there.
I like an inn.
Harpers, move out!
A folk hero, not another soul. Will is inspired. For what?
Doncelarione, Shadowheart is the true dark urge.
Yeah, kind of. You could do that, right? Can you imagine that? A Dark Urge Shadowheart playthrough? That would be super edgelordy.
Folk hero, we got an inspiration. Keep all Harpers alive during the ambush with the shadows.
Yeah, we did, right? We kept all Harpers alive. There were deaths, but there were no true Harpers, because true Harpers wouldn't just run into the darkness.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Yeah. Weird. We kept the important ones alive. The ones who are paying membership fees to Harper.
What the next move is.
Okay, we can loot some stuff. We can even loot the Harper.
Not Harpers.
Yeah, the undead.
Yes.
The zombies.
The unharpers.
Yes.
Time to rest.
And we can also do a level up.
Do you want to do that at the end, just because it feels more dramatic?
I don't know how far
The image of an orange-haired cat asleep before a fireplace comes to you.
What?
What came of it?
Oh, I just clicked on one of these shadow vestiges. That's the only thing they leave behind.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Used to be maybe a mage. There's another one.
You see a man stalking slowly through the woods, bow half drawn. If he bags a deer, the whole family will be kept fed all winter.
These are all like the people who have died and turned into shadows. Interesting.
Okay, but we want to go to the inn. Where's the inn? Okay, it's just west of us. West. That. What? Can we not go there? There it is. Okay, how do we get there? We go down that path. Okay, it's not that far.
Yeah, I should have just followed them, honestly.
Probably. Yeah, but
no, I mean like the game giving you an option.
Let's be on my way.
Let's teleport there.
Oh yeah, maybe. So, I'm gonna collect these shadow sacks. What happens then? Just collect them. How fun.
Also, yeah, if I understood her correctly, so there's like this area of like light shadow curse. Light is sort of a bad word to use here, it's confusing, but
and then
easy shadow curse. And then there's the
lands.
really heavy part where probably our normal light spells won't help.
Yeah, that's probably where you need the lantern.
The lantern, the drider, and all that stuff.
Stop it with the sound. Okay, now she takes damage. If I'm not a fan of this. Okay, I guess I just have to run with Shadowheart forever in this area. I guess it is just.
It's her area.
It's her
Gotta
area.
give it to her.
Have to keep pushing.
There are buildings around us just destroyed, ripped apart.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows.
Huh.
Would be wise to leave it alone.
We could loot it. You never know.
Well, yeah, weird. I'm also curious.
Let's run around it. Or do you wanna?
Yeah, click on it.
I'm gonna
Quick
save.
save, yeah.
We're surprised. And in combat. And there's so many dead. Oh god, there's so many birds. And they're all. I mean, they're all blinded. That's great.
Not what I expected. I guess you should listen to your.
Okay, they're level 1 HP ravens. Shadow cursed ravens.
How many?
Like 14 or something like that.
Okay.
Luckily, they all get blinded when they reach us. But yeah, okay. Will is almost dead. Shadowheart is at half HP. Her shield activated, but now it's Will's, Shadowheart's, and
We need one AOE.
Oh, but okay. They're all around us, and Shadowheart has her turn.
Do we just turn on Spirit Guidance and laugh
I
at the
believe
birds?
so. This is like the
This is very satisfying to me.
perfect
Vincent.
moment.
Yeah.
They also have 1 HP, which is a bit overkill, but 160
Many of
HP
them.
from just they evaporate into bright light.
Got to press on.
And the fight is over.
I'm glad we touched that bird.
Yeah. This was fun.
Whatever comes.
Let's
Still alive, so
see
that's
what happens
progress.
if we touch it again.
Yeah. Can we do this again?
Yeah, I mean, they also gave pretty decent XP. Like 40 per bird, I think.
Does everyone already have a level up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's also, like in this, there's a raven's nest with charming little eggs.
Oh, little shadow cursed eggs. Can bring them to the Society of Brilliance. Raise them.
And the raven, the original one, has a letter. Help!
Yeah.
A plain and unadorned note. This letter is written on a scrap of paper. Blood and age have made it nearly illegible in parts. Help! A darkness has rolled into Rithman, cutting us off on all sides. We've sent peoples through, but no one can make it more than a few steps before the words are obscured by drops of blood. This letter is our last hope. Send help. Anyone from anywhere, I beg of you. I will renounce Our Lady Lost and kiss the Moon Maiden's feet if that's what it takes.
Oh,
Just
wow.
don't let the darkness take us.
Oh,
Shadowheart?
shit. These were Shah worshippers who got kind of more than they bargained for.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I wonder what Shadow would say to this. They were weak.
Apparently,
Their faith was weak.
Yeah, it's good that she also has that that lantern on her back, basically the mace, right?
Yeah.
Because that one is actually protecting her.
Yeah, I have to say,
Return
this
to
whole,
Dally.
like, there's not much in favor of Char, honestly. Like, she made it sound kind of interesting, but lately I haven't been feeling the Char love, you know what I mean?
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
It seems very
bad,
grim,
dark.
Yeah. I'm also just looking at the charming little egg. The description reads, round and speckled. There's something appreciably cheerful about an egg. Even the word itself. Egg. How frolicsome.
Who wrote this, Volo?
Maybe, yeah. And there are 2 of them up there. And I assume if you have them for a while in your camp, you breed some shadow-cursed ravens.
You think so?
Something terrible is going to happen.
You could make
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Yeah, there's like this greenish energy mist flowing against the white barrier.
A safe haven.
Yeah, let's run into it.
Yeah.
And there are people waiting.
Some sort of barrier. The shadows can't penetrate it.
Yeah, and I hope now we can switch back to Butterscotch.
Sure.
On my way.
Everybody get in here. Okay. So
Everybody get in.
Exactly.
All right. I think now I feel safe enough to level up.
You there!
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. She's with me.
All right.
Come.
Yeah. It's sort of a small camp right there.
Jahira!
There we go.
There it is. So excited.
She has 2 blades on her back.
Scimitars.
Yes, she's old.
Sure.
And looks arrogant.
Well, yeah. It's her warrior spirit.
Yeah, stops the other harper that was talking to her. Oh, she's casting Entangle on us, I think.
We might be agents of Char.
And we can say, just this once, I wish people would simply say hello. We can also say, number 2, Jahira, is it? I'm Butterscotch, and I assure you none of this is necessary.
Yeah.
We are, again, trapped in roots. Number 3, you have to the count of 5 to let me go. Or number 4, who's it? Fascinating. Both your command of magic and its technical implementation are impeccable.
Yeah, that's kind of what a Gale would say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like we've consistently taken the I'm Butterscotch option, and I like it. Yeah.
Also, like, yeah, sure, we're trapped, but and Butterscotch.
Larione, the music is so good.
I know. I was thinking about that. It's because it's has such a good impact too. Because earlier in the Shadow Curse lands and stuff, there was no music, not really. Just these really creepy gurgling noises. That I wanted to say that it reminds me of this weird Japanese horror movie that I used to see, Ju-On. It's like a really scary one, and like the main monster would always do these noises. Like, yeah, it's very creepy. Reminded me of that horrible movie. I mean, great if you're into that. But now this whimsical musical, not exactly whimsical, but sort of elated and hopeful, and it also kind of reminds me of the old sort of Secret of Mana soundtracks and stuff.
Totally.
I guess you didn't. Did you play those games?
No, but I'm sure
you know.
I think.
Yeah. So very cool. Yeah. Yes. And we say, "Hey, I'm Butterscotch."
I assure you, it is.
It's good. Okay, go on. I need to hear more.
The other harper has drawn her hand crossbow, and we can say, "Easy. Give me a chance to earn your trust." Number 2, I saved your soldiers, and this is the thanks I get. Number 3, could you at least explain to me why you're doing this? And number 4, back off now. And Butterscotch is deeply troubled. At least
could you at least explain why you're doing this?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is why we're here, you see.
She has a vial with a worm
It is
in
a
it.
curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know...
Parasite, I mean.
It's that it knows its own kind.
Oh no.
You should never have come here, true soul.
We have to explain to her that we're not like the others.
We can say, I am not a true soul. We can look at the harpers we saved. We can accept our fate. We can use strength. Rage against the vines.
Good band name.
Yeah. Rage against the machines.
Exactly,
basically.
yeah.
And we can also use wizard. A preposterous experiment. The tadpole could be reacting to anything. Let me go.
Yeah, this is like, no. The Elminster impersonation is not working. I'm not a true soul is very straightforward, right?
Yeah. I'm curious what happens if we just accept our fate.
Me too, but I don't want to do it.
Yeah. So, I am not a true soul.
Stop!
Moll.
What's you doing?
Oh!
She's the one who saved us!
Oh, here we go.
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Our
Yup.
good deeds.
Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved one of my friends from a druid with a snake. Knows when to be discreet too. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
She was still buffing
True
people
soul
around
with
her.
a mind of her own? How is that possible?
Man, Mole keeps score.
Yeah, definitely. Didn't keep a goblin alive.
This girl
Okay.
journals.
Yeah. So Jaheira released the spell. And we can say, I work in mysterious ways.
No.
And the mysterious way is that we killed every goblin.
This is the good playthrough.
Yes. What is a playthrough? What are you talking about?
Whatever it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know that feeling that somebody else is controlling you? Number 2, you'll just have to take my word for it. Number 3, wizard. I suspect this icosahedral artifact is involved, and be sure with your hero.
Oh, that's good actually. I get straight to the point.
Or we attack.
Now that the spell is... That's hilarious. I love that the game is giving it an option. Like that you did the really long play and you're like, oh, I'm a secret anti-Harper
Yes,
argent.
fireball.
I'm planted by the Zentarum to take you down, Jira.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh.
Okay. I love that that's there. I kind of want to do the wizard thing and just... I hope that doesn't piss Shadowheart off horribly.
That's the issue, but I don't know.
But we've already had that. We've put that artifact in the fucking Gith Guardian Killer machine. So at this point, it's kind of fair game, right?
That's true.
Yeah. Let's just tell her.
Karlach approves.
Alright.
Shadowheart doesn't have an opinion.
Okay, fine.
And we grab the artifact. And looked at it. And she grabbed the tadpole again. And it is wrecked.
What in the hell is that thing?
Did that just explode? I don't know, there was like a shimmer of the same orange light that the artifact gives out around the tadpole. And then it looked like it exploded, but maybe it just did something weird. Yeah. We can tell Jaheira everything you know about the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We can say, so far it's been a lifesaver. Here's hoping you agree. And number 3, your guess is as good as mine.
Tell her everything.
Apparently we very much trust Jaheira, but we've also...
Well,
like
obviously I do this for metagame reasons.
Yes, but also Butterscotch is just a trusting character. Right?
Yeah, it's not out of her role. And also,
Jaheira.
she is a Harper, right? Like, that's a sort of renowned organization that Butterscotch would be familiar with.
Involved with the Harpers. She's not... Like everybody else is called Harper and so-and-so, and Jaheira is just called Jaheira.
Did she get kicked out?
Oh.
I guess it depends on how you played in Baldur's Gate fucking 2.
Yeah.
She has a character mission where you have to sort of either align yourself with the Harpers or not.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they're leaving it open, maybe. But in my mind, she's a Harper, so I trust her.
It might also just be that she is one, but it doesn't say as her name.
Yeah.
No idea.
So we tell her everything.
Tell her everything.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
Well, we're actually here to rescue a gnome.
Well, that is among the reasons. To hear the truth is, I've kind of forgotten, because that was a very long time ago when we freed a druid named Halson. But could I interest you in spreading democracy on the Sword Coast? You know, an endorsement by you, renowned Harper, for our candidate Lae'zel. You know,
you have a gift with you.
Traveled far to get your signature on our petition. You know.
Yes.
Lae'zel as Queen of Baldur's Gate. Isn't democracy all about queens? Like that's how that works, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Properly.
So, Vincent, why are we? Why are we here again?
We can say to destroy the Absolute in its lair.
Oh yeah, we literally just 5 minutes ago, Allminster told us that. Yeah.
Yeah. Number 2, I just want a cure for this parasite.
Don Solarione, once again we are asking for your financial support.
Exactly. So, Jahira, would you like a donation?
I have a bank account in Kalamshan, which currently I cannot access, but that has lots of funds. And if you could just help me out a little bit.
Just for the moment.
Yeah.
Like 50,000 gold something. Just
I
a
need
small
to get
sum.
to my bankers in Neverwinter.
Yes.
All right. So what can we say?
To destroy the Absolute in its lair, Moonrise Towers. Number 2, I just want a cure for the parasite in my head. Moonrise Towers.
That was the original reason, which was vacuous at best, but there was some hope that we might find answers there.
Number 3, I'm here on holiday.
Come on.
And number 4, my intentions are my own. Which I love, because we just told her everything we know, and then we tell her, wait, we're not telling you everything.
I'm not telling you why I'm here. That's a bit, I don't know.
This is enough, Jahira.
It's the chaotic random alignment.
Yeah. I want to talk to the Tiefling girl again.
Yes, I want to join the Thieves Guild. Lots of jokes to be had. The real decision here for me is like, how committed are we to this whole save the world quest yet of like destroying the Absolute? I'm committed to sort of, I guess, my friend Gale, who buffs me every morning to help him, and I guess the only way to help him is to destroy the Absolute without killing him.
Sure.
Because if we don't do that, surely Elminster and Misra are going to bully him into blowing himself up.
Yes.
Like,
and we don't stand for bullying.
Yeah, that's the one thing I and candidate Lae'zel stand against. Against bullying and stay in school, kids.
Exactly.
The alternative is, we have a reasonable motivation, but a kind of self-serving, egoistical one, right? Completely understandable, not evil, but also not very super altruistic.
Yeah.
Not the saving the world.
Keatasuyo, bully him into blowing himself up is a very funny sentence.
Yes. And it has, lots of bees in it.
Yes.
Bully into blowing.
It's still horrible. Even though it's a funny sentence, we can't discount that this is a horrible thing to do.
Well,
I feel like the option we need here is to say, why have you come here? Well, I'm just going with the flow, really.
Here I would like a wizard impersonate Elminster option and just say lots of words and then trail off.
Yeah. Yes. You see, I was on this road.
You see, stay a while and I can't come up with something. So are we committed, Vincent, to killing the Absolute? I kind of am, because it's been pissing me off, honestly.
I still don't know what it actually is or does, or what is it
destroys
about.
Reality, apparently. And it's certainly not good.
And it has this whole mind thing, and it controlled the goblin.
I think I'm for it. I'm totally signed up for it, because at this point in Butterscotch's mind, it's like, okay, we wanted to get rid of the parasite, but it's sort of coalesced in her mind that the way to do that is to destroy the absolute. Surely that will get rid of this problem once and for all.
And if not, at least it gets rid of some other problems that other people had, and that's not bad. And I'm doing a good playthrough, so helping others by killing third persons.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing.
A person has asked me to kill something, so
that's why
what we
I'm
will
here.
do. Yes.
It's not the first time.
In fact, that's the process of democracy.
Yeah. It's not even the first time today, actually.
Sometimes we also do it for free or without anyone even asking for it.
Yeah. And then they offer us money and we say, no, you need it more.
We've also resurrected people. Once we helped a wife get her husband back.
You want to see him? I got him here in my pocket.
Yeah.
I put a suit on him.
I hope you will like me, Jaheira. I want to be your
God.
student.
Uh-huh.
In the ways of druidism. Anyway, you probably get cool druid options here if you play as a druid.
Is she actually a druid?
Yeah, like in
okay.
Baldur's Gate she was.
For some reason I
druid.
always thought she was a ranger.
Yeah, the two scimitars sort of make you feel that way, right? Yeah. But yeah, she was actually a multi-class fighter druid.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And that's why she
So
can do all the
basically
other stuff.
a ranger.
Yeah, kind of, except Baldur's Gate also. You know who was a ranger?
Who?
Minsk. Minsk was a ranger.
Obviously he has an animal companion.
Well...
Yes, he has.
Maybe in this game, that would be kind of cool, but back then he didn't. He was just a sort of a bad ranger. No, you would think he's a barbarian, right? But back then barbarians didn't exist.
Okay.
So they made him a ranger.
Yeah, I guess they were only fighters, right?
Yeah, and rangers and thieves, I guess, were the other martial options.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in
Not that martial.
Neverwinter Nights they already had.
Sure.
Barbarians.
Yeah, that was 3rd edition. So we're doing the absolute. Yeah.
Okay. To destroy the absolute in its lair, Moonrise Tower.
Then you found an ally in me. For that
Cool.
is precisely why I am here.
Nice.
There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Now I wonder how often she does the vine
Damn,
trick.
might be knocking around
Everyone
anyway.
who comes in.
Yeah, but how often does it then turn into them being allergic to the vines and choking?
Yeah, she's got like an EpiPen in her backpack, just for that occasion.
Yeah.
It's a bit awkward. Okay, this is really cool. Also, I have to say, that's a good Jaheira. What's going on?
Sorry, I just looked at the log, and guess what? The Tiefling girl is still buffing everyone.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Has lost condition, Sylvanus blessing.
I was hoping this would come up again.
Nice.
Man. I love that she just randomly shows up here, and it makes sense.
Yeah,
they were
this is
trying to make
great.
their way to Baldur's Gate, and they probably took a detour and ended up in the Shadowcursed lands, and then Jaheira took them in and stuff. And I love this whole, our good deeds come back, and like, people trust us because of that, and it makes sense, and all of it checks out. It's great.
Yeah.
It makes me feel good. This is literally, this whole thing in D&D 5, right? And I don't know if that's in early editions, actually. I don't know when that came up, but the default setting of D&D 5 is not Forgotten Realms and Faerun, right? They have a name for it. It's a very vague, sort of not an unspecific kind of setting, and I think it's just called the Points of Light setting, where it's just the idea there's a world of darkness with monsters and horrible things all around, and dispersed and scattered throughout it are little points of light, the human settlements or like dwarven civilizations and like just civilization basically, and that's almost already enough instruction, for a fantasy world to make sense and give you the right tone for a D&D game. And I just this is literally what this is. You can't be more on the nose.
Totally.
A point of light. Like we're in the shadow cursed lands. Everything's dark, and
There
this is this
torches
nice.
all around. Yeah.
Like, what's the inn called? Doesn't it even have it in the name?
I don't know.
Need to.
If we know the name of them.
Yeah.
Cleric's magic.
But it is a little point of light, and I love that feeling.
Okay. Before we continue, we have the level up.
Yeah, I want to do the level up.
Karlach wants to talk to us.
Yes, I mean, there's going to be lots of talking to be had here, right?
Yeah, let's
What
talk
do you want
to
to do first?
Karlach
Call back and
first.
then level up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to save. I don't know if I have already.
Oh my god,
Laura
soldier.
_Carvalho_R. I need to leave.
The
Good luck with your
Jahira.
new best friend.
Oh.
Bye.
All right.
Thanks for being
Bye.
here.
See you next week, hopefully.
Yeah. Have a good evening, day, or whatever it is where you are.
Yeah, time zones are weird, man.
Yeah. So, what did she say? Oh my god, so that's Jahira. The Jahira.
Yeah.
And we can say Baldurian. She lives in the city, right? Or number 2, you know her? Or number 3, yeah, the Jahira that almost sicked a pack of harpers on us.
I want to say, old gamer, did you also play Baldur's Gate? So let's say the Baldurian option.
She lives in the city, right?
Don't you know the whole story?
No.
Years ago, over a century, Jahira was part of a group that saved Baldur's Gate from Saravok, a Baalsport trying to plunge the city into war. My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil. She said Jahira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jahira. She's a hero, and I was always some outer city kid. Can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together. What a day!
Yeah, I know, right? Also, she totally did play Baldur's Gate 1. I love how excited she is about it.
Yeah.
So
that's
infecting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Don Solarione, Carlock must have a big gyro poster under the bed.
Yeah, right.
Yes, absolutely. Also, again, great motion capturing, the way she was moving around and just gesturing excitedly. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do some level ups.
Yes. We do it in the usual order, right? Who did we do first? Carlac, I guess.
Probably, yeah. It's just...
Level 7, man. That's wild. It's really high.
Class features, Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised.
It's really good.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
And gained a passive. Change Bestial Heart. Okay, but we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Again, Barbarian levels. Here is more initiative, and that's it.
Yeah, it's easy. Some HP. Does the proficiency modifier go up at level 7?
I don't think so. I think at 5 and then 9 or something.
Okay.
And then 13. And then, I don't know.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Probably every time the cantrips also update and you get more attacks and
It's
stuff.
for a good cause.
Maybe not every time.
Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
Will next?
Yeah.
The pride of the gate.
He has 2 HP.
It's okay. We can rest here.
Yeah. Sorcerer level 2?
Yeah, that's right. We level up the sorcerer.
Oh, okay. Now we can change. Oh, interesting.
Does he get spell points now?
His health increased, gains sorcery points, 2.
Cool.
And levels 1 spell slot unlocked. Okay. Actions, create sorcery points and create spell slot.
Now we can do the thing where we turn warlock spell slots into sorcery points before every short rest if we have them over.
If we have them left,
Yeah.
yes. We gain a spell. First level spell. Do you want me to go through them? Or?
Oh, right. We have to choose one now because it's a sorcerer.
Yes. Burning Hands, Charm Person, Color Spray, Disguise Self, Expeditious Retreat, False Life, Feather Fall, Fog Cloud, Ice Knife, Enhanced Leap, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Ray of Sickness, Sleep, Thunder Wave, and Witch Bolt.
Maybe Thunder Wave. It's just a good damage and pushing AoE spell.
Have we ever cast Thunder Wave?
No, but like we don't do damaging spells generally. Like I wouldn't do it on Butterscotch. It's just. Do you have a different one?
Magic Missile is just a pretty easy and reliable one, but
yeah, but we already have it on Butterscotch.
Yeah, and his Eldritch Blasts are probably better than Magic Missile.
Yeah, it's just what are his options for
sure.
AoE? Why not Thunder Wave?
Yeah,
it's level 1 spells. So they're not gonna be super exciting at this point.
Yeah, in a tabletop RPG setting, I would choose either Charm Person or no, Disguise Self. Maybe some RPs.
He can already disguise.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, some RPs thing. But yeah, Thunder Wave is good.
All right.
Class passives. Meta Magic. Careful Spell, Distance Spell, Extended Spell, and Twin Spell.
Oh, wow. Okay, we need to go over this and tell me what these are.
Careful Spell. Allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. Cost 1 sorcery point per spell.
So you can cast Fireball on your own group and they all take half damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Distance spell increases the range of spells by 50%. Melee spells grant a range of 30 feet.
This applies whenever you apply this meta magic, right?
Yes.
That costs a spell point
It
then. And
costs
then
1 sorcery point per spell.
Okay. Might be good to throw really far fireballs.
Sure.
But let's move on.
Extended spell doubles the duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces caused by spells. Cost 1 sorcery point per spell.
Yeah.
And finally, Metamagic Twin spell. Spells that only target one creature can target an additional creature. Costs 1 sorcery point per spell slot level used. Cantrips also cost 1 sorcery point. And for spells that don't shoot a projectile, the targets need to be close enough together.
Right. So, Twin spell is, I think, probably the best one. There's, of course, the comedy option, Twin spell, and then haste. And that's just too broken. We're sort of avoiding haste anyway.
But do we have anything good that we can actually twin?
Chromatic orb comes to mind. Like, you have to be really careful, right? It has to be single target spells. You can't twin anything that can target more than one enemy.
Yes.
At least per PHB.
And I would say even Chromatic Orb is very situational because we've found
Sure.
again and again that it just doesn't deal a lot of damage compared to like Fireball, for example.
Well, I mean, that's an unfair comparison. The one is a level 1 spell and the other one the level 3 AoE spell.
Sure, but even if you upcast it. Right, if the choice is, okay, you could use a level 3 Fireball, which, I mean, you're a Warlock, so you probably have a level 3 spell slot, or a twin spell with Chromatic Orb, I'd probably choose the Fireball.
Well, of course, but you would use Chromatic Orb in very specific situations where you want a certain damage type because you're facing specific enemies, right? It's a very situational thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just like thinking, what of the stuff we have, which could be twinned?
Exactly. We don't have haste, right? We don't.
I wouldn't want it either, but
yeah, but that's the option that basically always is good.
Could he have taken it though? I don't remember. I mean, he has level 3 spells.
Maybe as a Warlock.
Is there another level 3 spell that you can twin? Because I guess we won't get to pick another spell.
No, I don't know. Like, twin spells are weird.
What is
Scorching Ray doesn't work. Magic Missile doesn't work.
Disintegrate would
yeah, but that's level 6.
That's later, yeah. What? I feel like there has to be something at level 3 that can be twinned that's not haste.
I don't know.
Like, curse. Apply curse.
Sure, but these are melee spells, so you...
Right.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Just looking at... Is there, like, a good list of spells for level 3? And that, big enough hold... Counterspell would be funny.
But that doesn't work.
Yeah. Fly... Haste.
You can twin those buffs, sure. Like haste is the obvious one, but fly is sort of really underperforming in general.
Sending.
Sure. Let's twin magic mouth on people.
Apart from that, I really don't see anything.
Yeah. Twin, enlarge, twin. Nah.
Yeah. No third level spell I see that we can twin that isn't buff.
So really haste is the only super attractive option for twinning.
Yeah.
As far as I see. I mean, yeah. It's like Chromatic Orb. I like it, but it's not enough to pick twinning just for Chromatic Orb, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, okay, there are some second level spells that you could twin.
Like what?
Like some buffs, like...
Sure, enlarge person, magic weapon.
Yeah.
All stuff that's not super...
Calm Emotions, maybe, Enthrall, Flame Blade? Flaming Spear is a construction thing. Heat Metal, Hold Person,
I don't think
Invisibility.
You can twin Hold Person. I think it has to be damage spells, right? No, it doesn't, because you can twin buffs. Okay, we'd have to read twin description again.
spells that only target one creature can target an additional creature. So
yeah, no, you can't do it with whole person because it can potentially target more than one creature.
Okay, I guess. But
If
isn't
you
that
upcast it, right?
Isn't that true for haste as well?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what haste does when you upcast it. I don't think it can ever, per normal rules, target more than one person.
I guess you can't really upcast it at all.
Huh. Well, it's already pretty strong.
Yeah, that was just
So, this is radical, not what I was expecting, but I'm sort of moving away from Twin for Will.
Yeah, it's good with haste and sort of good with spells beyond 3rd level, maybe. But we have already 5 levels in Warlock.
Yeah,
and max
if you're
level
a
of 12.
full
So
sorcerer, probably Twin is the way to go.
Yes.
For us, do you have a preference of the other meta magics?
Careful.
I don't like careful very much.
No, distant and extended, I guess then.
Distance probably the way to go.
Fine. I don't.
That is actually useful. We're often in positions where we're just slightly out of position, and you can spend a spell slot, a spell point.
What about extended spell? Do we really want extended spell?
Well,
I don't feel like that has ever come up. So
no, the duration.
Distance we take, and then
you can pick 2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then let's just pick Twin, just in case we missed something
Sure.
cool, and for that we clutch Twin Chromatic Orb.
Yeah, or we gain something. I mean, next level in Sorcerer, we gain some level 2 spells, so
Sure.
it might come up. We can also replace the spell.
Warlock spells or just Sorcerer?
Sorcerer.
I don't-
Shield or Chromatic Orb? I don't think we want to.
Yeah, no, those are fine.
And then we accept.
Okay.
This isn't good.
No, he's not healed. I mean, he's healed from 2 to 8 HP because he got some HP.
Why did he say this isn't good?
Because he's so low.
Oh, okay. I see. We'll take care of it in a moment.
Again, and then we have Shadowheart.
It ain't pretty.
And she will get level 4 spells.
Yeah, it's crazy what's going to happen to her and to Butter.
Class feature, level 4 spell slot unlock. Spells, Banishment, Death Ward. What? Oh no, they already chose the spell slot.
I think those are the domain spells. Could that be the case?
No, because it just chose the spells already. Because the next point is life domain spells, and we gain Death Ward and Guardian of Faith.
Okay, so Death Ward.
So Guardian of Faith is not level 7 or something. It's just level 4.
Can we read those? We're getting to the point in the game where it's the high level spells that I never deal with.
Guardian of Faith we met in the temple, right? The
you just summon a guy.
Yeah, that's
that concentration.
That is, no, it just stands there and attacks until. Yeah, call forth a divine guardian that attacks nearby enemies. Every time it deals damage, the guardian loses an equal amount of hit points.
I see. Interesting.
It's just. It doesn't even need to. Right, it doesn't even need to attack. It just deals damage.
Yeah, it's kind of like an AoE effect that drains its power slowly. Okay.
And then we have Death Ward. Protect a creature from death. The next time damage would reduce it to 0 hit points. It remains conscious with 1 hit point. Which is, like in earlier editions and in Pathfinder and stuff like that, it also protected against negative level effects and death magic and like power at death and all that stuff. And
I mean, at least the negative levels doesn't come up anymore.
No, they're just not a thing.
Yeah.
Anymore, which is a shame because it used to be a really strong buffing spell and now it's just sort of there.
It's just a half-orc race ability, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
But good to have.
So it gave us freedom of movement. And
what do you mean?
Okay, we only get 2 level 4 spells. The options are Banishment and Freedom of Movement. And
that's all that clerics can pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting into the higher levels.
That's really not that much.
It's a bit surprising.
Yeah,
that little.
I mean, okay, we got 2 for free.
Yeah.
But still, is that really all?
I'm a bit baffled, but I also can't remember other level 4 cleric spells. When do you get like Insect Plague and all those staples? Is that level 5?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Or like, I don't know what else. Yeah, but clerics are different. They don't have that many to choose from.
Yes, yeah. I'm just
but
looking
they can
at
choose any. They don't have to learn spells from scrolls.
Yeah, that's. But in this case, It's a really important choice whether you want banishment or freedom of movement. Which, okay, they are strong spells, but at the same time, it's like the choice between two spells.
You also
both
just
good.
you have these high-level slots you can upcast your still really good lower-level spells.
Yes.
So can we read banish? Because that's going to be an important one. I need to know if that's the same as the PHB banishment.
No. Temporarily banish your target to another plane of existence. Takes 2 turns. It's a charisma saving throw. It's concentration, and banish says banished from this plane of existence. Can't be targeted. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions or reactions. It's considered incapacitated, and it's the same. Okay.
Does it have
2 turns?
2 turns, and it doesn't do the thing because this would be in PHB. This would be my auto pick, and it doesn't do the thing where this would be in PHB where if you target an outsider and you banish them and they, concentration isn't interrupted in a certain amount of turns, they then get sent permanently back to their home plane until presumably they find another way.
No. Also, it's not a minute. It's 2 turns, so 12 seconds.
Yeah. I'm not talking about a minute. It was just a certain amount of time you needed to have someone banished.
Yeah, you needed 3 failed saves.
All right.
But yeah, this is banishment. So a permanent incapacitate that relies on concentration. That is for 2 turns.
Yeah, it's still the other reason to auto pick this was that it's a charisma save, and those are sort of rare. And it was, at least if I'm designing a control wizard, it was always my goal to sort of have one spell to target every save.
Yeah.
Depending on what you come up against, you always have a good tool. And this was a very strong charisma save, but. Yeah, it's still good, but just not quite as good. Although, in comparison to freedom of movement, I don't know. So, can we look at freedom of movement?
For abjuration spell, snap an ally out of any stun. Difficult terrain can't slow them down, and they can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. If the target is restrained by non-magical means, it can spend 5 feet of movement to free itself, and it lasts until a long rest.
It's not concentration.
It's not concentration.
Yeah, kind of.
And it's a touch thing.
Yeah.
So
I want Gale to cast this on everyone.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I don't necessarily want it on Shadowheart. I don't know.
No.
Not in
it's also
combat.
like it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We can always swap it out again out of combat. It's such a to prepare for a fight where we know this is coming up. So let's just pick banish.
Yeah.
Right. But if she has banish and banish has been slightly nerfed, maybe I don't need it on Butterscotch, which is great because I know there's other cool stuff we can pick on Butter.
She almost has 50 HP. Class feature, level 4 spell slot, and we get 2 spells. Let's see. The options are banishment, blight, confusion, conjure minor elemental, dimension door, Everett's black tentacles, fire shield, greater invisibility, ice storm, Ortiluke's resilient sphere, phantasmal killer, polymorph, stone skin, wall of fire, and that's it. And we have a wall of fire scroll. We'll just mention that.
Then we can just learn that because wall of fire is definitely top of my list.
Yeah,
the
we
wall
also have
spells are all amazing.
We have a fire shield skill. Scroll,
yeah,
I think, and a dimension door scroll.
Good to know, Vincent.
And maybe some others, but I think these for sure.
Evard's Tentacles is a real classic one that I also love. It's like Grease on steroids or Web on steroids, but there's this whole problem with the bug where, it's one of those AoE control spells and they're locked to being DC 12.
Is that still there? Like
Have they fixed that?
I don't know. I don't read the hotfix, but I assume like after 6 hotfixes and 2 patches, it might have been fixed.
Terran Brawl is still broken. I have not heard that it's fixed, but I also have not looked specifically for it. I just sort of assumed I would hear about it.
Just to read it, Everett's black tentacles does 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Tentacles sprout from the ground, turning the area into difficult terrain, attacking and smothering creatures within. And smothering means restrained by dark tentacles. Affected entity can't move and take 3d6 bludgeoning damage per turn. Attack rolls against the affected entity have advantage, while the entity's attack rolls and dexterity saving throws have disadvantage.
Yeah. I don't know why they invented a new condition, because that's just restrained. But it's okay.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So yeah.
But they also like the condition also deals damage.
Sure, maybe that's why they did it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because in 5th edition, like in the PHB, it would just be okay. You're restrained, and we don't need to invent a condition to deal
Yeah, then
damage.
yeah,
we
you-
just
you take-
phrase that as you take damage from the tentacle.
At the start of your turn or something.
Yeah,
It also lasts for 10 turns. Has a range on an area of effect of 20 feet, range of 60, strength, save, and concentration.
Yeah, it's like a web that deals damage, basically.
Yeah.
So that's good. Can you tell me again from the top what were the first spells? I guess polymorph would be a
Banishment,
yeah.
light, confusion, which I'm a great fan of. Conjure minor elemental, dimension door, Everett's black tentacles, fire shield, great invisibility, ice storm actually to impel a storm of hail and ice to crash from the sky, covering the ground and striking all objects and creatures within range.
Yeah, that would be another frost spell. Where's Cone of Cold? Is that not in the game?
I guess not.
Yeah. Or has it been? No,
well,
Ice Storm is also in the PHP.
It's not a level 5 spell, right?
No, I'm pretty sure Cone of Cold is level 4. It's
I think
just
so,
88. It's just an upgrade to Firebolt, sort of.
Yeah. No, it's a 5th level spell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, okay. Somehow in my mind, it's different. All right.
How much damage does that do?
88 in my mind.
88, yeah.
But okay.
Okay. Weird. Fireball does a lot of damage.
It does, yeah. It's a really good one.
Okay, so we had.
I think I want
Ice Storm.
polymorph just for fun.
Yes.
And we'll probably find the other ones anyway.
But it will also, unlike polymorph, you can only transform people into sheeps, right? Not into.
You can't
like,
transform
beasts.
yourself into beasts and stuff?
Nope. Transform
What's
a creature into a harmless sheep. If
Yeah,
the sheep's
okay.
hit point drops to 0, the target reverts to its original form with its original hit points.
Oh, that's
And
also
it
a big
lasts
change.
for 5 turns.
Is it concentration?
Yes.
Oh, that's a big sort of nerf and versatility for this spell.
Yeah.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom save.
Yeah, okay. So you can... I feel like I'll have to think about these spells, but we do need to make a choice now. So we choose 1 or 2 spells?
2.
Yeah, okay. So definitely Wall of Fire, and then which
But
one?
we have a scroll of
Oh yeah,
Wall
you,
of Fire.
okay, you said that. That's right. So...
I'm still a big fan of confusion.
Yes, please tell me why. Can you read the spell?
Yeah. Befuddle a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in a stupor. And it lasts for 3 turns. It's a wisdom save, concentration. Affected entity is hostile to everyone, wanders around aimlessly, and occasionally skips turns in its stupor. Because it's just a big AoE.
What's the AoE?
It is.
Doesn't say.
Doesn't say. Thankfully.
Yeah.
And it's also like it's usually not considered charmed. It's just like it's its own condition. So a lot of things are not.
Don Solarione, there is a cool play that can be done with polymorph. Turn boss into sheep and throw them into the chasm.
Oh, because you
but-
can throw them.
But then you lose the loot.
But if it's a monster, it's just... I see the point that a sheep, you can do stuff with sheep.
That's fun, yeah. Just
I made
put it
one
in this
polymorph.
box.
This is such a staple. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but
I'm
I
not
see
against
the immunity thing on confusion. I'm otherwise like, I used to not sort of really pick it on a wizard at this level just because there were other better options and because it just feels like that niche is sort of already covered, the wisdom save and that AoE by hypnotic pattern on the level below, right?
Yeah, but that is the charm effect. That's
Yeah, it's
exactly
true.
the difference.
Yeah, but I have the AoE control wisdom spell covered by some kind of level 3 spell. And confusion is just the price of that one higher spell slot. Was for me always just slightly too high. But here everything's different and I have to reconsider.
For example, undead you can confuse.
Yeah, it's true, but against undead you usually have a cleric.
Sure.
And it's just not so. Okay, can you read to me again? I'm sorry we're spending so much time on these spells, but it's a big level.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Can you just mention them to me again?
We have banishment, blight, confusion, conjure minor elemental,
I think I want that one. Sorry.
Conjure Minor Elemental.
Can we look at that one? Because that's to me also sort of a classic. I really love conjuring beings with wizards. That's to me very much part of the wizard experience.
Okay, here's my point against it. In my last playthrough, I had a lot of conjuring spells, and they were all amazing, except Minor Elemental, because these elementals absolutely sucked.
Alright.
So it really depends on what these elementals are.
I'm sure it does.
So, yeah.
But, I mean, we don't know yet. This isn't Celeste, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what they do.
It just really turned me off the spell. And I'm mentioning it, so yeah. Yeah, okay, then Dimension Door, which we have a scroll for.
Do you want to read Conjure Elemental?
Yeah, conjure a Minor Elemental to fight alongside you.
That's it?
Yeah.
Is it concentration?
No.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
Sure.
So far. And we don't have a scroll, so I guess, yeah, what I want is Polymorph and Conjure Elemental. That's my choice. And hopefully we'll accumulate all of these spells eventually.
Yeah.
Alright. And then do you want to learn the scrolls?
Mm-hmm. I do. Okay, wait, are they just... Can we sort by value? Yes, we can.
Nice.
Oh, but it's just that weird thing again where it values things where the stack is bigger more. So
it's value per stack, yeah.
The third most valuable item we have is a stack of 7 Scroll of Hold Person.
We have a lot of those. We should never prepare that spell and just always cast it from scrolls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is it? Feign Death, Fly, Dimension Door. We have two.
Let's learn it.
Right. 200 gold.
What's the advantage to this person to Misty Step? The range is longer and you can take a person with you, right?
Yes, and the range is like, at least in... you can see the ally cannot be larger than medium. Okay, in the player's handbook, the range is like not... I think Misty Step is 30 or 60 feet.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
And for Dimension Door, it's 500 feet.
Right.
And you do not need to be able to see where you teleport.
Yeah, okay, that's big buff.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, the other ones. Do we want to learn Blight?
Sure. That deals lots of damage against plants.
Oh, we have a Scroll of Confusion.
Oh, there you go. Definitely learning it.
Fire Shield. Okay, we have a lot. Ball of Fire.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
We have also Phantasmal Killer. We have
we
Greater
have all the
Invisibility,
spells.
and we have Fire Shield.
Okay, sure.
But this is like getting pretty expensive. It's 200.
It costs.
200 gold per.
Yeah, but the thing is, we actually have more money than is in our account, right? We have that Rashomon bank account.
That is true, yes. But we are about to run out of like actual money at the moment.
Yeah, what I'm saying is we have a lot to sell, and I'm gonna say that 90% chance there is a trader in this very inn.
Yes, absolutely. So okay, just learn these 3 as well. Phantasmal Killer.
Just so we don't forget about it.
Greater Invisibility and Fire Shield.
Phantasmal Killer is also... Can we look at that? I'm just curious, because that's always an interesting one, because it's an int save.
It is not.
It's not an int save?
No, I looked at it. And then it's a wisdom save with concentration.
Oh, wow, that's weird.
That's why I didn't even mention it, really.
Well, so what does it do? I'm just curious. Can you read it to me?
Haunt a creature with illusions of its greatest fears. It takes 4d10 psychic damage per turn, can no longer move, and will be easier to hit. And lasts for 10 turns. And it's concentration and wisdom save. But I guess it doesn't... It doesn't say whether they get a save. Or if it's just a one save.
One save, and then you take that damage each turn?
I guess so.
It's kind of what Witch Bolt does as well, right?
Yeah, but you don't need to activate it again.
Use the action, yeah. Okay.
And at least it's not bad, I guess. It's a permanent... They can no longer move. I guess they can still act.
Yeah.
But they are also considered... Are they considered feared?
Can't
move, has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
But not the frightened condition or whatever.
Oh, okay. It is a type of frightened condition. So I guess against
Just 'cause
undead,
of-
for example, it might not have worked.
Generally, that's kind of an illusion spell. They sometimes will and sometimes will not work on mindless creatures.
Yeah.
Depending on
Mhm.
very arcane considerations. But
Yeah.
okay, I don't like it very much. It's also the single target and you take damage each turn. Tends to just be like, effectiveness aside, it tends to be an unfun way to play. That's
Yeah.
a big problem with Witch Bolt as well. It's kind of a noob trap, or at least
Mhm.
new player trap. It's like, it looks
Yes,
good, and then
I know
all
what
you
you
do each turn in the combat is now concentrate on Witch Bolt.
Yes, and then you deal damage. You don't even get to roll to hit. And,
Exactly, your character doesn't even look cool doing it, and yeah, the damage is kind of good, but it's just not fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Thanks for reading it to me. I'm just so wizard
Mhm.
focused and enthusiastic. I just want to know what the spells are
We
like.
do have 2 spell slots because we had Find Familiar and something else prepared. I don't know.
For what we prepare now.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Featherfall. That was the other one. Do we want to have Featherfall prepared?
Don't need to have it always.
Yeah.
No. I feel like at some point we also should just go over all the spells we are preparing. But the
Sure.
additions I want right now is, I think, definitely Wall of Fire, and I definitely want to try out Conjure Elementals
Mhm.
because it's so vague in what it does even.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, then Solasta, I have to say, it was actually conjure minor elementals, and it conjured 2 elementals, and this is minor elemental, just singular.
There's also just I don't know that much of the spell again because I don't get so high level normally at the table, but there have been like updated versions of this spell over the years, right? There's I think an original version, and then later in like Xanatar's and maybe Tasha's, they had different versions of these summoning spells that were sort of redesigned, and they made them kind of better in my opinion because they were easier to use at the table, because the old spells, the summoning spells, would all say like, oh, your DM gives you the stat blocks and stuff, and it often became unmanageable at the table. The new version of these spells have the stat block of the creature along with it, and it's like a simplified use stat block and stuff.
Yeah, that
maybe
makes
they took
more
inspiration
sense,
from
yeah.
that. I don't know. I just want to find out.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, do you want to briefly look at what other spells she has?
Yeah, we have Shield, Magic Missile. These
That's
are the
fine.
prepared stuff.
Yeah.
Shield, Magic Missile, Blindness, See Invisibility, Misty Step, Mirror Image, Web, Fear, Counterspell, Conjure Minor Elemental, and Wall of Fire.
Right.
If we are surrounded by undead, we might get rid of Fear.
Yeah, I'm thinking about what is helpful right here in the Shadowcross lands, right?
Yeah.
We probably will be facing undead, shadows. Also have to consider absolute worshippers. But I mean, I like Fear. That whole you can place the cone freely and even on like allies is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But what level 3 spells do we have prepared if we were to replace Fear?
What we have prepared?
Memorize in the spell book. I mean.
Grand Flight, Sleet Storm, Hypnotic Pattern, and the 2 we have prepared.
All right.
So that's our options. We have twice as many level 4 spell slots in our...
It's a bit weird. Why did we not find so many level 3 spells?
I think we have also some that we... Like, we
Didn't
have
learn.
Stinking Cloud, and we have Protection from Energy, and
Yeah, but those sound
Gaseous
so great.
Form, and yeah, we just never learned them, because why would we?
I wouldn't want to prepare those either.
Exactly.
I'd kind of like slow now, because yeah, that's like at least you can do that against the elementals.
But we don't have it.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe we can buy it in this.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Are there any level 2 spells that we want to
We
learn?
have Blur, Invisibility, Dark Vision, Enlarge, Reduce, Arcane Lock, Detect Thoughts, and Knock.
Yeah. It's like
Kind
weird.
of interested in Enlarge, Reduce, still just to see what it does. If it's
Sure.
like the Player's Handbook version, where it just gives you, hey, you deal 1d4 extra damage.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
I do like having a buff, like but in some situations that's what you want to do, and like haste is sort of off the table for me. Like that would be a big thing in level 3, right? Also normally on a wizard I would have like Dispel Magic. That's just not in the game, I guess.
We could also just pick Invisibility, because it's a solid spell for a lot of situations.
Yeah,
Whether
but we
it's-
have the ring.
Right, but we are not wearing it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah.
Also, I am still
so
curious
sore about
about Sleetstorm.
Yeah, just it's a fascinating spell. I have sort of a love-hate relationship with it. It's just, it's in which situation would you say in the past would you have liked to cast Sleetstorm?
I don't know because I don't know how big the AoE is, for example.
Yeah, sure. I'm assuming it's huge, right?
Yeah.
To me, it's always we're facing an army. That's what we cast Sleetstorm. When we assault Moonrise Towers, then we cast Sleetstorm on it.
Okay. I think it's solid for any kiting we do, right? Because it breaks the concentration of spellcasters. If they have to follow us and they have to run into the Sleetstorm, that's great. And it creates icy surface, which I assume is bad for running.
Sure.
But I don't know.
But like, there's just too many situations where it does something, but there's another spell that would do it better. Right? If I just want to control a group of people.
True.
It's just, and it's just, if you're facing an army, that's when the other spells won't work because it's too large, and you need that large AoE and stuff. But
but then again, I mean, we've also found like a ton of options to use fear, even though like the cone is pretty small. So I don't know. I think if we pick it, we'll find uses for it.
I just think in most of those cases, Hypnotic Pattern or Fear will be better.
Okay. But we have not used Hypnotic Pattern once.
No, we haven't prepared it either.
Yeah.
Because it's like, all right. I think we're due for a break.
What do you want to pick here?
Well, I think I want to keep Fear for now because I can't.
Okay, but we have Fear. We have still an open slot.
Yes, Vincent. I think I was thinking about Flaming Sphere, actually, just because Butterscotch is ending up with a lot of slots. And there are situations where it's just like, okay, what can we do to contribute? Like in that shadow fight, just okay.
Do not have Flaming Sphere.
Do we have that as a scroll?
Maybe. Yeah, okay. Can learn that. No, good. Yeah,
all right.
Sure.
And we can just slot that in, and it's just a sort of good option when there's no better use of concentration.
Wait, I guess we do not have more slots? But why is there... Okay, I don't know.
I mean, we slotted in the new Wall of Fire and Conjure Elementals.
Yeah. No, I'm just confused because it looks like there's an empty space next to the bar we already have, but I guess that's not... no. Yeah, okay. In that case, the whole conversation was sort of pointless.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not being super coherent or goal-oriented. It's just, I have to think about it. Like, I feel like, we're in a new environment. It's time to reconsider our spells and stuff. So it's sort of an open question for me. And, but I agree, we've talked about spells enough. But hey, this is a level 7 level up. It's for 4 people, by the way.
Yes.
So it's going to take a bit of fiddling.
So what the hell is that? Learn more spells. Wizards can learn new spells, but it's coming spell scrolls. Okay, it just lists all the spells we have. Or the scrolls we have. That is cool.
Oh,
so
like
there's a
separate
button.
Menu?
Yeah, there's a button in our the Wizard's book where we just...
It easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why we cannot... it's always sorted by name instead of like spell level or cost or anything else, even though they are listed here. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right. Want to take a break?
Yeah.
Accomplished a bit here. Went to the last slide. Say 10 minutes.
Sure.
Up for more?
Yeah, I think like one more round and then...
Yeah. It's like second day. I don't have to go too long.
Yeah.
Maybe talk to some people in the inn and stuff. I do want to see like what's up with Maul and stuff.
Yes.
And see what all this is about. Maybe we even rest here. Take a long
I think
rest.
that's... although we do have 2 short rests stuff. Yeah, we will see.
Yeah, but there was a level up and stuff. Do we get the new spell slots already for the new level?
Yes and no. We did get the new level 4 spell slot,
Right,
but we
that's
also
what I mean,
have
yeah.
like some openings in the level 1 spell slots and 2 spell slots that we have already
Yeah,
used.
okay. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and then we'll see what's up in this inn. See you then.
See you in a bit.
God's blood, this is heavy. It's for a good cause. Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there? Too dark to tell. I bet they're close. Watching us. Yeah. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone or steel. I wish we had a bloody army. How's the barricade coming along? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever. God's blood, this is heavy. It's for a good cause. Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there? Too dark to tell. I bet they're close. Watching us. Yeah. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone or steel. I wish we had a bloody army. How's the barricade coming along? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us. Here. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever. God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us. Here. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever. blood this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there?
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us. Here. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever. God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses.
And we're back. Hello,
Hi.
everybody. And yeah, we just talked about basically how much we loved Elminster. That was a real highlight for both of us. And we'll probably do a little bit more after this intense level up and spell selection. We will probably explore this in a little bit. Hopefully, have some light-hearted character interactions. And then we'll call it a day. And next time we'll start really, really strong by killing the Absolute.
Oh, regarding the question about the name of the inn, Last Light Inn.
There you go. I knew. It's points of light and stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty much on point.
Yeah.
All right.
On my feet.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Okay, we have a fast travel point here, and so we are really on an island basically. There's it's not really an island, but it's an elevated platform, like a good 20 feet high.
Oh really? What's holding it up? Just magic?
No, it's not floating. There's just a river going around it, and that has sort of over the years carved into the stone.
Okay.
So yeah, we are on an island surrounded by river on at least two sides.
Interesting.
And yeah, they have
It ain't pretty.
created a lot of fortifications here and temporary camps. There's the
Cleric's
quartermaster
magic won't hold out the
Tali.
darkness forever.
Do you want to talk to her? See if she has any.
Maybe we can trade with her. Maybe this is what we
Stock
do now.
up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
She's good.
We can say, let's see your wares. Or number 2, persuasion. Anything I could take off your hands at no cost to myself?
I don't know if I even want to do that, Vincent.
Not really. I mean, unless that leads to a quest,
or
maybe?
like a special item.
Mm-hmm.
It's a persuasion check. Let's do it.
Let's save just in case this is something really terrible.
Yeah.
Persuasion +3.
You're asking for free stuff. It's like Jesus.
DC 10, not terrible.
Yeah.
You rolled a 2. +3. That's 8.
We kind of deserve it.
Yes. Do we just continue with that? Or
I kind of feel like doing that.
Yeah, we could also use inspiration.
I feel like we'll have plenty of opportunities for inspiration.
Probably,
here.
yes. Continue.
Sorry, if it costs me, it costs you.
All right.
Makes sense.
Let me see your wares. Is she angry about that? No. Attitude 0.
Okay.
Okay, but she has a lot of magic.
Cool.
Some potions. Let's start at the top. Shield of Devotion. Very rare shield. Additional spell slot. You gain 1 level 1 spell slots.
Oh, wow.
Shield Bash. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone unless they succeed a dexterity saving throw. And it allows you to cast Aid.
Okay.
That's a pretty good shield.
Yeah, that might be a shield for Shadowheart.
Incandescent Staff. Very rare. Ranged spell attack +1. Grants resistance to fire damage. And grants Firebolt and Fireball. That's pretty nice staff. Then we have Scroll of Cloudkill. Scroll of Telekinesis, which we already have. Scroll of Wall of Stone. Scroll of Dominate Person.
Wall of Stone level 5?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Don't worry, no more spells.
And Scroll of Seeming.
So
that's level 5?
Yeah, that's like super crazy illusion spell.
Yeah, I never thought that it was so high. And then we have Arrow of Aberration. Sorry, Arrow of Aberration Slaying.
Cool.
Deals double damage to aberrations.
Oh, just double damage? Man, that's really... I like these things to be just very extreme, right? It's just, oh yeah, if you hit and they fail save, they just die.
Yeah.
And there's only one of those in the game.
Like the Arrow of Dragon Slaying that deals like 20 d10 damage or something.
It's okay
like
too, yeah.
Then we have some dye, which we can buy. Do we even need that? We have baby blue and gold dye. We have pale pink dye. We have black and furnace red dye. We have black and azure dye. And we have harlequin black and white dye.
They all sound pretty good.
You want to buy them?
Can we afford it?
I mean, we do not have a lot of money right now. But
yeah, I feel like this is where we sell lots of stuff to her. And we can also, maybe should we do that just once? Like, give her all of our money.
If we had money, we could.
How much do we have?
350 gold.
Yeah, okay. We won't do much.
Yeah.
You could, before you trade though, you could use that spore amulet to boost your persuasion. And that will influence the prices, I believe.
Use will to do that.
Yeah. But if they even that much different, I think he did he have persuasion trained?
Let's see. Butterscotch has persuasion at +3. Will has it at +7.
All right. Does Baldur not have persuasion trained, or is just her charisma that bad?
Yes. Both. Charisma is 0 and +3, and he has
definitely. Will should
+4.
do the trading, and also we can boost him with the amulet, and then we'll get good prices, I believe.
Yeah.
And, I mean, but we don't have to do this now, though. I don't know if you want to do it.
Not really.
Yeah, it's okay. At some point, maybe we'll do it off stream. Even I don't know. We just take our whole fucking camp chest and sell her lots of cutlery and
here, take this
necklaces
sword and this sword and this sword.
Don't
and
mind
this
the
sword
dead
and this
child.
sword,
Just,
no, give that child back.
Yeah,
I need that. No, you can't have it.
Pretty.
And don't ask about the silver spoons. They're magic.
And then in the background, Karlach goes,
there are my there they are. Yeah.
Karlach, look away. Okay.
Right, now let's just talk to people.
There's a halfling.
Oh wow, I love halflings.
Harper Esius.
Yes.
Stockton.
Go safely.
Thanks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Cool.
well,
Yeah.
why not?
Halfling
Mhm.
representation.
Exactly. Yes.
I love it.
Fantastic. There's a second shop, and there's like I'm just moving to the one of the main buildings. There are two here.
Yeah.
And one of them has a question mark, which is always a marker on the map. So I feel like the game is lagging a little bit
Oh,
here.
that makes sense.
Because lots of people. So I'm just gonna restart real quick in case it's, you know,
That might help.
the usual.
Yeah. And I just want to say again that I feel like they've really found a good voice actress for Jaheira. It's very authentic.
I wouldn't know, but
I know this means nothing to you because you didn't play the old games, but I have heard her voice lines so often, and it's one of the best performances in those games, I believe.
Okay. I mean, I liked her voice actress, and I
have that in my mind. Just it was burned into it. For the fallen, and oh yes, oh omnipresent authority figure, that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
there, and also this whole fake Eastern European accent she invented. It's just very well done.
I don't know what you mean. This is perfect.
It is. It's no real accent. It's unplaceable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in this fantasy world.
No, I mean in the real world.
Yeah, but this is a fantasy world, Marius.
Yeah, which
her accent is might as well be never been to real.
Yeah, I don't actually know where Jaheira came from, but I actually don't know. She was for some time in the same area as Khalid because it's like they met and she helped him escape from his family and stuff.
Okay.
That means nothing to you,
no.
Because you don't know.
Who is Khalid?
Khalid is her husband in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now I know.
Wow, it's like you travel with them both.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so the lighting is a bit better. So again, this is one of the two main buildings, and we entered it, and there is a sign. Let's see what does it actually say?
The last light in does not permit the bearing of arms. For the safety of all patrons, please leave your weapons at the door.
Oh, okay. Did we do that?
No.
No.
But the bearing of arms is funny because on the other side of that room is a giant bear statue.
Haha, the bearing of arms. Get it?
Darkmaw the Wicked.
Is that the name of the bear?
Yeah, can we interact with it?
Let's speak with animals.
Is that Darkmaw the Wicked? I don't
Premium
believe
trinkets and doodahs.
Apparently she knows who Darkmaw
His
the Wicked
territory
is.
ran from the Wood of Sharp Teeth to Cloakwood. It took half an army to drive him out. How did he end up here?
Is he like taxidermy?
Yeah, it's the whole bear standing on his hind legs and reaching almost to the ceiling.
Okay, can we speak with the dead on him?
The bear's limbs look like they were broken to fit in this pose. Its eyes sad and lifeless. Okay, it's probably dead, but yeah, we can try.
I mean, yeah, it's technically dead, right?
No targets.
Okay, it's a long shot. Do you need speak with animals first so you can target him? Probably not, right?
I don't think so.
Still breathing.
Okay.
It's
despite everything.
It's just a cool bear statue.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Let's get into the inn proper. And there is Mattis, collector of valued objects, the tiefling child, right next to us.
Was that the little thief?
One of
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I think he was one of the thieves.
Was he the guy who took the locket?
No, that was not Mattis. I don't remember his name, but let's talk to him. Maybe he knows us.
Welcome to our humble... Wait, are you Karlak? A lot of us were in Avernus. We saw you fighting. You were so good.
He has blue hair.
Well, yeah, I guess I was. I mean, you should avoid fighting for devils if you can. But if you can't, it helps to have a good right hook.
I saw you lay out a Moor demon in 2 hits. Bam, bam. We were all like, whoa.
This is like
Ever
tiny
heard of
Karlak.
the Blade of Frontiers, kid?
Oh, God.
If you like monster smashing,
God.
you might be a fan of his work.
Who's that?
A lovely chap. Didn't kick ass in the Blood War, but that's neither here nor there.
That's true. But he never got kidnapped by a devil either.
Huh?
Sorry, kid. Look, forget about us big grudges and bruises. From the look of things, you've got your wits about you. A clever mind and a bit of style will take you a long way. Fight with those, and you may find you never need to use your fists at all.
In that case, want to buy a lucky ring I found?
Ha! Nice try, Shorty. Keep it up, though, and you'll be scamming with the greats in no time.
That was
Butterscotch comes up and I have a bank account in Robert and Charles.
Yes.
I need an investment, little man.
Yes, I'll take your ring for future payout.
I have a ring of mind shielding. I assure you, it is priceless.
Yes.
What can you offer me?
Yeah, I was also. That ring of mind shielding was such a scam. It was great.
Advantage against charm. You will never find anyone charming ever again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Also, we talked about this in the stream yesterday, I think, right? Where we noticed that our companions never talk to each other.
I was going to say, this is exactly what I wanted. This
Yes!
kind of thing, right?
Damn it.
Where they,
It's so good.
they have like a sort of charming interaction and they comment on each other
Yeah.
and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I want more of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I still love Gareth's character. He's
Yeah,
so happy to be
absolutely.
here.
Yeah. It's great. But Will was funny too in this.
Mhm.
I just have to assume he was a little bit facetious and having
Mhm.
some kind of self-irony, coming up. Hey, Aaron, have you heard of the Blade of Frontiers?
Yeah.
He knows that
maybe.
it's a bit corny.
Yeah,
At least
probably.
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
We can say, scamming with the greats. What kind of advice is that? Number 2, kid really looks up to you. That's nice to see.
Karlach is truly the best.
Yeah,
I agree.
Everyone likes Karlach.
And number 3, you are too nice to that little runt. And it's weird because we are not looking at Karlach, we are looking at the little runt.
Right.
As we say that. Or we can
Yeah,
leave.
we're just talking about him in third person while he's
Mhm.
there. But I won't say number 2. He's a real fan of you.
It's nice to see.
It is, isn't it? Hope he makes it out of this mess with his wits in one piece. I'd like to see him set up in a proper home in the city. Every kid deserves that.
Premium treat. Check it out.
We're gonna have
We've
to
gone
defend.
legitimate, and Mole put me in charge.
Oh wow.
What do you need?
Do you have any special rings? We can say, you got any stock for an extra special customer like me? Number 2, yours is the first happy face I've seen in a good while. And number 3, let me see what you have.
Yours is the first happy face.
I'm alive, ain't I? What's not to like?
I love that attitude.
Butterscotch looked like she was about to object. Like, yeah, you know.
Wizard!
Actually, I have made a list here.
Let me introduce you to my friend Xan, the depressed elf from Baldur's Gate 1. His voice lines were literally like, occasionally we would say, why don't we all just lay down and die?
Oh, God.
And like, our quest is vain. And did that, yeah.
Great.
He would have something to tell to this young man. Okay.
Well,
Can
we
we
don't
now
have him with us, luckily.
Yeah. Karlach is like the anti-Xan.
Yeah.
Xan had his uses though. Anyway, what do we tell this guy, this young man?
We can still ask about what he has, and you got any stock for an extra special customer like me?
Yeah, ask special.
I'm not supposed to mention it to anyone, but I do have something pretty special in stock. A key. What does it look like? What does it open? What treasures await behind its lock? That's for one lucky buyer to find out. Mole gave it to me and said I shouldn't let it go to just any old jackaday.
Wow. He's really selling that key.
Yes, I'm sort of not trusting him.
I know, but now I need that key.
Exactly.
Remember,
yes.
Butterscotch doesn't need much convincing to
Yes.
do with the bidding of these children. They literally said, hey, the druids are mean, I want that statue, and she concocted the whole plan to get it.
Okay, I need you over there and you over there, and then I cast Fog Cloud and Mage Hand. Yes.
Yeah.
Also, his again, his facial expressions are for a random side character. His facial expressions are great.
After this whole game and Larian's sort of performance with this, it's time to buy stock in motion capture companies, I'd say.
Probably, yes.
Insider tips. Heard it here first. He makes me play.
Is this insider trade?
No.
We can say, I'd like to buy it from you. You can also use deception. Maul said I could have it. Persuasion. If it was worth any coin, do you think Maul would have given it to you? And number 4, take good care of that key.
I want to do the persuasion. I think it will be funny.
DC 14.
Interesting.
Guidance. 11. Plus 3, 14. Plus 2, 16. We made it.
Nice.
I mean, maybe.
And we can continue with thing intimidation. Hand it over now. Number 2, persuasion. Moll knows it will be safer with me. So do you.
Yes.
And number 3, insight. With all the other fabulous things you found in this inn, why hold on to a dusty old key?
Both are nice, though, but I think I like persuasion better.
All right. Difficulty 6.
Yeah, we've cracked this child.
Yes, totally.
This is not the key you are looking for.
Yeah, Karloff behind you. Stop it with the mind.
He's my fanboy.
Yeah.
Don't break his mind.
We made it.
But she put me in charge of the shop. I thought... Never mind. Here.
Well, now he sounds
You can have it then.
Yeah,
no, I feel kind of sorry.
Tower-shaped key.
Right here.
Well,
what's it called?
Tower-shaped key.
Okay. Huh.
What does that mean for a key? Like, is the...
Has the shape of a tower, I guess.
Yeah, but which part of it? Like
the handle.
The handle, assume. Maybe, or the...
How do you call the other part?
The barding or something like that? I don't know.
Huh.
Anyway,
can we look at his normal wares?
Can we just grab his stuff?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stuff. Don't wonder.
We can just grab his stuff.
Oh, like every fucking piece of shit in this game is like, you know, oh, you're a thief. For picking up this random rag, and now in the actual store we can just grab it.
I mean, there's not a lot there, but there was a potion of greater healing. There's a hand crossbow, a potion of invisibility, and a trap disarmament.
I guess we just auto succeed on the intimidation check style. This kid won't.
Now that you have given us the key, this is all ours.
Yes.
Light on my feet.
Oh, there's also guest log. Jorah and Claudette Amster. Gisor Dominguez, Grey Eyes the Wizened, Athena Duchamp, Ella Ahur, Bo and Friend.
Oh, that's Minsk.
The Mysterious Mr. Black, D.J. Mulligan, Al Kai Ilo and Miles Lotz, Alice Gregor, James and Anne Byrne, Greyes and Dylan Koff.
I feel like they have to be. Some of these have to be puns, but I'm not getting it.
Yeah, me neither. Also, I'm wondering, like, I don't know if the game was like crowdfunded anyway. I don't think so.
No.
But this is definitely. This sounds like names the like Patreons
insider
or Kickstarter guys get to add. Yeah.
I think Scratch was just the dog at the studio that someone had.
Probably.
I've read about that.
Yeah. And then the last one is Art Karlak.
Like Karlak?
No, it's ART, like art.
Yeah.
And then CULLAGH.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
No idea.
I mean, I get the Bow and Minsk reference.
But the mysterious Mr. Plague?
Yeah.
No idea.
Well, it's in fiction puns, maybe, because people write their name in the guest book and sometimes people make jokes.
Yeah.
Right.
That would be pretty fun. The log is just filled with somebody gets the Sylvanus blessing, somebody loses the Sylvanus blessing. Fantastic. Okay,
can we talk to the kid? Maybe he still has normal wares.
Sure.
In the market for something special?
We got everything special you
Yes.
have. Let me see what you have. Okay, some of the regular stuff. Tarbal's Guide to Distractions. That's a book. I want that.
Yeah.
And then we have evasive shoes, +1 acrobatics, +1 armor class.
Oh wow,
that's not bad. Arrow of salving. Cure your target of poison, paralysis, or blindness.
It's a healing arrow.
Yes, with an arrow.
Funny.
Potion of invisibility, potion of necrotic resistance, spoon of saltiness. Uncommon. When salting food, the bearer of this shadow-cursed utensil will always add too little or too much, but never the right amount. Truly, the deviousness is top tier.
Can we buy this and then you steal Karlak's silver spoon again and you replace it with this?
There are more items like this. The decanter of nearly endless water. This decanter can, in fact, sometimes run out endless water. However, it will definitely regain its properties next day. The day after, for sure.
You can't quite rely on it.
Yes.
Wow.
Fishing rod of alertness. The wielder of this rod cannot be surprised, unless something unexpected happens. Sending shell. Faint whispers creep from the sending shell when you hold it close. Yet the method of sending messages from it is unclear. And then you have Arrow of Sparrow Slaying. Magic weapon meant to slay a particular kind of creature. Sparrows in this case. The arrow will grievously wound sparrows it hits, the poor wee-winged fellows. Cloak of Cunning Broom. Cunning Broom. When the wearer disengages, they also create a foggy cloud with 7 feet radius that lasts for 1 turn. One of the relics of Deep Dura's rebellious children. The children found nothing of use in the vault and were discouraged. But in the morning, the vault keykeeper's son, who admired the children, sought them out. And in his arms he brought a wealth of things forged in shadow. And then we have Arrow of Darkness, okay, that's just Wizard Bane Oil, and the rest is pretty much standard stuff.
Sure. Those items are really funny, and I love the idea that these kids have been stealing all these magic items, but all the magic loot they get is really crap.
Either that, or they are just making it up. Right? It's like, is
Oh,
it really an
not-
arrow
yeah,
of sparrow
that's
slaying?
right.
Are you sure? Maybe it's just a normal arrow.
So I can't be surprised while I'm fishing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's like unexpected, you know.
Exactly, yes. And a spoon of saltiness, yeah, well, you never will know when it is too little salt, so you always oversalt. And
This flask has endless water.
Sometimes.
And
Not
if
today,
it
maybe,
doesn't,
but
then
tomorrow.
check it the next day. Yeah. Far away from me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's very funny. I like it.
Yeah.
But I don't want to buy any of it.
No, but I do want the boots.
So what boots would these replace?
I mean, Butterscotch, for example, isn't wearing any boots.
Are you sure? I felt like we had boots for it. I guess for a time we put electric boots on her, but those are useless.
Oh, we have the boots of speed. Oh, we took them off because we gave them to the lady at the...
That was a while ago.
Yeah. And what
but then we got them back and we just never put them back on.
Yeah.
What effect did they have?
Doncelarione, Flask of Endless Water seems legit. It was an item in Planescape Torment.
Oh yes,
Oh,
and it flooded the whole lower levels.
But it's not a flask of endless water. It's a flask of nearly endless water.
Yeah, it'll flood your bathroom, but probably
Sometimes,
not the catacombs.
or maybe the next day. You never know.
Yeah, I wouldn't topple it over.
Yeah.
Not enough to put out Ignis.
Yes. You can use the boots to activate click heals, and that's a bonus action, and it gives you new movement speed doubles. Enemies that have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you, and you gain freedom of movement. Well,
that's really good.
I don't know if the freedom of movement is actually just... Click the heels of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement. I don't know if that's just, hey, you get freedom of movement, but it doesn't refer to the spell freedom of movement.
But that would be very strange because
It
freedom
would
of
be.
movement is such a. I assume it will have the
But
same effect as freedom of movement.
Usually, like these things light up that we can target it. Like movement speed lights up, and we can hover over it, and it says how far you can move each turn. And freedom of movement is not a link to anything. So I don't know.
I would assume that it will. It just makes sense with the item that it lets you shed all kind of movement restricting effects.
Sure. I just
it's-
don't know if that's actually the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can put those back on.
I think they're pretty good.
Okay.
Also, just movement speed. is
No
nice.
more barefoot butterscotch. We also have hoarfrost boots. You cannot fall prone while traversing icy terrain. And we have Mistress Grace. That allows us to you call Featherfall from the Mage's Tower. You use
All right.
Featherfall.
Yeah, I remember.
So we leave the boots here, but we take the book. Tarbal's Guide to Distractions.
Let's read it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Now I feel like
Don't
it
be
just
shy.
stole out of
Have a
our
gander at the
pocket.
finest.
I do not trust this child.
Yeah.
You can go to Scam. You can also all go. Oh, we got a Harper's Blade. Hmm. Oh, right, from the dead Harpers. Makes sense. That can do.
Yeah, okay. We didn't kill them.
Exactly.
The Shadow Curse did.
Yes. We have Tarbal's Guide to Distractions. A much read guide to chicanery, stagecraft, and earning a quick coin. A comprehensive and practical guide to the craft of stage magic called Tarbal's Guide to Distractions. Creased pages indicate a much-read excerpt entitled Making Money with Magic. The wise magician knows never to perform for free. Too many already rushed to call our craft cheap or second-rate, and point to arch-wizards as true masters of the arcane. Indeed, should any of those fine personages ever descend from their lofty towers to catch a show, they too think to lecture humble practitioners on matters of the art. The wise magician nods, smiles, and gently reminds such luminaries that true magic does not derive from staffs, grimoires, or very fine hats, but from hard work and persistence to the craft. This ought to inspire a response of such animated and gesticulated proportion that your assistant will have ample time to rifle through overburdened pockets. Thus, the wise magician demonstrates the importance of a good distraction, and the arch-wizard learns a valuable lesson in humility. Now I'm even more afraid that this child just stole something from her.
It all checks out. All the items they have, it like makes complete sense for them. This particular guide is like,
This is
it's
not
fine.
a real flask of endless water. What is this? This is not even a magical item. Where's my gold?
Yeah.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Hold on to your pockets while you're around these children.
Yes. Okay, there's also, we're again in a tavern, as you would expect. There are some tables around, there are a lot of people, and in the middle of the tavern there's like a big grill, basically. You can hear fire crackling. And there are a ton of harpers. There's also Jahira is here, there's Ceres, a Turian scout, and Althea. Which, that's the tiefling bard that we met on the...
I want to talk to her.
Yeah, and Ceres, we met her too? I feel like it. Don't know. So let's talk to the bard?
Yeah.
Althea.
I need a quick word.
Seems someone.
You're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they'd got you too.
Let's say, you think a few shadows could beat me? Number 2, I'm glad you made it too. It's one hell of a curse. Number 3, I see some familiar faces, but where's everyone else?
These go into very different directions. I feel like...
we could also leave, so I think we can go through all of them.
Okay. Then do number 1.
I think a few shadows could beat me.
Wait. No one's told you. We were ambushed out in the darkness. By cultists. We surrendered. But that wasn't enough for them. They lined us up like dogs. Asherak was with the kids, telling them it was going to be all right. Maybe that's why they picked him. Told them to kneel They took his eyes first, then his tongue.
That's
oh boy, we
pretty
really
grim.
missed the tone on this one.
Okay.
Oh boy, also these cultists, I hate them even more now.
Mm-hmm. We can say, how did you survive? Number 2, I am so sorry. Number 3, which one was Asherak again?
Is that what the option says?
Yes.
Okay.
And number 4, wandering into the darkness was a stupid idea.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I also do not exactly remember which one did Asherak
I
was.
bet there was no Asherak and the game is trolling you, and that's why they're
Maybe,
putting this
yes.
option, because they know you're not gonna know who Asherak is.
So I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It just never stops. Roland, of all people, saved us.
Who the hell
He
is
said he
Roland?
stayed in the grove because of you. And I'm damn glad of it. Without him,
Huh.
well, none of us would be here.
Actually, Roland, I sort of remember.
Yeah, we talked him into not going away, right?
Roland, the apprentice wizard. That's the first option. Yes,
Who was
there, there
that?
was something.
Yeah,
about
that was way back.
I think was that the group of like 3 tieflings that debated whether to just
Yeah.
go out on their own?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And we probably told him not to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can say Roland, the apprentice wizard.
Yeah.
Number 2, you're lucky to be alive. And number 3, what did the cultists do to the others?
Roland, the apprentice wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He shielded me and the kids, while his brother and sister rushed the cultists. Cal and Leah were dragged away, along with the others.
Right.
Roland isn't taking it so well. None of us are, to be honest. How do you do it? How do you keep going?
Well, step 1, you just win every fight.
Yes. And if you do, you kill every opponent you
Yes.
find, and even if they retreat, you find them and kill them again.
Take solace in murder. You know, the pleasure of murder. I have this book I found on like ball stuff. You may find this interesting.
Yes.
And there's also a fish version of the same cult.
Yes, but that is sort of
Yeah.
weird and wet mostly.
Yeah, it's not authentic.
Yeah.
But okay, what can we say? How can we cheer her up?
Just
Again, we need to fix these tieflings, man. This is yeah.
Just take it one step at a time.
Mhm.
Number 2, I'll let you know when I figured out. Number 3, danger is my life. I wouldn't change it for the world.
I am the danger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I am the Butterscotch.
Yes.
And option number 4, I don't complain constantly. It's very annoying.
I'll tell you when I figure it out.
Yeah.
That's the thing to say.
So I love how Butterscotch is like, she just seems unaffected by all the horrible things that go on around.
Yeah. That is the secret, right?
Yeah, it's just well, first you become a divination wizard, and then when your reality doesn't quite fit your needs, you just imagine another one, and then you make that one basically.
That's
happen.
not bad advice, though. Use your imagination. It's kind of... for some reason, this reminds me of that scene in Disco Elysium when Harry, on the ice, meets the girl with the recorder. Forget her name.
Yeah.
And he tells her, like... Because she's a bit bummed out and stuff. And he tells her, like, hey, this... Because she's making music and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's like, this will save you through. This will get you into adulthood, I guess. That's kind of what I feel like.
Yeah.
Right now.
Heodasioyo, Asele.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
exactly.
you. Yes. Ah, that game. Yeah. So many good games.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll let
Yeah.
you know when I figured out.
Yeah.
We're in the same boat then. That's somewhat of a comfort. You've done so much for us already. But I have to ask. The others might still be out there. If they're not dead, they're in Moonrise.
Right.
And gods have mercy on anyone in that hell's pit.
Well, I guess we crack our knuckles and we'll be right back.
That is top of my list. Save those people in Moonrise.
I love the idea that, like, the first time they meet Butterscotch, they tell her, well, these goblins, they keep attacking her.
Right.
I'll be right back. And 2 days later, she comes back and every goblin
They're
is
all
dead.
Yeah.
And then they meet her again here. And they tell, well, the cultists are just... Butterscotch just, I got this, no worries. He comes back 2 days later and everybody is dead.
Like, your tiefling buddy, well, he's now the king of Moonrise Towers.
Yes.
Like, we've established democracy.
And also, I found a lot of children's corpses. I've put them in this bucket.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, we can say, don't worry, I'll find them. I'm not sure I'm sure they're fine. Probably being held for questioning.
That'll be okay.
And number 3, I imagine the cultists are torturing them right now.
Oh, God. I will find them.
Yeah.
Thank you. If anyone can manage it, you can.
Yes.
Just be careful out there.
Hero
all right?
Scotch.
I can't handle anyone else dying.
I'm sure from now on, no one will die ever again.
Folk hero. A smile better suits. And Will is inspired.
Cool. Are we full on inspiration?
Yes. Keep all... Wait. What? Okay, it's just... The list is good. A smile better suits. Offer a hopeful response to Alfiro's inquiry.
Yeah, it was kind of hopeful.
Last night's best bargain.
Yeah.
Can we find Roland?
Sure, maybe.
Because she said, oh, he needs... he's not doing too well.
Yeah, there's... In the background, there was someone screaming about more bottles and stuff. And Roland is talking to 2 of the children. Umi and Evie. And I think Umi was the one that stole the locket. Might be wrong.
Okay.
Let's talk to Roland.
Yeah.
There's another bottle of Arabellan Dry back there. Put it on the bar, then piss off and leave me alone.
Jahira said we should serve drinks, but that we shouldn't serve drunks.
Jahira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did.
And then we march up.
Yeah, he's got an attitude problem.
And also, I mean, an understandable attitude problem.
Yeah, he needs some love, but possibly tough love. We'll see. I have to play this one by ear, Vincent.
Okay. Well, you'll be the bad cop and I'll be the divination cop.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, it's good cop, Karlak bad cop, and I will foresee what happens.
I'll be, let me think, Harrier Dubois.
Kim, hand me your service weapon.
Yes. Have you seen Mr. Everett already?
He's helping me find my tab, and so on. We've made these jokes before.
Jahira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did. That's what he said. And we can say, Alfira told me you're the reason her and the kids escaped. Number 2, I heard your siblings were taken by the cult. Number 3, the kid's right. You need to lay off the liquor. And number 4, want to talk about your sorrows instead of drowning them?
Start easy. I heard you did this thing.
Cute. Maybe she'll write a ballad about me. She can leave out the part where my brother and sister were dragged away screaming while I was saving the orphans. If you hadn't filled their heads with all that self-righteous heroic crap at the Grove, none of this would have happened.
What would have changed? They would have just stayed at the Grove?
Yeah, I mean, Althira, or whatever the bard's name was, had a different opinion on this. Yeah.
Also, I have to say there are like spider webs on the wall behind Butterscotch.
Yeah.
And because they are like moving in the wind, it looks like the wall is an illusion.
Illusion. Yes. What are you hiding?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Casts the invisibility. Or what's the one? No.
I disbelieve this wall is not here. Push against it.
She just runs in a full sprint against the wall.
You know, there was a whole semester in Magic Academy when they learned about illusion, and she just kept doing that to everything.
Yeah, no, you're not real.
They had to start an intervention, her whole friend circle. Butterscotch, you have to stop disbelieving things. Yeah. We are real, and we love you, and so are the walls.
Yes. See, I can touch you.
No, but sometimes it's not, though.
Yeah.
Yes. But just in class, you know, when the professor does it. But yeah.
I love the idea that she like starts this dialogue and then goes, hold one moment.
Yeah.
Just turns around and runs into
It's like the scoop. And then she goes back to Roland and tries to rip his face off because she thinks it's a mask. it's a Scooby-Doo thing. And okay.
Okay. We're having way too much fun with these dialogues.
This tends to happen once we've played for 8 hours.
Yeah.
I
Also,
think
like
we just become more and more deranged and make fun of stuff that's not really funny.
As bad as these guys have it, we have been in the Underdark for 18 hours.
That's right. You think Shadow Curse is bad?
You have no idea.
Wait till you fight fish people in the Underdark.
Yeah, and Durga. Oh my god, let me talk to you
Let
about
me tell you
Durga.
about Durgar.
Yeah.
Because they've got an attitude even worse than you, Roland.
There were so many gnomes.
Yeah. Oh god. The gnomes. I guess we won't see them here, right?
The gnomes?
Yeah. No, but they're in the Moonrise Tower as well. Fuck.
Yeah, one of them, yes.
Yes, the leader of the gnomes.
But the other have sort of abandoned him.
Yeah, they have decided to abandon their leader. Typical of gnomes. Yeah. I have to give it to these tieflings. They're much more respectable.
Yes. Anyway, back to the dialogue. If you hadn't filled the heads with all that self-righteous heroic crap at the Grove, none of this would have happened. And we can say, do you know where they are? Number 2.
What? But you know they're obviously in Moonrise.
Very likely, yes.
We just heard that. Anyway, okay. What are the other options?
I'm sorry. Then number 3 is, then it's my responsibility to bring them back. And number 4, stop whining and do something about it. I do not want to send this guy into his probably certain death.
No, I mean, I'm considering the number 4, but I don't feel like it's the right one here. I feel like I want to give his anger and stuff a little bit of space. And just, you know, I understand that he's angry and frustrated and it's all horrible. Yeah. And I do feel sorry for that. So let's just tell him I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry won't bring them back. You go save the world. Or your own arse. Or whatever it is you do. I'll fix this.
Democracy. We do democracy, Roland.
Yeah.
That is what I do.
Butterscotch grabs one of the posters she had made.
It's in the style of the goblin children's drawing.
Oh god.
Of Lae'zel.
Anyway. Innkeeper's lockbox.
Hold on, is this all? Like, are we done with Roland? Did we fuck this up? Can we talk to him again? Does he refuse to talk to us?
I don't need your help, and I don't need your pity.
All right. I don't really see, though, what we could have done different.
We can ask, where are your siblings?
Okay.
Dead for all I know. Or in the cult's tower with the others who were taken.
Yeah, I thought this was very obvious.
We can say they're better off dead than in the cult's hands. Number 2, if they are alive, I'll rescue them. And number 3, I'm sorry.
Just be sorry, cop.
Yes.
No. If they're alive, I will rescue them. I know you're making fun of my heroics, but yeah, better that than just moping around.
Yes.
They're my responsibility. You go save the world.
Yeah. Oh, you said that.
Or your own arse. Or whatever it is you do. I'll fix this.
Yeah, I'm sure if you just get more drunk, it will, you know, you will finally have the power to do it.
Don't question me.
God.
Okay. Do you know anybody else here? Harp Ceres, Alturian Skull. Also Tiefling. Let's talk to her.
Yeah. Was that the one who made
Thought
the
you'd be
bet?
10 yards
No.
tall the way Zevlor spoke of you.
Okay.
Ceres,
Not much.
Scout. Seems we missed one another at the Grove, but the others told me how you helped us. A pity. You pulled them from one death trap, only for me to land them in this one.
Oh, she landed them here?
Well, she's a scout, so I guess
Yeah,
if they
makes
were
sense.
ambushed, she did something
Missed
wrong.
it, yeah.
We can say, I heard you were ambushed by the cult. It sounded brutal. Number 2, I don't see Zevlor. Don't tell me he's missing as well.
That was the leader, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 3. The inn is old, but death trap is a bit much. And number 4. So you managed to miss all that trouble at the Grove. Convenient.
You got ambushed? No, what was the first one?
I heard you were ambushed by
that
the
one.
cult. It sounded brutal.
Yeah.
Aye. Brutal is putting it lightly. Maybe we should have just surrendered. Zevlor begged us to. But... they were toying with us. Making examples. And we'd had enough of taking it. Those of us who cut free just kept running till we found this place. The others... maybe the cult got them. Maybe the curse.
We can reply, have hope. You survived. I'm sure the others did too. Number 2, so you abandoned them. Number 3, you did right. You do not want to be a prisoner of the Absolute. And number 4, what are you doing out here to begin with? You're bound for Baldur's Gate. But I thought
kind of want to know that as well, but I also don't want to ask her that.
I think this is just the path to Baldur's Gate. But I might be wrong.
Yeah, that you might have to like go really far around to, you know, find another path. So, but I don't want to say that to her. It's sort of critical. Wait, there was one I wanted.
Have hope. You survived. I'm sure the others did too.
Yeah, that's a bit not like. There's no substance to it. What was the third one?
You did right. You do not want to be a prisoner of the Absolute.
Yeah, I think I do believe her choice was correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Prison's the best I can hope for the ones we left behind. Zevlor seemed to think the cult wanted us alive. I almost hope he never found out why.
So what happened with him? He got taken as a prisoner?
I assume so.
Wow, okay. They have like lots of leaders there. They have the gnome leader, they have the Grand Duke Absolute, and they have Zevlor. Interesting.
Yeah.
Seems
there's
someone's
Maul.
been skimming our supplies.
Maul is playing chess or something like that.
Maybe we can play against her.
It's basically chess, but it's played on a bigger board that is also sort of curved. So the edges that go towards the two players are higher than the playing field in the middle is.
Okay.
Sort of like an amphitheater.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it changes anything about the game.
Mechanics, yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk to her.
Yeah.
And she's playing with Raphael.
The
demon
god.
lord. Oh, okay. Then this is a problem. Maul, you might want to...
Just quick save. If it comes to a fight, by the way, I'm probably not... I know I say this every time, but I'm probably not up for it.
I don't expect to fight. Also, it's a lance board. Interesting. Let's talk to Maul.
Yeah.
Your move, Maul.
You trapped me.
Dancelarione, Raphael
I didn't
12.
even want to take this
Good luck.
one.
Kalim Shan rules, dear. The
Dancelarione,
first piece touched
level 12.
is the first piece moved.
We got this.
I like the
Garbage.
challenge.
No matter where the night goes, I'm gonna lose it.
Then make the sacrifice useful. Guard your Mistra, or come for my Cyric.
What's going on here?
Look who made it. For once, I saved your butt out there, didn't I? We're square now, Chief. Say, do you play lance ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
The keen gleam in Maul's eyes reveals the lie. She knows the game well, and she wants to win.
That was an inside success, of course.
Makes sense.
We can say, fall back, protect your queen above everything else. Number 2, you shouldn't be playing games with this man. He's a devil. Number 3, sorry kid, I've never played Landsboard. Number 4, sleight of hand, accidentally jostle the board Maul's way. And number 5, wizard. He set up a clever little trap, but his Cyric looks rather open, don't you think?
Huh. I like the wizard, but I also like the sleight of hand. Huh. Do you have a preference between the two?
I'd take the wizard option.
Yeah, me too.
Because I feel like good players will know where the what the position was.
Yeah, and it's also just playing a game of chess. That's a very wizardy thing, very intellectual. Yeah.
So wizard option.
Yeah.
He set up a clever little trap. She's looking at her piece.
My, the Thescan double counter gambit. Yes. Exactly what I would have done.
Counter proofs. And then she gets to move again.
How's that for Calamsham rules?
Brava. Lovely work. I see I was right to make you the offer I did.
Oh no.
You will consider it, won't you?
He's talking to Mole.
Yeah. And she gets up and leaves.
What a lovely specimen she is. A blushing apple begging to be plucked.
Please let me smack this creep.
The Thescan move suggestion was inspired. I had no idea you played.
Oh boy. Leave your hands off Mole, devil.
Yeah, just especially in these intimidating moments, I love that the camera just like zooms down on Butterscotch. Or in this case, is like behind his
Chaoticioio.
back.
Is it offensive to the voice actor to say he sounds exactly like a devil?
Yeah, that's a good. But that's what he's going for,
Yes,
right? You
exactly.
don't know if he's just shopping his groceries if he talks like that.
Yeah.
Like,
That would be hilarious.
is there a discount on these apples?
Yes. we do
Have
not
you
make deals
considered
here.
my offer?
Just give me the money, man.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah.
Do you want a lid with that? So we
Excellent.
we can say, there's plenty about me you have no idea about. Number 2, is that why you're here? To play games? And number 3, just bugger off back to hell, would you?
Which one? 1 or 2, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I think 2 is the good challenge. It's a good
Always
retort.
seeking knowledge. That's Butterscotch.
Yeah.
To play games?
To play the game. The vast lance board of souls. But don't you worry about Moll. It goes without saying she still has the unconditional freedom to choose the only option she has left. Besides, I do enjoy being in this neighborhood again. It has such a rich history of abject tragedy. And tragedy, my friend, well, there's my bread and bloody butter.
That's a nice phrase. Bread and bloody butter.
Also the way he said it was fantastic.
Yeah, he is fantastic.
Yeah. Feels like
being a
he's
devil.
Where everybody else is, I mean,
everyone's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I feel like
acting goes.
This is like the one guy that is trying to be like a Shakespearean actor in this entire play of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
but it works so well.
And it makes sense for the character, right?
Yeah,
that's what a devil would do.
And he also is dressed sort of like that. Yes, yeah. So what is this region's history of tragedy? Or we can say, just stay away from Moll, you hear? Or we can leave.
I want to say, that's literally what I said earlier. Stay away from Mole. Yeah.
She won. She has a taste for it now. She'll be the one who comes to me. But enough about my lesser pursuits. Why bother with trifles when I'm in the illustrious presence of my very favorite client? Tell me, oh apple of my eye, how have you been? You don't have any gills to get green around yet, but you do look a little worse for wear in this light.
Actually, we're sort of fine. We can.
Why does he say we have gills? I am not a fish person.
I guess it's because of the
This is an expression,
octopus thing. Well, even octopuses don't have gills. Right, like Mind Flayers and then octopuses and then gills.
What do how do they breathe underwater? I don't know. I have to look it up on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
What was this? Sorry, Butterscotch trailed off for a moment.
Also fits because this is like the one moment where she doesn't look at him. She just sort of looks at his belly. Like, gills. What is gills?
Fish
what does he
people,
mean?
Octopuses.
Yeah,
okay.
green. Maybe he's talking about meadows. Octopus meadows. It's the meadow of octopus. Yeah.
Under dark beaches. Okay, what do we say?
We can say, if you're still offering solutions, I'm all ears.
No.
Number 2, I've never been better. And number 3, leave me alone, Hellspawn.
No, that's too strong. I've never been better. I've never been butter.
I've never been better, Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Splendid. And yet, I have this picture in my head of you tossing and turning in the middle of the night, thinking strange things, dreaming strange dreams. And there's this little voice inside of you asking, is this my will? Or is it the worms? But you have no answer, and no way of knowing.
We actually have this ring.
The good thing is, though, there's only one little voice you really should listen to. Mine.
He's trying very hard.
See you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he took the board with him.
Oh, God. More to play Lancer against him.
Folklore, helping the little guy. Will is inspired. Like, he's just, this is just an
We didn't even get a chance to use inspiration.
Yeah.
God damn it.
And Will wants to talk to us.
Sure, let's do it.
A blushing apple begging to be plucked? Raphael's angling for the girl's soul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not into it.
And we can say, Maul's an obstinate one. If she's of a mind to team up with Raphael, there's no changing it. Number 2, we need to warn her away from Raphael before it's too late. Number 3, if the bargain's a good one, she should take it. And number 4, she'll make the right decision. You'll see.
Yeah, he's like, he could be her like big brother, right?
Yeah, basically.
Because he's done it, and he can like, they can go into like, how would you call it, Infernal Anonymous.
Oh yeah.
Right. Have a self-help group, a 12-step program to get out of devil bindings and stuff. And yeah, Will is a great big brother, mentor, spokesperson, all that stuff.
Step 1, get a lawyer. Step 2, get a second lawyer.
Yeah. So I guess we tell him like we need to warn her to get away from the devil. Yeah.
We should at least try. The girl's as bold as a lamb cavorting in a lion's den. But I think she's clever enough to flee before the jaws close around her neck. One way or another, she'll see there's no winning Raphael's game, and she'll walk away.
And we can say, and if she doesn't, number 2, for her sake, I hope you're right. Number 3, if she's smart, she'll hear him out.
Number 1.
Then Raphael collects another trophy, and Mole sells her independence to the Hells. You've seen what happens when a bound soul reaches for freedom. I can't imagine what cruel penance Mole would pay if she were ever to resist that fell bastard.
And then we're back to our normal menu, so the only option is go to camp and wait for me there. I gotta talk to a devil, so you might want to look away.
Yeah.
This is great. Okay, let's find Maul. If he's around here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cat. His Majesty.
This is the cat that was in the trailer. Can we speak with animals?
Yes. Do we have the potion? We do not have.
No one stopped me yet.
It's not the cat. That one has very animal speaking. His Majesty has white, very short fur.
But still, it's a cat.
Definitely.
Probably has cool stuff to say. I want to talk to her.
Yeah. Where did it go? Where did you go? There it is.
Hiss! I say hiss!
Yeah, thanks, game. That's what I was hoping for.
Is that the same person that used to be a cow?
Oh, is he traveling with them?
Yeah.
That was his plan, right? To get to Butterscotch. But then you wouldn't have needed speak with animals. But so what did he say? Hiss?
Yes, hiss. I say hiss.
So is this like the red caps? It's a person pretending to be an animal who's now talking to a magic animal speaking person.
Yeah.
Very next level.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
We can say, easy kitty, I meant you no harm. Number 2, what's got your whiskers and twist? Number 3, intimidation. Hiss. Or we can leave.
I feel like I want to intimidate. Go right to that.
Okay.
We have the inspiration to ace this,
yes.
right? So.
What is it? DC 14.
I love how Butterscotch just goes to the corner of the tavern and just hisses at the cat. Hiss, not even hissing, just saying the word.
Yes. We have no bonuses except for guidance.
Sure.
We can also we can use a scroll of animal friendship to get advantage.
I mean, sure, why not? We're never gonna use it otherwise.
Sure. 18.
Okay.
Very good. Plus 4. 22. Success.
I see. Yes, perhaps you're right.
I think it's just a cat.
It might be, yeah. We can say, good. I'd like it if we could have a civil discussion. Number 2. What's your name?
Dancelarione. Gyro is watching. This is embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, she's right behind us.
Oh, really?
Well, we're sort of in the middle of the tavern right now.
We haven't really done anything super mean to the cat. So
no, we're just talking to her.
Yeah, but you can assume that Jaheira can overhear our conversation. She's like level 20 or whatever.
She's able to permanently talk to animals.
Yeah, some crazy shit. Yeah.
She's probably thinking like everybody that comes in here talks to the cat. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So good. I'd like it if we could have a civil discussion. What's your name? And you're in my territory. Get out.
Good. I'd like to have a civil discussion.
Fine.
Yeah, that's a cat.
Yeah,
totally.
It has His Majesty has closed its eyes.
Yes. You may pet me now. Okay, pet me. Now I'm going to turn around, look at my asshole for a while.
Yeah, and then I'm going to attack you.
Yes, exactly. For no reason, I will now attack your hand and bite into it and stuff. And that's a cat. Yeah.
We can say, how did you get to this place? Heard anything interesting around you? What's your name? And I could use someone like you in my camp. Care to join?
Recruit more animals.
She came in here and just took the cat.
Just walks around, takes and walks out. Yeah.
Just the image of like the halfling Butterscotch with the cat under her arm.
Yeah, half as big as Butterscotch, probably. Yeah.
This cat is surprisingly heavy.
No, Willoughby, that's not for eating. We have plenty of supplies. Like she's Alf, you know? Wasn't that the thing that Alf always wanted to eat cats?
Yes.
Alf is kind of a halfling. He's like a halfling
sort of,
from space.
Yeah.
He has the attitude and the hunger for cats.
Yes, but much
Chaotisioyo, hide the cat underneath her hat and walk out.
That would be a
Like
very
no one
wizard
knows
thing to
this,
be.
Yeah. Heard anything interesting, I want to say.
Plenty of pointless banging about. The only highlight was when the cleric here promised me a bit of milk that is yet to materialize. My conclusion? She's a liar.
So good.
Great voice actor again.
Yeah.
How did you get to this place?
Sure.
What's your name? And I could use someone like you in my
Take
camp.
from the top.
It was quite straightforward. I slinked.
Okay.
Yeah, cats do slink about.
Makes sense. And then what's your name?
I call myself His Majesty.
Yeah.
Okay. I could use someone like you in my camp. Care to join?
Sure, yeah.
I'd rather die.
So good, yeah.
Okay, then we leave.
This is a total cat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, noble felling. Butterscotch is inspired.
Because we talked to Her Majesty, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Speak with the lordly cat at last light.
Nice.
We
I wish we could store more
Yes.
inspiration.
Like the inspiration is...
It comes in clusters.
Yes.
Which makes sense. It comes when you talk to a lot of people, I guess.
Yeah.
Though there are also non-social interactions that give you inspiration.
True.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Maul.
Yeah.
Premium trinkets. Nice strategy back there. If we put our heads together, I bet you and me could make a tidy stack of coin in Baldur's Gate. But Raphael's offered me a partnership already, and it seems like a sweeter deal than throwing my lot in with you.
Yeah, about that.
No, kid. No.
Okay. We can say, you need to stay away from Raphael. His deals are poison. Number 2, if Raphael offered you a good trade, you should take it. And number 3, wizard persuasion. Do you not hear it? The power of the 9 health, woven in his every word. He's a devil who wishes for your very soul.
That is sort of the straight answer. Yeah, I love it. I love that it's wizard. I love its persuasion.
Yeah.
We probably take that one.
And we get advantage because we are a wizard.
Yeah.
And we still have guidance. We have +3 to persuasion. DC is 14. Come on. 8. +2 from guidance. 13.
I'm
Damn.
so happy that we get to use inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something. Use
Yeah.
inspiration. Come on. 4 dice. 9. Okay. Come on.
Come on.
We need +2. Yes, we got +2 on guidance. To just reach 14. Just barely.
Okay.
You aren't joking. I kind of believe him more now than I did a minute ago.
Wait, what did she means? She believes him more now?
I kind of believe him more now than I did a minute ago. Yeah, probably he offered her a ridiculous deal and she thought to herself, that can't be true. And now we said, well, he's a devil from the 9
devil
hells.
powers, yeah. But you need to understand the other side of that, Mole.
Yes, it's not all about power.
Yeah, you'll have to pay.
We can say, you need to stay away from Raphael. Then number 2, what exactly did he offer you?
Yeah, I want to know that.
Number 3, if Raphael offered you a good trade, you should take it. So,
what did he offer you?
Protection for me and my kids, that's all.
Her smile is broad, her eyes twinkling, her face the very picture of innocence. She's clearly lying.
But I haven't accepted nothing yet. Sounds like you're in deeper than I am.
We can use persuasion. Raphael's dangerous Mole. What did he really offer you?
Yeah.
Number 2, I haven't made a deal. He's just trying to tempt me. And number 3, my problems are a lot more pressing than yours. And number 4, we can leave, which sort of makes me believe that we can take all 3. But yeah, let's start with persuasion.
Let's start with the most important one.
What did he really offer you? DC 20.
Okay, hold on. Fuck. Can we... The amulet?
Sure.
I hope we can you quick save?
We can't get out of here.
Yeah.
But we can load, I guess.
No, let's just try. Maybe we can do it. We have the inspiration.
Yeah. We can also use Charm Person.
We can do lots of stuff. We could have done this whole conversation with Will, which kind of also makes sense RP-wise. But I like the wizard part.
Totally.
I hope we can just do it with guidance and inspiration.
Yeah. That's right. 4.
Yeah, that's
probably not
gonna
enough.
do it. Yeah, I will quick note if we can't do this, which is kind of stupid and anti-RP, but...
I mean, we succeeded on the wizard part already.
Yeah.
And that didn't seem to do anything. Okay. 2 inspirations left.
Yeah, go for it.
8.
Oh god.
I haven't rolled over 10. And one last inspiration left. 10. Thanks, game. Thanks.
I don't like this.
Nope.
I don't like it at all.
No.
Let's quick load.
Alright.
But maybe we just... I did think about that we might... let's try it with Will. He's her big brother.
Alright. I'm not against it.
It is kind of... You know, there's just some stuff that's important to me, and I don't want the mole kids to die or have a horrible fate.
Yes, I understand.
It's just, I want to, you know, at least for this playthrough, I want to feel good about some stuff.
Yes. Okay. Will.
Sharp as ever.
Yeah.
And
Butterscotch has foreseen the reality in which she cannot convince Mole, so she sends a Will in to do it. And he can use the amulet, right, to boost him?
Yes. Where's the voice of the circle? I'm just preparing. Oh, speak with death. Right. Then we... Oh, that. Oh, these are the magic stuff. Envoys out.
Best bargains right here.
Voice of the circle. Grants an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks.
Which can be himself.
Voice of the circle.
Time for a check.
Alright.
Nice strategy back there. If we put our heads together. But Raphael's offered me a...
No, kid. No.
Again, great moment for cover.
Yeah.
We can, instead of wizard, we can say warlock.
Yeah.
I swore a pact with a creature like Raphael once. He's a devil mole. Be cautious.
That's
So
also
what
really
if
good.
Raphael's a devil? Means he's got the power to keep his promise. Also, bit rich for you to tell me who I can or can't make deals with, all things considered.
He's just looking at her with his horns.
Yeah. She's got a point. Yeah.
We can say, you need to stay away from Raphael, as deals are poison. What exactly did he offer you? That's the question.
Protection for me and my kids, that's all.
We need to find out that she's
Her
lying.
smile
though.
is broad,
Okay, good.
her eyes twinkling, her face the very picture of innocence. She's clearly lying.
But I haven't accepted nothing yet. Sounds like you're in deeper than I am.
Okay, can I just save here? Raphael's dangerous, Mole. What did he really offer you?
That's persuasion? Okay, good.
Okay. +4 from charisma, +2 from voice of the circle, +3 from persuasion,
So it's
proficiency,
interesting
+1 guidance.
to see this from different characters. It's, in this case, it's not super different, right?
No. But the warlock line is different.
It's true, but her responses were
Yeah.
altered by that, really.
Total bonus.
But actually, a little bit. She had this thing with like, "Oh, you're one to tell me."
Yes, but that was the only line that was
Yeah, it's okay though.
7. Plus... Yeah, we still made it.
Wow.
Will is good at this
Will
stuff.
is very persuasive. Yeah.
What I said! That he'd get me and my gang safely to Baldur's Gate. And also, when we get there, I'd be head of the Thieves' Guild.
Okay. Butterscotch is like, well, maybe you should take it.
Yeah, actually.
I want a cool Thieves' Guild.
Yes, now that I hear the deal.
Yeah.
We'll step aside.
Butterscotch then Will just pushes Butter aside, like, okay.
Just this one's let the others talk.
Yeah.
I have to save at least this child. We can say, trust me, it might sound good, but it's not worth it. Number 2, and what happens to the current head of the guild? And number 3, ambitious. I like it.
Why bring up the current head of the guild? That seems a bit arbitrary.
Because she said I'd be head of the Thieves' Guild.
Yeah, sure, but I mean, he's not come up. Nobody knows who that is. Why?
No, but I think the point is, yeah, okay. Will he kill the current head of the Thieves' Guild and approach it through that angle? Maybe
I
don't
guess
know.
that will give you an angle, but I want to do number 1. Makes more sense to me.
Easy for you to say. You can do what you want, go where you want. My kids need protecting, and I'm gonna protect them. Look, you saved us. Not knocking that. But after you left, Zevlor lost his nerve. Gave up the fight. I won't. Now there's no grove, no coin, no one taking us to the city. I'm not letting my crew get eaten by shadows. Maybe I'll make a deal, maybe I won't. But it'll be my choice, not the devil's, and not yours.
That's fair. I think we did everything we could there.
I wonder if we pushed her too much. Maybe that second
alive,
option
so
would have been the
that's
right
progress.
one. But now I feel like, yeah, this is fair.
Yeah.
Now the dice have fallen. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah. And I think that the outcome would always have been, well, I'll make my choice and I'm not going to be influenced by you, all the devils.
Also, still, I can trust in Larian that even failures might be fine.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so she takes the deal.
Mhm.
Then the game is still up. Then our task will be, okay, how do we protect her from the worst fallout of the deal? How do we get her out of it and all that stuff? It's also cool, but yeah, I really like where this mole thing is going. Because somehow the game managed to, very economically, with not very much dialogue, it has managed to make me care about Mole.
Yeah.
I guess through stupid statue stealing quests and so on.
Well, yeah, also because her position in the world. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, she has
She's
a lot of
innocent.
hardship, but she is willing to lead her people. Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
And do make the hard choices. That's why I'm so worried about this child, because
Yeah.
she might actually take a devil's deal knowing full well that this is a devil and this will bite her on the ass. But Karach wants to speak to us.
All right, let's talk to her.
One of the worst things about getting old. Watching kids make the same exact mistakes you made. And knowing there's absolutely nothing you can say to change their mind.
Yeah.
Then again, Mole's a hell of a lot smarter than I was at that age. Maybe she'll figure it out.
We can reply. She will. She's clever. Frighteningly so. Number 2. Maybe. Maybe not. Either way, she can look after herself. And number 3. She's on thin ice. My gold's on her falling through.
Number 1.
True enough. She'll go far in the city. We've just got to get her there safely.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, why can't we just send her to our camp? Apparently everybody in our camp is fine.
Elminster could just plane shift her there, but I guess, yeah, he doesn't do that.
No, he could walk with her there.
Very slowly.
Yes.
Oh god, that she would probably take the devil's deal then, just
Yes.
to get away from him.
Oh
That's true.
god, he's still talking. He hasn't
Yeah.
stopped talking for 6 days. Okay, let's talk to Jaheira.
Okay.
I think we've exhausted every other obvious choice to talk to.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
And then,
Be welcome.
nice.
Have a drink.
Gods.
To your very good health.
We can say, to your very good health. Can use medicine, smell the wine first. Number 3, you'll have to pardon my friend Karlach. She's very excited to meet you.
That's a Butterscotch thing, yeah.
And number 4, I'm not thirsty.
That's the asshole option.
Yes.
They always give you an asshole option.
Mhm.
I want to say you have to pardon my friend Karlach.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's an honor, milady.
I will gladly drink to your health as well, Garlak.
And then we have the other 3. To your very good health. Medicine, smell the wine first, or I'm not thirsty.
I don't know where you would smell the wine. Just, yeah, toast to her health.
Yeah, Butterscotch is not a suspicious type.
No, she literally, she always drinks stuff that's just lying around.
Yes.
In this entire cave, she drank an entire shipment of wine.
Yeah.
Just right there.
And regularly just starts climbing up boxes and crates, and grabs wine bottles. Like, no, Butterscotch, don't drink that.
Oh no, Karlach, I accidentally the whole bottle.
Yes.
Willoughby, you accidentally what? The whole bottle!
Yes, Karlach, throw me.
Yes. That's how she. Yeah, okay. Anyway. That's just
so
toast to Jaheira.
To your very good health.
Yeah. That's a level 4 spell. Pump stomach.
Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. There's an air about you. Something alien. Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it?
Well, since I acquired this ring of mind shielding, I am actually completely safe.
Yeah.
Even elder brains can't touch me.
Yes.
I assure you.
I have
Just
it on
try charming me.
I have it on very good authority.
Oh, yes. I can set you up with my contacts for the right mushroom.
We can say, yes, the parasite is giving me powers I've never had before. It's changing me for the better.
Yeah, like I can shower really quickly in the morning now. I have some impressive powers, Shira. Let me tell you. Sometimes I hear these voices.
No, Butterscotch 3. That's us. It's us.
Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like there are two people making decisions for my life.
Yeah, and then there's another one that talks about
They
it.
talk about numbers a lot. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyway, what were you talking about? Oh god, it's getting late. Yes.
Can you explain the pail to me, Jake?
I'm a truck driver. No.
Okay, yeah. I think Jahira will be the last one we talk to today.
Yeah, I agree.
We call it a day.
Yes, the parasite is giving me powers I've never had before. It's changing me for the better. Option number 2, it's trying to change me, to win me over, but I'm resisting its temptations. And number 3, the answer is no. It has no influence on me whatsoever.
No, number 2, it's trying but resisting.
And you're certain you will continue to resist?
Yes, we'll see. Not with absolute certainty. Other 3 options.
Yes.
Good. I will take your word for it. And hold you to it, too. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate. The cult of the Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We tracked them to this ancient village, only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
Oh, that must be Kithrak, right? That makes sense.
Kithrak? What?
My brain is making connections. They may be wrong, but I think she means Kithrak, the Shar paladin. Remember?
Oh.
The guy we heard so much about. And that will make sense why we had this whole problem with the timeline. Why was he active back then? Is he a half-elf? Can he live very long and stuff? Because he was also doing stuff with Halson and is active now, I guess.
Yeah.
And that would sort of make sense that he was sort of dead and maybe they resurrected him.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Tell me more, Jahira.
If he's back, perhaps you should have hit him harder in the first place.
Okay.
Number 2, who is he? And number 3, wizard. Sounds like necromancy at play.
That's a wizard option, but it's kind of a stupid pushing glasses up your nose kind of thing to say.
Yeah.
Maybe I want to hear who he is or was. Please. Yeah.
General Ketherick Thorm.
Well done, Marius.
Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists.
Marius gains inspiration.
He was a Sharan
You're smart
once.
ass.
Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Ketherick Thorm live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on destroying Baldur's Gate. I put an arrow through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter how bleak things look, there's always hope. You are that hope.
Butterscotch looks pleased. And also, Jaheira's animation is sort of like jumpy.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
know what's up there with that?
Huh. But does it look buggy, or is that just a stylistic choice on the
It's
part
riding
of
the line.
Okay,
It
I
might
see.
be a bug. It might also be maybe she has some mind stuff going on. I don't know.
She's
It's
been
hard to
around
tell.
for a while.
Yeah.
So just to not to miss any details here, it's just why did they kill Catherick the first time?
Because he was a Justica. He was a Sharon
just
once.
because of the Shar stuff. And
took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath
Yeah.
this very village. Alongside the local
Yeah.
dwarves, we made it our business to see
Yeah.
him disposed, dead and buried.
And we found lots of evidence of that down in Grimforge, right?
Mhm, yeah.
That was probably his work. But it sounds like back then he was not rolling with the absolute.
No.
And that came later. Maybe they resurrected him and then indoctrinated him and made him, work for their team.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There is only one outcome that interests me.
I
Killing
double-clicked.
Getherick Thorm and ensuring that it sticks this time. Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul.
Yeah,
Find
about
out what
that.
it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. Once Getherick is without his shield, the sword. Together, we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
Okay.
What did I actually say?
Yeah, maybe that's a totally fine option to take. Not a problem.
We said if we can discover the source of immortality, of his immortality, why the potential is endless. Which is sort
It's
of
so fine. It's
power
fine.
hungry
Yeah.
move.
Well, or the potential to fix this whole situation.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, okay, and then she said,
there's only one outcome that interests me: killing Catholic
okay.
form and ensuring that it sticks this time.
Yeah.
Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces in Moonrise Towers, posing as a true soul. Which sort of means we go there and
yeah, exactly.
kill everyone.
Question is he invincible enough to survive Tarn Brawler?
yeah, I mean, more invincible than the eternal protector of the forge?
Mm-hmm.
I think not. But Tavern Brawl is no more, so we'll have to play this, fairly. But this is sort of important. It's good that Jaheira says this. This is like the DM telling you what's going to be sort of the plot.
Yes. Also,
And,
I found the
yeah.
last line irritating. Once Catherick is without his shield, the sword, together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
We haven't heard about this sword yet. Or if we have, I've
Yeah.
forgotten.
And also, it seems like she's tasking us find out what it is that makes him invincible, so we can strip him of his advantage. And then in the next sentence,
Oh,
she
it's
tells
the
us
sword.
it's the sword. But yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe that's a mistaken writing, or maybe it's just weird.
I'm not sure. I feel like if they're gonna nail one dialogue, it's Jaheira telling you the plot.
Yes.
Yeah, but who knows?
We can say Catholic days are numbered. I'll make sure of it. Number 2, you want to make use of my infection? I want to be cured of it. Number 3, seems like I'll be doing most of the heavy lifting. And number 4, I'm not doing this.
No, number 1, we agree. Sure.
You want me to kill somebody?
Yeah, it's just you leave it.
Yes.
How we're gonna do it? Like that whole infiltrate the cold part. You know, might change the fine print a little on this contract, but sure, Catherick will end up dead. I assure you, and I will get the prisoners and stuff.
I'm imagining her. Wait, Catholic. Well, give me my back, and then she just rummages around. Is this his head?
Well, hand me the kill list. We need to add some names. Yeah. I mean the democracy list.
Catholic days are numbered. I'll make sure of it.
Without a cure for your infection, your days are numbered too. Yet you selflessly offer to spend them fighting alongside us. I like you. I promise I will do everything I can to make sure you survive this.
Nice.
Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Getherick's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise.
Yeah, I agree. The answer must lie there.
Yeah, and then we can ask, how do I reach them? The towers are surrounded by shadows.
Yeah.
You're not our only secret weapon. Isabel, a faithful cleric of Seluna, and a light in the darkness. She casts the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive. She's upstairs in her chambers. Tell her I sent you, and she'll see you through the shadows safely.
Okay.
Folk hero, from one hero to another. Will is inspired. Man, Will alone got like 4 inspirations in this tavern alone.
Makes sense. He's an inspiring guy to be around.
Yeah. Also, man, compared to everybody else, he got so many inspirations.
Yeah.
Where's that? From one hero to another. Meet your hero and stay in her good books.
Well, it just makes sense.
Dancelarione, Salune Cleric and Shadowheart. Catfight incoming.
Yeah. I was going to say that exact thing.
That's a problem.
Yeah. This is going to be... I'm so into... Like, this is chapter 2. I've heard people say that, wow, chapter 1 was good, and then 2 is even better. I get what they're saying. This feels very strong so far.
Yeah.
And there's lots of drama, and I can't wait to see this Saloon versus Shar.
Yes.
Can we get Shadowheart to be reasonable and stuff?
Also, I can't wait to not have to deal with that shadow curse where we have to run around as Shadowheart because everybody else gets constantly stopped from turn-based.
Yeah.
Also, just as a comparison, right? Karlach has gotten 5 inspirations.
Yeah.
Butterscotch has gotten 6.
Yeah. And she's
Will has
always
1,
been
2,
around.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? He has the folk hero background, and of course he gets triggered a lot because it's just our playstyle is very heroic. We always do the good stuff and solve people's problems and stuff.
That's fine.
If you have a sort of asshole background and then you play Dark Urge and you just always pick the asshole options in conversations, maybe you also get a lot of inspirations, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, but I feel like the noble background is definitely, at least for our playthrough and the areas we're in, it's not the most yielding.
No.
I expect
Not
that
yet.
to be like that might be very fruitful in Baldur's Gate, right?
Bargains right here.
Thanks.
Yes.
These boots have seen everything.
Okay. And Vincent, with that, I think this is a good place to call it.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And then next time we can figure out whether these
start
2
strong.
clerics will kill each other
Yeah.
or maybe work together.
And we'll have all these cool new toys to play with, the new spells, abilities. I can't wait. Are you up next week, Thursday?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So I guess we will play again next Thursday, just 4 p.m.
Chaos
GMT plus 2.
goodbye and thanks for the stream.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you guys had any desire to return to Disco Elysium on the channel by any chance. I thought you had mentioned a second playthrough at some point. It'd be interesting to play with full voice acting from the very beginning.
Yeah. It's also, Vincent, how do you feel? I've never talked to Vincent about this since, we last played Disco Elysium, I guess.
Yeah, I mean...
Dancelarione, see you next week. Bye.
Yeah. Goodbye, thanks for watching.
First
we'll
of all, thank you for watching, yes.
Yeah.
And have a good night or day or whatever. And yeah, hey, I'm willing to return to Disco Elysium.
Absolutely. I'm also... I'd be super interested. That would be a big change to the experience, right? Streaming Disco Elysium instead of just recording it.
Yeah.
And it's been a while. Revisiting it is interesting.
Yeah, that's exactly the point. I think we both needed a bit of just a break. We have been playing Disco Elysium for what, 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And it's just good that we thought about making thoughts videos and all that, and really all we needed was a good long break from Disco Elysium to collect our thoughts and just get a bit of distance.
The same might actually be true after playing through Baldur's Gate.
Probably. So after Baldur's Gate, we can just restart Disco
Use
Elysium.
Disco as a palate cleanser, and we'll be in an infinite time loop where we just cycle between Baldur's Gate and Disco Elysium. Yeah. But no promises, but I'm definitely intrigued. It's awesome if there's interest in us doing that, and the whole idea of streaming that with all these wonderful, knowledgeable viewers who can chime in. That's also really cool. So we'll keep that in mind. But for now, again, thanks for watching. Thanks for playing with me, Vincent.
Chaos
and streaming to me.
I completely understand. Streaming Disco Elysium would be amazing, I agree.
Yes.
Yeah. We'll
Chaos but that's far off, I suppose.
Well,
Yeah, we've been thinking about like trying to calculate how long will we take for Baldur's Gate, right? And
it was what, like 1.5 months for the first act.
Yeah, has that been accurate, the prediction?
I mean, we just left it, and it's now the 16th of September.
Yeah.
So yeah, 1.5 months, pretty accurate.
We might, like, I think our estimate was, okay, we'll play Baldur's Gate 3 in about 3 months total.
Yeah.
And that's cutting it a bit close.
It's more like 4.5 to 5, maybe, depending on how long the other 2 acts are.
But if we keep up this pace, it will probably not take 2.5 years, like Disco did. Because there's a big difference. We would meet and play Disco, well, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
3 hours maybe, and now we do like 8 or 10.
Yeah, we are also not as consistent, and we had like this whole like we had Corona like crashing through our plans. We had like at the beginning of 2021, the German government just told us, no, you can't meet. Like for the next 3 months, nobody can meet.
That was the whole thing. Yes. Honestly, the whole playing Disco was a really weird experience because it was like a weird time for many reasons.
Yeah.
But it sort of fits because it's a spiritual successor to Planescape Torment, and Planescape always to me had also this feeling of just sort of like a fever haze. And that's kind of how I remember us playing through Disco. It was a bit of a feverish experience.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, you can hear, I think, from me talking about it, I'm intrigued in playing it again, and yeah, maybe that will happen in like 4 or 5 months down the road. Yeah, so not in 2 years, I guess, if we want to do it.
No.
But it's also tough, there's so many good games to play. So
yes.
Yeah.
But first, we have to continue Baldur's Gate and to see that through, and then we'll.
That's definitely the priority.
See, but I think eventually we'll return to Disco Elysium, at least for a second playthrough. Just when, who knows?
Yeah. All right, Vincent. Thanks again for playing. Thanks for watching. The socials will come now. You can find the stream archive on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can also find some other videos of ours, for instance, a Disco Elysium playthrough. You can follow us on Twitter @makes_play. We post there whenever we stream or if something gets cancelled and stuff. And you can, of course, watch us on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. We usually stream Thursdays, 4 p.m. GMT+2, and often Fridays as well, same time.
Yeah.
That's it. We're out of here. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.